Okay, I think we're live on all platforms. What's happening to me? Okay. Yo, I'm rocking with that Pluto chick. She hard. She hard. She like JT and Megan them all in one. She could kind of rap. I know I seen somebody criticize her breath control, but shit, she gonna get better. Pause. Anyway, welcome. I know we missed these, right? We gotta get a poll. We need a poll for the first hour. Which I like better, IRL's desktop, or did I go crazy with the IRLs? IRL's a desktop. IRL's a desktop. What y'all like better? We got them both. We got them both. We got them both, chat. Hold on, let me turn this bitch on right here. What's good? All right, here we go. Fruits. All right, we here. Yo, when I'm doing desktop, I feel like how 6ix9ine feel when he's on Vlad. You know, when 6ix9ine on Vlad these days, he'd be like, yo, put this on the screen right here. Put this on the screen right here. Like, I feel like I could do anything. When I'm on IRL, like, I just only have y'all. Anyway, big announcement. I ain't gonna lie, chat. So, I've been like, went from Vegas, ComplexCon, Big W for ComplexCon. And then I went to where'd I went to? Then we went to Houston. We went to go watch a YB show there, and do some stuff with Charleston White, and connect with D-Baby. And yeah, I came back yesterday, and I got to be honest, big announcement. Chat, I think I took my first day of drinking off in like 10 years. Yup. Yesterday, no alcohol consumed. I realized it. I was on the plane, I ain't drink nothing. I got home, I ain't drink nothing. I did order mad liquor. Ordered like $3,000 worth of liquor. But I didn't drink it yesterday. I drank it this morning. But for real, took a day off. You know what I mean? You know I can't do the 30 for 30? Shit. I definitely could do a 300 for 300 in days drinking. Anyway, I ain't drink yesterday. So, clap it up for me. Quick. Clap it up for me, man. The fuck? I need some applause. Did y'all see me at ComplexCon? These niggas didn't even clap for me. I'm like, looking at my, I'm like, is this the ops in here? But it turned out pretty good, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all made ComplexCon so, like, and I love the crowd that was there. But y'all in the chat, like Complex, they've been fawning over, like, oh my God, Ak, we had like 15,000 people in there. It was so good. The chat was so good. Like, I had like earpiece. Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Like, they were just, like, they were having an orgasm over the chat. So, big W to the chat. Ain't nothing bigger than the chat. W's in the chat. I want to thank y'all because y'all were the best part of my stream, which was it's a live stream, but live. It's a live conversational stream that happened at ComplexCon with DDG. You guys were the best part of it, and Complex, they were in love. Really with y'all. Okay, so anyway, we did good. All right. What's up? What's up? Oh, chat. I got to give you a couple little stories before we get into the full thing. Yes, I know. Y'all been on my ass. Y'all said, Ak, man, enough of this shit. When are you going to cover this Julio Foolio case like we need to? And I'm here to do it, people, all right? Matter of fact, if you've noticed, it says 1 of 30. We go, like, we're gonna get this 1 of 30, this 30 of 30 shit done during November. I think that's right. Because if we don't get it done during November, it's only 30 days left, which is December. So we're going to get it done now. This is day 1. The Raven Eye Tipped 20 says, could you talk about how UMG just bought an AI music generator platform today? Okay, I will talk about that. Hey, another thing. Let me get some important announcements really off top. I'm sorry if I'm a little scatterbrained. We haven't been here in a second. I'm also chat going to launch. I don't know if you guys are familiar with in the country that I was born in. It has been hit by a devastating hurricane that has, really had about 80% of the country without power, destroyed all type of infrastructure, a lot of lost lives. And I want to contribute. Obviously Jamaica means, I was born in Spanish Town, Jamaica, if you don't know. I lived there for like 10, 11 years. The majority of my family still lives there to this day. And it holds a special significance in not only how I was brought up, but the culture that, raised me. And eventually I came over to the United States. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be having a thing. It's going to be at the top of the screen. I don't know if it's going to be able to be done during this stream. I'm going to do it for like a week or two. And I'm going to have a place where you guys could donate. It's going to be straight from the chat. So donate to the relief efforts in Jamaica. And whatever amount it gets to, I'm going to match. So if we get to 10 grand, if we get to 20, I don't care if we get to $1 million, I'll match it. It doesn't matter. So that's just a way to really contribute to something that really means a lot to me, right? So we're going to get to that, but thank all you guys. And yes, we've checked on family, make sure everything is good, devastating situation, but from the immediate family, there hasn't been any loss of life reported, all right? But I want to say my prayers for everybody who's in the country going through it. So we're gonna do our part. We'll kind of crowdfund some donations. I'll match it, and anything more, we'll try to increase and do. Okay, so that's that. Chat. Okay, so two stories, and then we're gonna get into topics. Two stories. I guess you haven't been to a YB show, chat. I guess you haven't. And I think for me, I was like, you know what? This might be signs. It might be signs from the YN deities that act. Your old ass is not immune to the YN treatment. This is the official welcome to the YB show treatment. And after that, I say, you know what? I've been to like 11 shows. Maybe I chill out. You want me to tell you what happened? Chad, I got robbed at that Shipper Brown. I got robbed at the YB show, Chad. It's no better way. I went to 11. Nothing happened. The last one, Houston, Texas. That's when your boy get robbed, gang. Yes, Chad. Yes. Yo, I'm mad, but I can't be mad. You're not going to Ariana Grande. You're not going to Travis Scott. You're not going to the Cardi Ken Carson show. Man, first of all, I said this is what I get. I'm encouraging niggas to bring this shit to rob niggas. I'm like, nigga, come through with your shiesties. That's me saying all that too. I was gassing it. Man, all y'all niggas come through with your shiesties. Come through with your green flags. Keep the switches close. I was telling the YNs, I didn't think they was gonna do it to me. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. After that, I'm like, felt like I was initiated. I'm gonna give you, this story sounds crazy. Somebody said I'm lying. No, I'm telling you. But I want y'all to help me what to do. So I come from Vegas, which actually this is really stupid, but I flew back to Jersey from Vegas. I was supposed to stream that night because I was going to give you guys one desktop. I was so tired. Anyway, I had to get back on a plane, then go to Houston. I was only going to be in Houston for like 16 hours. I get to Houston, blah, blah, blah. Now, in some of these bigger markets where like there's mad people that, either feel important or whatever, like for example, Miami, that's why the Aiden thing happened. Everybody want to be backstage. Now, apparently, this is what they told me. In Charlotte, niggas was squabbling. Actually, there's a video of niggas squabbling in Charlotte. Like, it was like two artists or some shit like that. So they went to Charlotte, some nigga named Fat Mac and Big Mel or something. They were fighting backstage or something like that. Yeah. YB's on stage.
Here's the full video of Fat Mac, Baby Male scuffling backstage at YB's Massa show. Virtuous Hood Lives.
Yeah. They're just squabbling. YB's harmonizing on stage. There's a squabbling. Now, where they are at is kind of like side stage, which is the access to backstage. It's a YN fest when you're backstage at a YB show. Just to let y'all know, it's a YN fest. So what happened is, and it was told to me, they said, "Yo, we got limited amount of. We had to cut the amount of backstage access Because usually when I'm going in there, I'm going in with 10 people. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right? I mean, everybody got 10 people. I got 10 too. So all right, so they say, yo, we're in Houston. Not only is the demand, everybody want to be backstage more, but because of the fight, the venue is taking real precaution. And also, supposedly the last time they went to Houston, there was like 1,000 people back there. Every bad bitch in the city was back there. So they said they're cutting all that out, which I did, by the way. So anyway, usually when we come in, I usually try to find, I'll get our driver, be like, yo, park wherever Birdman going to park. Just park next to him. You know what I mean? Birdman got like 2-3 tour buses. I'm not trying to dox him, but whatever. Anyway, I'm trying to make the story short. We get there. They basically say, yo, listen, you come through the dock area. This is how we usually go. But we don't got no space for y'all car. I'm like, fuck. Because after the show, the fans don't go home. They sing that I Hate YB song. They just kind of do some demonic chants around the building, and then they all circle the building. They don't even go home. This is what happens at YB show. They don't go home. They just sit there to see YB leave the show, and then they try to follow the cars. It's mayhem. So I try to get up on out of there early because I don't want to run into a COINs. Okay, so we get a driver. Our driver is parked like right outside the entrance that we got to go in anyway. Chat. And ain't this the ironic part? And I'm going to ask for some advice for y'all. So we had a hotel. We didn't even take to the hotel. We go right to the venue. I grabbed a streaming backpack. My man's security, people with me. We go in. Right when they're about to perform I Hate Young Boy. Keep in mind, I've seen these songs a million times now. So I'm getting out of the venue. I don't want to be caught up in the crowd and whatever. When we're leaving, tell me how, like, my security is like, yo, we can't find our driver. I'm like, what you mean we can't find our driver? Then he called back. He says, yo, the driver's here, but the driver's like shook up. I'm like, what? I'm like, yo, people are starting, because the show is over now. It's officially over because we had to walk a little bit. People are starting to swarm, right? We're like, the driver needs to get here to get me the fuck on out of here. Then they tell me, and this is the part I care about. They said somebody broke into our car. Yes. Somebody. So the car we contracted, the SUV, somebody broke in, and I didn't know at the time, but I knew once I got to the car. They stole my bag. So they stole my, they stole the bag. I had nothing in it, right? You know what I mean? I had car keys in it, I ain't gonna lie. So today I had to go get new car keys for one of my vehicles. And what else did I have in there? I probably had some footage, but it's not footage, like some exclusive footage. I had like 3 vlog cameras. I think they took those. Well, they took everything in the bag. What else they took? Did I have jewelry? No jewelry in the bag. No money in the bag. Listen, I already got... once niggas took me for the bread, I don't even carry cash around. I don't carry $1. So anyway... All right, so there's certain things about this whole thing that's mad fishy, though. I got to keep it a bean with y'all. And this is where y'all going to help me. Because remember, Ak is a little bit green, so I don't know what's going on. Here's the details. They break into the SUV on the same side that I was sitting in when we were going in. They just break that one window. Everybody else, because none of my security, I didn't even tell them I didn't let them go upstairs to go check in their room. So everybody's stuff is in the car. I only brought 2 bags. I didn't even bring no change of clothes. I was going to wear the same clothes. I was only there 16 hours. The only people's stuff that seemingly is taken is mine. Now, granted, maybe people think it's a designer bag, but it's only my shit taken. I look at everybody else with me. I'm like, they took our shit too? They're like, nah, our shit good. So they don't even look like they even looked at our shit. All right, bet. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is what took me out. This took me out right here, chat. This took me out. And this is when I realized I might have to start agreeing with Charleston White on YB. Pause. I'm joking, by the way. I love YB. But how crazy his music is. Now, we're paying this driver. We're paying him, not only the driver's there, we're paying him to sit there and wait for us whenever we need the car to go where we need to go. So we're paying for the whole day. So I'm asking the driver, I said, driver, how the fuck are you in a car and you let a nigga break in the car and steal my bag. Chat, I heard the craziest shit I've ever heard from the driver. You know what the driver said? Oh, I left the car at 8:30. Nigga, what? Nigga, I'm paying you to stay in the car. Nigga, wait, nigga, what? Nigga, what the fuck? Wait. The driver left the car when you're paid to be in the car. Wait, hold on. Driver, where were you at? I heard the craziest thing in life, chat. I was up in the concert too. What? What? The driver, after we get out at like 6:30, the driver said, man, fuck this, I'm going to watch the show too. He left the car. Oh my God. He left the car unattended. Chat. So he up in there talking about, he rapping, shot calling, I hate Youngboy, while my shit getting stolen by YNs outside. Chat. The driver said he went to watch the show too. Chat, I couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it. How we pay you to be in the car. Just sit in the car. Sit in the car. Watch anything on your phone. Just sit in the car. Wait. Keep your phone charged. Just sit in the car. The nigga gonna tell us, I was in the concert too, gang. I was in a suite. The fuck? I don't care about you being in a suite. Why are you not in the car? Why are you not in the car? Why are you not in the car? Yo, YB music so lit, my driver said, fuck the car. I'm going in to watch the show. Oh my God. This is why you gotta hire white people, please. You gotta hire white dudes. White dudes with a tuxedo on. Cause God damn it. Look like my driver was a YN too. Oh, man. So he said he left the car at 8:30. He'd come back around when the show ended like 11. Shit broken. I don't know if this is true. He says, nah, they took some shit of mine too. I had a bag, had a little bit of money in there. They took that. I don't know if it's true. But chat. Now here's the kicker. My security asked me today, was like, yo, the driver was saying, could he get paid? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. So I'm paying this nigga to stay in the car. He love YB so much, he go in the show. So I'm paying him to watch the show, not be in the car. I'm paying him to watch the show. My shit gets stolen from his car. Nobody else should get touched. And then he asking for pay on top of it. Lewis Rich said, do you believe that nigga really went to the show? Some people say, that nigga broke his own window. I'm like, nah. Like, bro, he broke his own window, took it bad, nigga. I'm like, nah. Chat. I don't know. After that, I was just like, it was a matter of time before the YNs got me, man. You see, chat, and no, I did not go to the police. First of all, I didn't even have time. I should have. Well, there was nothing. If it was jewelry, I would definitely have to go to the police. But they stole a backpack, charged it to the game. Fuck it. So now I finally got the full YB experience, chat. Went there, turned up, came back, cars robbed. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, man. Perfect. Somebody said, just a bag? Yeah, that's only, I didn't even bring drawers. No funny shit. I brought my MCM backpack. It got a couple of chargers in it, vlog cameras, had my keys. And I'm still thinking, I'm like, Did I have anything of importance? I don't think I had no jewelry because I had my jewelry. All my jewelry was on me. I don't know. Maybe there's something of that, but I can't think of it right now. So, of course, like, whatever they stole, like, they could probably flip it for, like, 2 bands or whatever, you know what I mean? 2-3 bands, right? Like, just sell this shit, right? But I can't, but it's nothing like, I'm like, damn, this shit was like 15 grand in there, or like there was money. So, nothing like that. I don't know. It remains a mystery. Let's say that. You guys help me figure it out. But y'all tell me if I should pay the dude. Because the dude is saying, you know, he's saying, well, bro, am I still going to get paid? And for me, like, not even accusing him of being part of a back door. Because that kind of, I don't like to jump to quick accusations. And that's a harsh one, too. It's hard for me to validate paying him when the reason why I paid him is for him to not only drive us to the venue, but stay in the car and wait for us for whenever we needed him to leave the venue. So to me, that's like double dipping. Like, if it was an Uber, fine, because we would have left our shit in the Uber. Cool, go into the concert if you want. But if I pay you to be in the car and you're in the YB concert, turning up, and we come back and your window is broken or your side window is broken, I think that's your fault. And the mere fact that you not being there allowed my things to get stolen, I kind of think that's your fault. So to pay you on top of that, because of the mistakes you made by not doing your job to the fullest of your ability, it makes me say, without even accusing him of backdoor, it's like a security guard who falls asleep on a job, allows the entire place to get robbed, and in the morning he says, I'm still getting paid though, right? Nigga, the whole point of you being a security guard was not to fucking fall asleep on a job and not to allow this motherfucking establishment to get robbed. That's, you know what I mean? So, anyway, but here we are. Some people did tell me I needed to hit up Jay Prince, and hey, Jay Prince, if you know who stole the MCM bag, you can make one of those videos to me like you did with YB. I won't get mad, and I know YB ain't need the keys, but I need the keys. Okay, y'all remember this? Jay Prince. This happened in Houston, so you could make a video like this as long as you return the backpack to me, Jay Prince, and I will call you, you know what I mean? I'll call you the king of that shit. So somebody get this video to Jay Prince. I was in Houston. My driver, you know what he gonna say in the video when he do to me? An academic. Wait, I gotta talk like him. And to NBA, remember he said, NBA dumb boy, your security was sleeping. You know what he gonna say? Your driver was turning up in a concert. This was, Jay Prince, you got get me my bag back and make a video like this to me, Jay Prince. I need it, man. Right here.
Back in H-Town. You know what I mean? We've been in Las Vegas taking care of business. You know what I mean? Kicking ass and taking names, you know. I know y'all saw the little homie, Shakur Stevenson, the other night on ESPN, in the night to celebrate. You know, on the 27th, tired. Y'all invited. We're gonna party. But on another note,
here we go.
On another note, Shakur, while we was gone, I got a call, you know what I mean? Because
Devin Clues, you said why? First of all, it feels like you're violated anytime somebody steals from you. Number two, I have to think something was important. I don't know what's in there. I really don't know what's in there. I know it's not money. Like, it's just some little things or whatever. Like, I don't think anything. But here's the thing that also fucked me up about the situation. So we got to that lot early. Apparently there was a bunch of other vehicles and SUVs in that lot. The car we were in, the only car that got broken into. That's a little odd to me. That's a little odd. They break it on the side of the car that I was sitting in. Right? That's where I got out of the car. It's in a lot. You know, usually with YNs, they're breaking in everybody's car. Everybody's car getting it, right? Only our car. It's a little odd. Just a little odd. I don't know.
We was gone. I got a call, you know what I mean, because the little homie young boy place got broke into.
Yeah, my car got broken into, J Prince.
People went in his place, disrespected different things, and you know, I got a call about it. And the little homies that went into this place want to make that right because they understand that, you know what I mean, young boy family is okay with me. And as you can see, homie, to make a long story short, I got your keys to your Rolls Royce.
What?
I got your keys to your McLaren.
What?
You know, all that shit that they took. And the homie, Shakur, what you got, homie?
You got your Rolls Royce umbrellas. You got your keys. You got a bunch of other shit.
See, when niggas look like what niggas in Houston steal, they steal all type of random shit. A nigga stole an umbrella. Like, yo, come on now, bro. A nigga stole an umbrella, bro. A nigga stole an umbrella. Y'all think J Prince sent him at me? Let me see. Now, as I said, if J Prince gets my MC, by the way, I bought a new bag too. You want to see the bag? But I'm like, that's what I get for wearing that cheap ass MCM bag. That's what it is. I bought a new backpack today. It's gonna come in the mail tomorrow. Where's my shit at? Let me see. I bought this bitch. Y'all let me know if the color is fire. Where is it at, motherfucker? Ooh, I bought this right here. This one. Cop this shit right here, nigga. This shit on fire. So now if they steal this one, whatever. All right. Anyway, remember, young boy responds to that. Young boy responds to J Prince. Hey, say.
Hey, I don't want no friends. I don't want no new relationships. All that pussy ass shit. Hey, I don't respect none of that shit, man. If you got something for me, man, they got plenty of niggas around me you could call. Man, nigga, it's plenty ways you could get in touch with me. Man, don't get on no internet and do nothing publicly. Don't do nothing dealing with no fucking publicity. None of that pussy and shit. And I'm good on them keys, gangster. When you buy shit cash, two keys come with the car anyway. Mind your fucking business, man.
Oh shit. Nah, you know why I got that color? I'll tell you why I got that color. I got that color because because I had the black one, but my ex had bought it for my birthday, and when we broke up, she took it back and gave it to her new nigga. So I was tight. So I don't want a black one anymore. Oh, I don't allow bitches buy shit for me no more. Yo, my ex took everything and gave it to a new nigga. I see the new nigga wearing my birthday presents. I was shocked. I'm like, oh, shit was crazy. All right. What else? Yeah, that's it. Oh, y'all want to hear the Charleston White story? And then we can get into topics. You want to hear the Charleston White story? Let me load up the chat. We'll call Sauce. Yeah, maybe Sauce could get it. Somebody said Lil Meech. Nah, nigga, is my ex. First of all, Selena was never my ex. Nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, I'm talking about my ex. Nigga, she gave that shit to a TikToker. I seen that nigga flexing with my birthday gift, my backpack. I was like, what? Oh man, it's all good. Yeah. All right. Why is the thumbnail not up here? Yeah, my shit got repoed. I ain't even gonna hold you. Am I going to the Cardi tour? Bruh, I'm kind of off tours right now. Like, bruh, I feel like I'm doing such a big disservice to y'all. I know that the entertainment factor and the unpredictability of doing IRLs is dope, but bro, I can't leave y'all in the hands of these other niggas to cover some of these cases, bro. So we got to get to it. Read super chats. What's popping in super chat? Chat, I swear. Did I see the AI song? You want to hear the CW story? Okay. Somebody said it was Rock Nation. Fuck. It might have been. The important thing is, we got back safe, which is always the important thing. Somebody said, Ak, you probably paid for somebody to rob you. Okay, all right. What else? NLE Chopper diss YB? When is that? Yeah, you cursed me out. All right. Anyway. Oh, okay. So here's the Charleston White story. Let me get to the Charleston White story. Okay. Oh, me and Yes Jules, we cool now, man. We cool now. Yeah, me and is it this? Fuck. No, this is a random stream. Where's this shit at? Where's the Charleston White shit at? Okay. All right, I'm gonna explain kind of what happened. But yeah. Oh yeah, so I ran to Yes Jules. I as soon as I land, I get pulled into this Complex listed party. It's kind of like a kickoff party for Complex Con. And I told him I was gonna come, which I did. I showed up and did the gifts from Complex gave me some gifts? Fuck. I wonder what those were. Everything got stolen. Fuck. Anyway, so I show up to this Complex event, and when I show up there, what happened? Yeah, so I show up to the event, and I see a few people, and I love being in some of those environments because even though people, I do love the image that I have online, and I am this image. Academics is a scared punk who loves to call the police, but I will say I will pull up to somewhere where somebody that don't like me gonna be at, hoping that we'll have a conversation. Nothing else. I don't do violence, but we love to have a conversation. I did see a couple people that didn't really rock with me. I had a conversation with one of them, which was Yes Jules. The reason why I had to have a conversation with Yes Jules was trying to sue me for, I think she wanted $400,000, saying I defamed her when I went on a rant. So she was trying to sue me. So for me, most of all, I already got enough lawsuits. I don't want somebody else who think that I'm a money lick. So when I seen her, I pulled her to the side and I said, yo, what's good? I said, yo, you trying to sue me, yo? And then we kind of had a conversation. She says she felt the way about certain shit I said. And I said, yo, I felt like you was jumping in my business and saying certain shit. And it was just kind of like we got our own point of view. I ain't going to devalue whatever she said, and I ain't going to make whatever I said, whatever. So we talked for about I felt like it was 20 minutes in the middle of this shit. I had 2 drinks in my hand. And essentially, we kind of came to a place of level-headed agreement where it don't make sense to keep throwing shots at each other. Number one, because I don't want to get sued, right? Number two, I don't give a fuck that much. And, kind of leaves open a possibility of maybe in the future hashing it out, maybe on some content shit. And again, it don't mean we friends. But for me, it's just not a good look when you seen a bunch of I want to be known as a nigga who only gets at women or whatever the case is. So anyway, hopefully that's a lawsuit avoided, and I'll be happy about that. So I know somebody might be like, nah, you should have turned up on her. Hell no, I'm not trying to get no more lawsuits, man. I'm chilling. So anyway, we're cool, right? Yeah. So that was Yes Jules. I seen Shorty there, the chick who be on Cam and May show. And by the way, I pulled up to Cam and May's show and I asked the question. I think she's cool with me. I ain't disrespect her. I asked the question. And I seen her at the kickoff event. She ain't saying nothing to me. But then I see her at the Complex Con thing because I went to Cam and May's show. I wanted to just show Cam and May some love. And I got on the mic and I asked the question. And I even told her, I'm like, yo, shout out to you. I think her name's Stat, right? I was like, shout out to you, girl. Because I ain't going to come to her shit and disrespect her, intentionally go to her event and disrespect her. And y'all know my issue with that already. It was I'm doing the Lauren LaRosa shit, or Lauren LaRosa's kind of getting at me, and I'm like, yo, who the fuck is this? How you just jump out of the blue, hopping in my business? Yo, what we doing? So, yeah, those are the 2 I ran into. But I ain't say nothing to the girl stat. But me and Shorty, we talked. Who else? There's a bunch of niggas. Anyway. Okay, so Charleston White. Let's get to Charleston White. So Charleston hits me after the Miami show. And Charleston said, yo, Ak, how you going to try to do Miami? No, it hits me after Louisiana. He said, Ak, how you going to try to go to Miami and then you go to Louisiana with my little partner Aiden and you ain't bring Uncle Charlie with you? He said, you don't know NBA Youngboy, man. And you know how he told. He said, say. They love me. And I'm like, oh, shit. That would have been dope. He said, plus, Lil Tim, I fuck with Lil Tim. I love Lil Tim. And I said, oh, shit. I said, all right. Now, I remember, I think Youngboy had mentioned Charleston White at one point. And I think it was kind of complimentary. And then I remember a clip where Charleston White says, he farted while he was talking about Youngboy right here.
Who did the young people pick as their leader? NBA young boy. Ooh, give me gas talking about that little boy. Who?
See? Now, that happened. So when he tells me, it's like, yo, Ak, I've been talking to some of his people. They rock with me. I want to come see a show. I said, yo, I'm going to go to the Houston show. Pull up. We'll be up in the Houston show. We could stream. We could do some shit. I said, I'll even give you, I'll throw you the intro with Lil Tim. Not like Lil Tim's like my man or nothing, but in the backstage area, everybody be there. Everybody. Now, when I heard, he also, because he had said that I don't know who he was talking to on their team, but he had said there was some love there, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. He meets me at the airport, shot to Charleston. Charleston pulls up. He not pulling up with a bunch of people. He meet me with a can of mace, and he pulls up by himself. I got to keep it 100. Charleston is really living whatever he's saying online. The nigga met me at the airport with a can of mace. That's it. That's it. So I said, all right. Now, I don't know who his connect is on the team. I got a bunch of connects on the team. But I said, yo, I'm going to get credentials and everything right. Because that's usually the big thing. You got to get credentials right. And I'm going to see you at the show. He's like, I'm going to go to the mall, blah, blah, blah. Now, when we're in the car, something reminds me, and my security says to me, are we sure that Charleston is on good terms with YB's team? I said, well, he said he is, and I remember seeing good things online. They said, hey, we're security, but we're your security. You know how them little niggas is getting at these shows. Let's just make sure. Now, I want to tell y'all, because I did bring Vlad to the show. Who else I brought? I brought a bunch of people to the show. I usually get a feeler out there. So I hit like YB's right hand. I'm like, yo, I want to bring someone around like Vlad. I want him to get a good experience. You know, big outlet, You want to see the show, different perspective. You know, I told y'all, even Birdman said, yo, Ak, bring Bud in here. Bring him here. I talked to Joe. You know, the first thing Joe said, the amount of people that invited me, I think they trying to backdoor me. Which, anyway. And I'm like, Joe, no, Joe. I'm like, nah, like, they wouldn't tell me to bring you there to try to fuck you up. You know what I mean? So, I usually put out the feelers. Is this okay? So my security said, yeah, we should probably, because let's not walk this guy into somewhere where we know how it is and they rock with us, but we also don't want to be the people peeling off a bunch of YNs off of this nigga too. I said, yeah, you're right. And it just, people could watch the show, but the access I have at that show, I'm backstage with everybody. I'm in catering with them. We all eating. We are doing everything in the back. There is no separation between anybody you see. At any moment, you're seeing Tim walk in. You're seeing all the guys you be seeing with Bobo, all those people. They're all in there, right? So I'm like, all right, if Charleston's going to be with me or expects to be with me, let me just let them know he's going to be walking around the area with me. Because he could probably watch the show in a suite, but nobody's going up to it. It's like me watching Kendrick's show at a suite. Like, unless you're Dave Free, like who's hunting down the suites. If you're backstage, you're not going to the suites, right? So I put in an inquiry. I said, yo, hey, I'm in town. They said, all right, we already got your pass. I said, well, Charleston's here. I think he gonna be rocking with me. We gonna be moving around. I said, is he good? And this is the thing. I told Charleston the same thing. Yeah, everything I'm telling y'all, I told him. I said, Charleston, they never told me you were not good, but it was always a pause. And then they did mention, they said, man, why be fuck with him, but Charleston be talking crazy. Yo, he just dropped a video. And I'm like, Shraggy? Now, ironically, Charleston White, Say Cheese TV. The day we're going to the show, Charleston White,
this shit is called
they've even changed the title. The Charleston White interview that made NBA YoungBoy ban him from all concerts. So this is the thing, I guess, YB's team saw it. And now it puts in an interesting predicament. Because here's the thing. Every time, and I spoke to everybody who's anybody about it. YB likes Charleston. Right? However, you also got to realize, what are the optics going to be if Charleston White talked a bunch of shit on a video, comes to the show, chills backstage, and is up in there doing his normal Charleston White shit, and goes home and talks more shit? It's going to look crazy, right? So I think that's what they were like, yo, if the nigga ain't made the video, or if he wasn't talking as crazy, yeah, we want people, because genuinely they want people to see the show. They do want people to see the show. And they understand the more people's whose perspective, and by the way, I was trying to sell it to them that way too. I said, yo, Vlad didn't really know too much about YoungBoy, and he had probably like a more minuscule or lesser perspective of him. When he came to see the show, it opened his eyes. Pause. This could be that for Charleston, but I think it was because I guess Charleston was talking crazy in this. I'll play a little bit of it.
Metropolitan cities and
here we go.
They doing Diddy the same way.
Here we go.
To get there, they marinate you with that. They spend an hour, nigga. Yeah, nigga. So somebody called me, and told me, that nigga over there kicking in our ass, knocked a patch of hair out of her head. So yeah, yeah, I secretly called, got his ass in jail.
All right,
Preacher. So motherfucking ass where they send Kentrell ass, nigga. See how mile he is, don't you? Nigga, listen, we done watched him go from what, 15 years old, around 8th grade, from juvenile, county jail, federal custody. We done watched him elevate and graduate in the crash out world. You youngsters ain't got a Birdman behind you. You ain't got a record label behind you. You ain't got 14 kids and 7 holes you sticking your dick in like him. You is barely getting pussy. You going to jail as virgins at 14 and 15 years old. Boy, don't you know I sent one of you young niggas ass down there where your daddy went, and you won't ever get to see a YoungBoy concert? That's what I tell all them young niggas. They try to scare me by YoungBoy. You ain't badder than the police, nigga. And he ain't either. He ain't either. Because when they get you, mama say every knee go bow. Man, they put that on their medication. But they broke him on house arrest. They took him and gave him to himself. His kids, his woman, his fame, his money, but you can't go nowhere, nigga. And we finna re-transform your whole mind. I wouldn't be surprised if this was Birdman playing.
Okay, you guys can watch this interview. It's a Charleston Say Cheese special. It always goes crazy. I will say this. So this interview, and I guess some of his recent comments, because there's another thing where Charleston White says, he says NBA YoungBoy fans are retarded. Look.
Charleston White snaps on YB fans after seeing his show packed out with YNs.
This is the kids that's struggling to read on their grade level, Sean. These are 7th and 8th graders that read on the 3rd grade level. So all of them come. These are all the kids that was in special ed classes. They wasn't in class with me and you. And they was in there listening to him rap and they understand it. Me and you got to listen to it a couple times. Say, what he say? They know exactly what he's saying. NBA Youngboy make dumb, stupid people music. Nobody with intelligence can bump their head to an NBA Youngboy song. You got to be dumb, you got to be stupid, and you got to be struggling with reading, having learning disabilities.
Did you see the guy that hit his knees at the show?
Man, that's one of them boys been fucked by a big cousin, that's all. Man, what man dropping to his knees for another? Man, that one been molested. A lot of boys that been molested, acting like they ain't in the name of playing bang, bang, bang.
Okay, so anyway, now I don't know if Charleston was maniacally saying he said this to me that he was, but I don't know if this was really his plan. Yo, I talk shit, but I'm still gonna go. I don't know, right? Now, here's the thing, and I've seen some people try to compare this to me with Kendrick's show. I went to Kendrick's show not to be around Kendrick and the Bloods and the Crips in the backstage who are practicing their gangbanging and throwing up signs. I ain't want to do that. I didn't want to be backstage with Kendrick and the gangbangers. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to watch the show at a safe distance in a nice, huge skybox that was paid for. 30 bands for it. I just want to watch the show just to see how the music hits with the audience he brings out. Okay? Now, when YB's team tell me that, yo, he's been talking shit, but it said, let me ask this person. And then I knew it was kind of a no, because I'm talking to both people, and the both of them are saying, let me ask the other nigga. But I ain't tripping, and YB fuck with him. Okay. So I could tell I can't get a clean yes. Charleston's outside just waiting by the thing. He waiting by the entrance where it's whatever. Now, this is another thing too. I get the wristbands. So I get he was with two dudes. I think one films from or whatever. So I get the 3 wristbands. Shout out to D-Baby's people. I get 3 wristbands. I said, bet, let's go get Charleston in. And I'm telling my security, I said, if he comes in here, they haven't confirmed what the temperament is with Charleston. So I don't want him walking around in this backstage where we're at, because he's gonna see, or these young YN niggas that's with YB, they're gonna see him. So let's bring him down here, but we're gonna bring him over to where the suites are, that he could watch the show, but he's not interacting with the team until the team is like, oh, Charleston, he cool. We don't give a fuck what he says. But until I get that, I'm trying to make sure I'm not walking a man into a situation where he gets hopped. Okay? Okay. My security, he's not liking the plan already, because all they're kind of looking at me like, nigga, you know we're contracted to work for you. If he's getting his ass whipped, you know you gonna look crazy because you are bringing him in to get his ass whipped. And apparently, like, I guess whoever Charleston's contact was with YB's team, I think they didn't give him no credentials. So I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so I said to my security, Charleston's has been out there for a while. I'm like, all right, we're going to just get them and walk them to where the suites are. Do not bring them back here backstage. Right when my security's going up to get them, I don't want to dock certain things with the tour, but they go on lockdown. What lockdown means, and you heard in the Aiden video, anytime NBA Youngboy is about to move, nobody could walk in the venue, and all hallways got to be clear. Okay? My security basically hits me back and says, yo, YB still on, like, right there by the bus. If we bring Charleston down, he's with his 20 homies. And these are not all the homies. He's with the 20 niggas right there. They're definitely going to see Charleston. So if he's not cool with them, Charleston got to walk past YB, because YB ain't coming to venue yet. He's just he's in the little, it's an underground parking thing where all the buses load in. He's still by the bus. So at that point, I said, let's not chance it. And also, Charleston was a little bit impatient too. We just killed it. We killed it. And I think it's for good reason. I didn't know it was this much. Because you know what would have happened? Charleston would have walked down there, and I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I know it's Uncle Charlie. I know he got one eye. He's a little bit older, but I don't think them YNs look like they give passes out. I think they would have tried to beat the brakes off of him. And I'm glad that, you know, and I want to make it clear, nobody on YB's team ever told me that nothing was going to happen. They never said that they don't fuck with him, but it was really hesitant on giving the green light to bring him there, which I just know the temperament of them young niggas around him. If the main niggas don't like you, it's just like the biggest green light for them. So if we can't get a yes on come in, let's chill out. So that happened. I linked up with him after the show. We did some, you know, just some talking and some podcasting, I guess. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think this made it worse.
That motherfucker good. I think I'm gonna catch the one in Dallas, nigga. Shit. That's what I'm gonna say. And then I'm gonna come back and say, yeah, y'all, it was right. But I can barely understand what that nigga saying. He hollering, smoking that goddamn Newport. He ain't working out. He ain't got. So yeah, nigga, I'm coming to critique. And I'm gonna be an honest critique.
This nigga say he was gonna come in there and say free Dirk. I'm like, nah, nigga, that is not a good idea. So again, I think it turned out for the better. And also, on my perspective, I don't want to bring nothing that could be, ever since all these shows I've been to has been super peaceful. I don't want to put nobody, no interest in positions. And, you know, I think it worked out okay. Charleston, obviously, you know, he's a critic. So he's still going to go off on Young Boy. But at least I ain't walk him into an ass whooping, bro. Because here's the thing. You know, Charleston's like, I love Lil Tim. No, Lil Tim love Young Boy. So, like, Lil Tim, since Quando has gotten out of, he's got locked up, Lil Tim is a nigga who I see around Young Boy damn near some of the most. Like, from all the niggas. Like, Young Boy keep Lil Tim right here. So, I know he say he like Lil Tim because I guess he calls him the Demon Slayer because he killed Vaughn. But Lil Tim is loyal to Young Boy. So, I don't think he's going to be like, oh, shit, you love me. Nah, Young Boy. Nah. So, it worked out. Okay. Enough story time, man. Enough story time. Let's move past this. Yeah, you're right. Okay. NLE Chopper. Where did NLE Chopper this him at? We'll react. It's a song. Young Boy is so hot right now. If you're going to spend time dissing him, it better be in a song and it better be a hit. Because here's the thing. All eyes are on Young Boy, and all eyes will be on you, but only the first time you diss him. So let's go see. Damn. I gotta watch the whole thing. NLE Chop is like in a different era right now. He's always kind of been in this pocket of. There's many different ways how you could explain it. Some people would call it, you have your third eye open. Some people would call it, yo, a dumb nigga trying to act smart. Some people would call it fake woke. Some people would call it someone trying to seem deeper than most. Pause. But you know, we've seen some flares of that when he was on Kirk Franklin's shows recently, and you know, I think some people was impressed, but some people also felt like, you know, maybe he's out of his league. But some people felt like he had a lot of knowledge for his age and for where he's at, and some people always felt like he was vibrating at a different level. And calm down with this association I'm gonna make. And you know, I think this guy's the GOAT, so I'm not saying he's that because he could never be, but. It's kind of like how people, it evokes some of the similar thoughts like how we had about XXXTentacion, where people felt like, you know, he understood life a little bit on a different level. And I think that's what NLE Chop is aiming for. I'm wondering where the Pac thing comes in, though. Yo, I remember my nigga, NLE Chopper had a BBL pill. That shit was ill. The BBL pill was crazy. Like, yo, imagine you on NLE's Chopper's website ordering the BBL pill. I was trying to get him to give me the Ozempic pill. Yeah, I wanted the Ozempic pill. I'm sorry. I wanted it. Yeah, I wanted that shit. Give me the Ozempic pill. I want the Ozempic pill. You feel what I'm saying? Remember when, does he send out that shit again? NLE Chopper BBL pill. Oh, he's going by NLE the Great now? Oh, here we go. The BBL concoction.
Yo, what's up? It's ALicia Chopper, and I'm super amped, and I'm super proud to announce that I'm dropping my BBL concoction. My herbal concoction consists of okpi powder, fennel Greek, basil, and other sacred ingredients that I cannot get all into for the...
Yo, take this shit, but I cannot tell you the ingredients. Put these chemicals in your body. What is it? Nigga, does Colonel Sanders tell you all the secret sauce for KFC? I can't tell you what you put in your body to get the BBL. What the hell?
People that be stealing. Other sacred ingredients that I cannot get all into for the people that be stealing.
What?
But all ingredients are natural and herbal, and all of these ingredients have been sent here.
Man, fuck Dr. Sebi. He's a Dr. Sebi of our time, man. Pants sagging to his knees, always see his drawers, and he got hieroglyphic tattoos on, man.
From the man above. The main ingredient in this concoction is okpi powder, AKPI. You can look it up on Google, YouTube, wherever. It's been known to be a butt enlargement supplement.
Gotta look it up on WebMD? Let's look it up on Google. Imagine this being a commercial. Yeah, take this tablet. Is it good? Nigga, look it up on Google. Fuck.
PI. You can look it up on Google, YouTube, wherever. It's been known to be a butt enlargement supplement. It helps with the glutes, the buttocks to grow. This is very, very good if you have a workout diet for all the women that like to work on their lower body. But even if you don't have a lower body or a workout schedule, you can still use it and it'll still grow the butt. I recommend taking 2 tablespoons in the morning. If you want to, you can take 2 tablespoons at night, but I just recommend 2 tablespoons in the morning. Put it in your water or your tea that you make, and yeah, you will be good. It's finna be summertime, and it's time to get summertime fine, man. Sundress season, bikini season, whatever. You need to come get your BBL concoction.
Yo, you gotta feel like an idiot adding BBL herb concoction to your cart. Like, yo, come on, bro. Come on.
Let's get it, Dr. Mike.
NLEhealthandwellness.com. Let's go on that site. NLEhealthandwellness.com. This shit probably got it. Oh, hell nah. He ain't paid a Shopify bill. Fuck. Just gonna re-up. I was gonna re-up on the BBL concoction like it was a honey pack, nigga. Holy. This shit is what? Yo, NLE. Come on, man. You gotta re-up on your Squarespace subscription, man. We need you to re-up on the Squarespace subscription. We need the BBL concoction. Pause. BBL and concoct. BBL concoction. Pumbo clot. Oh, man. Somebody said this shit look like sand in a jar, man. Y'all better stop playing with NLE Chopper, man. Y'all better stop fucking playing with NLE Chopper, bro. Damn. Oh, shit. He tagged him, too. He tagged him. Oh, so this is definitely meant to be a diss.
Never fit to shoot. Just a nigga with emotion, a red fair bitch.
Let's see if we can watch a whole song. NLE Chopper. It's called KO. Oh yeah, he definitely put Youngboy in the thing. Wait, let me see if we can play it. Is it? Oh, it hasn't been ingested yet. Not from what I see. You would have seen the song down here. Let's see if we can play it. Oh, it's a whole this song.
Headshot gone, you can smell the aroma. Young boy, what? This the big boy league. I put.
Wait, is he depicting Youngboy as like a puppet? Right? or like a slave.
You can smell all.
Look, yeah. Look, he has either puppet strings or look like handcuffs or handcuffed puppet string. Oh, hell nah.
Pun on the devil's chest, boy, you're done. I'm trying to step some black, some wet one.
Oh, is he giving literal belt to ass? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Here, and I want to say to y'all, and I hope YoungBoy don't bite the bait. And I want to give this warning to NBA YoungBoy. You see, when you were the proverbial underdog, overcoming all odds, you're on house arrest, nobody want to work with you, nobody ain't dick around you, you only had these loyal fans, nobody's calling you a slave, right? You're not a slave to the system. You're just some nigga who is just rebelling, right? The moment you're the man on top, and really in hip-hop right now, you got to say Young YB is the hottest rapper. Let's be honest. Especially rapper that has influence on the direct culture. The direct culture, right? Because obviously, I know you guys can say Drake and Kendrick and whatever, but we're talking about the guy who has the biggest impact on the direct culture. Now the narrative is going to change. Remember, YoungBoy was the blackballed, the black sheep, the ignored one, the one that nobody want to fuck with. They're not going to call you a slave then. The moment when now the odds fall in your favor and you become the guy, now you're a puppet, now you're controlled, now you're this. Why y'all ain't say that when he was stuck on Gravedigger Mountain? Why they ain't say that? Y'all can't switch a narrative like that. Y'all can't switch. Somebody said rap is competitive. No, I'm not saying nothing about this. No, I'm just speaking to YoungBoy's psyche. I'm speaking to his psyche. Because, let me tell you this, some of this imagery is to fuck with him to get him off the path. He's on a path right now that it's going to be on him to fuck up. Not because he's out, he's showing up to shows on time, he's doing a good job performing, he's giving his fans what they want, and he's getting paid lovely for it. Not because he's not trying to go back to jail. You're not seeing him fight. You're not seeing him doing dysfunctional shit. You're not seeing him strung out. That doesn't mean he's now a puppet. When you're strung out, crashing out, going to jail, you're not a puppet. You come back and you try to do it the right way to get different results. Now you a puppet. Again, I'm not knocking the song because I get it. Rap is competitive. This is also artistic expression by ALicia. But I want to send the message to YoungBoy and fans of YoungBoy. Things like this is to get him off his pivot. It's to knock him off his pivot to say, what? What, they think I'm being controlled? All right, now I need to really wild out. No. So all I'm saying, don't fall for the bait. But let's keep going. I feel like that's like a Charleston White talking point, right? And I guess, eventually, we could have the conversation now. And Charleston tried to have that conversation as well, where he was blaming NBA YoungBoy for some of society's decay. My response to that was, hey, listen, YoungBoy has self-admittedly said that he's working on a lot of things. Trying himself to work on himself as a person, but also the messages he's sending out. And, he said most recently when he got the, award in Atlanta, he said the last thing to clean up is the lyrics, right? So it looks like he's trying to change and improve. But is this a valid criticism? Do we blame, I don't know, is there a trend of niggas beating their girls? Okay, let's say there is. Is that YoungBoy's fault? I don't know. Me the ick. And niggas like you make me sick. Let me ask y'all a question. There's a time that NLE Choppa, respectfully, was probably seen as NBA YoungBoy light. Do we believe he's grown and evolved, or do we get a song like this because it's jealousy? Jealousy disguised. What do y'all think? Do you think this is growth and evolution that could, in an artistic, competitive way, call out somebody like YoungBoy? Or is it simply, this nigga, he got all the clout, so I'm going to just go against him? And really, it's not like I think he's everything I'm saying he is, more than it's me trying to get an algorithm with the hottest guy right now. And I'm jealous. You let me know. Michael Jackson Tupac, and there's a little bit of Chris Brown in there with the choreography, with the dancing. I think it's a pretty good video. He's running with what seems like NBA YoungBoy head on damn. What are the odds that YoungBoy responds to this? By the way, 10 out of 10 video. 10 out of 10 video. Song, I think the song's like 7 out of 10. Effectiveness and motivation, I think that's where we're gonna get into, like, do people feel like it's sincere? You know, obviously, as popular as YoungBoy is, and I've seen some people say, you're always biased when it's your friends. No, I'm trying to be very, very fair too. Anytime there's a rise of a super popular person or super whatever, like a YoungBoy, just like when we've seen with Pac, there is gonna be the counter figure. There's always a case of opposites. Right? The rise of one thing and the popularity of it will always have a counter person or movement that's equally, or maybe not equally popular, but that grows in popularity as well. Maybe ALicia is trying to represent that, right? Like, for example, like the rise of Drake, I personally think that's helped niggas like Kendrick, because he wants to be like, oh, I'm the true pure guy. Drake is the fluff. So, like, it becomes like the polar opposite thing. So maybe he could be that. The only thing with ALicia is that I feel like he pivots from his goal frequently. So it's hard to really tell, is this new arc really something he's going to dedicate more than an album cycle to, or this is how he really feels overall? Thoughts? Are we running it back? I want to hear it one more time. Should we run it back one more time, see if we missed anything, and then keep it going? We can run it back. By the way, one thing I'll say, it reminded me of Childish Gambino, Donald Glover, which is that we need young artists who could artistically do dope shit. And this was, even if you're a YB fan, you got to understand and put some thought and effort into it. This couldn't be a video just shot in a little bit. It was definitely shot and orchestrated and choreographed probably over some weeks, maybe not months. I'll play it one more time to give it a proper respect, and then final. Okay, they blocked the dance stream, nigga. Oh, I'm good. Boy. We got blocked. Nigga said thank you. My nigga said thank you. There is kind of a little bit of Lil Nas X-ish. Like, because he be trying to do like some type of creative stuff too, right? Are we back? It's because I played it twice, or I played it too long, probably. It's coming back. Just gotta wait. Give it a second. We got a vote going on King Academics. It says, how's the song? Fire, 36%. We got 1,000 people that voted. Let's see if we can see when it comes back. What the fuck? Why is it still suspended? Damn. Bro, like, why is it taking so long to come back? What the fuck? Why is it still we back? Suspended? Damn. We're back. Woo! We're back. All right, let me just make sure I didn't get a strike. We're good. We are good. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, good. Still in the middle. Can't even speak. Okay, people. So, I guess we should get into some of the Julio Foolio nonsense, right? Yeah, I think that's appropriate. Let's go to law and crimes. All right, if you guys haven't known, so basically the trial of ALicia Andrews, the backdoor mommy, has been going on, right? And essentially, she is the first one of 5. These are the 5 that's on our screen here. ALicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy. They're the people charged with the death and the murder of Foolio, or Julio Foolio, you might know him as. Again, I've explained this plot a lot, but I'll do it again. Essentially, all 5 took 2 cars. They traveled from Jacksonville to Tampa after they realized that Foolio was going to be having a birthday party and a birthday show, and he would be celebrating his birthday in Tampa, Florida. They took 2 vehicles. One took a car that was kind of like, this anonymous type of car, but one of them could be tracked. Regardless, they found both cars, and they tracked them. The detectives eventually tracked him along the highway going from Jacksonville to Tampa. That day, Foolio had a pool party at an Airbnb. They got kicked out of Airbnb. He later went to the club, which I believe is Teasers or something of the sort, something like that. They went to the club, and the job of ALicia Andrews and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance was to blend in with the crowd, act like they were friends or just partygoers, and kind of just keep an eye on Foolio. Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy were the gunmen. They were the guys who were going to execute the hits. And I'm not sure if Foolio knew any of them by face, but they didn't want to be seen until it was time to press the trigger. Now, from what we know, Isaiah's Chance, his name is Gutta Zay. By the way, ALicia Andrews, a 30 IQ chick, and I keep saying shout out to all my stupid bitches out there. We love you. We love you. Okay, she got his name tatted right here. Essentially, Gutta Zay, some people say because he was known a little bit in the rap scene that Foolio would have known that this guy was affiliated with ATK. ATK is the group that Ace is involved with, but Foolio has dissed several times, right? Also, they say Gutta Zay is affiliated with this other group that's with them too. Like, I forgot what that group name is. Anyway, so I don't know how he was planning to blend in incognito, but his girlfriend was used in a very important role. His girlfriend was to kind of make it look like he ain't on shit. Who's going to go do a drill when it looked like you're on a date, right? Also at the Airbnb, ALicia Andrews, at least initially before the plan, again, niggas accidentally step outside, this and third, got caught on the camera. Everybody went into the Airbnb on the backside, pause. ALicia Andrews was the only one exiting, entering the premises from the front. Why? They were kind of trying to think ahead. There's going to be cameras at the front. If they ever track it, it would be like, oh, this is just a girl going in and out of an Airbnb. Subsequently, there was other cameras that captured people walking in the vicinity and backside of the residence, and that's where we realized that there was 4 people involved. 4 of the people in the Airbnb. Also, when the camera was activated multiple times outside the residence, we heard the voice of multiple people, and people the detectives claim are the shooters. We saw later on, once they all appeared on the front camera, they loaded bags into the car that would seem consistent with rifles or something of the sort that could be used to carry out the killing. The first couple of days, and we're at what day are we at in this trial? We are at day 6. They showed the deceased body, or partially deceased body of Foolio, who was trying to evade gunshots after the club. They went to another spot, and then it was about 3 o'clock. He had another car, and actually 2 cars, actually. One was his girlfriend that was behind him. They were trying to get a hotel. Since they were kicked out of their Airbnb, they tried to check into like a Holiday Inn. It was right next to a home too, and they were just in the car, probably on their phone, trying to get a reservation. And that's when the killers ran down and brutally massacred Julio Foolio. Other people were shot in the car, but he's the only one that died. So the first day, they showed partial pictures of the body, and he was pretty much shot to death when a bullet went through his aorta. While he was trying to lean back because they were flying through the windshield, and then he was trying to get in the back seat. Subsequently, he still died. Right? They showed that. It appears that she chuckled. She's getting her makeup done in court. In opening statements, her lawyer demeanor is this. They're not saying that these guys didn't do the murder. They're saying that she had no idea about the plot to murder these guys, and she was just on a date with her boyfriend. She's a chick that was taken advantage of. She's blindly in love, and she's following her boyfriend, and whatever they tell her to do, she's doing, but she's not doing it, thinking she's doing nothing wrong. And there is a interrogation footage where she's talking to the cops, but the idea of what she's trying to say, because she's admitting a lot, and that's why I had said previously that she's pre-snitching. Her thing was to try to tell them, hey, I know nothing about nothing, right? But she was also trying to save her boyfriend. They played that interrogation video in court yesterday, and let's see if we could skip through this a bit. So you guys are caught up on everything. Let's see if we could skip through this a bit. By the way, you'll also find out that the cops revealed messages from her that show that she had texted friends that she hated Julio Foolio and that she couldn't wait till he dies. Now, that goes against what her defense theory is that she has no reason and no motive to kill Julio Foolio or be involved in a plot. The text messages show otherwise. However, motive is not the only thing needed to prove murder. Okay, here we go.
There was a male voice that appeared to be coming from inside, yes.
Okay. And could you also hear her knocking?
Yes.
Okay. And does she say something when she first gets up there?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just keep. A lot of people are speaking about the same videotapes. Like you're going to see the detectives, you're going to see how they got the tape, what they observe. You know, at one point they're trying to wipe down one of the cars or fingerprints or whatever.
The same pink bag that
they switch cars. They're bringing bags in and out the house, right?
Response from Kiera Marie.
This is how they're getting the Airbnb. This is how they're tracking the numbers, because these guys are using different phones because they're trying to be slick, but they have all the records. They got records from T-Mobile. They've subpoenaed it. Here, this goes.
And 2, whose number is that?
Sean Gaithright.
Okay. And you said that, what does this mean?
That ALicia Andrews' phone sent a live location to.
So literally, we get the proof. We get the proof that she did indeed drop the low. So she 100% dropped the low. Yeah.
To Sean Gaithright's phone.
And does it show in this box when that is occurring?
Yeah, the correct Eastern Standard Time, 2 a.m. on Sunday, June 23rd.
And is that before they went to the Teasers nightclub?
That was before, en route to Teasers.
And then the second box, what time are we at now?
Around that same time.
And again, what is going on here?
This one is sharing location with you. So the first one's sent one live location. The next one is sharing a location that would be continuous.
And again, this phone number belongs to?
ALicia Andrews.
And then this...
Now, her defense is that while this was happening, she wasn't using her phone. Like, she offered up her phone to either her boyfriend or some other people in the car, and they were using her phone.
Box, what's going on? What time are we at?
We're at 2:31 a.m. on the 23rd Eastern Standard.
And what is, who's this from?
This is from ALicia Andrews.
And again, is this time there's actually a message being sent?
Yes.
Okay, and what is she messaging?
To pick up the phone.
Okay. And there's a word, I'm not going to ask you to say it, but it says N-I-G-G-A, pick up the phone, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And what time is this?
2:31 a.m.
And where, based on the video footage, where are they at that point?
At that point, ALicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance are inside of the Silver Cruise in the rear portion of the teaser's parking lot.
And that's based on the timestamp and the modifications made to real time, is that correct?
Correct.
And that is a time when Charles Jones and his party are...
Chat, how's she looking today, chat? How's she looking? She's still doing a doodle bob. Still doing a doodle bob. But if you're on the jury, how you ranking the looks today? She's switching up the hair every day. She's trying to come different. She's trying to come overly trim in the courtroom, hoping a simp is in a jury box.
Already at teasers, is that also correct?
Yeah, they had already walked inside, correct.
So that was at 2:31:19, and then I'm going to ask you about this time up here at the top. Oh, sorry, I'm cutting it off. So when is this time?
2:31:24.
So just a couple of seconds later, is there another message?
Yes.
Is that the same message that she just sent 2 seconds ago?
Objection that she sent speculation to that.
Just overall, go ahead.
ALicia's phone number sent another pick up the phone message, yes.
Still at that same location?
Correct.
Okay, and then let's go to the second box. What time is this occurring?
4:25 a.m.
Okay, and what is going on at this time?
This is ALicia's phone sending a live location to Sean's phone.
And then let's go down to this box. What time are we at now?
4:25 a.m.
Where is that silver Chevy Cruze at?
Around the intersection of McKinley and Fowler, near the Homestead Suites.
Now, I'm wondering, when you share a location, does your cell phone provider know that, or is that just something that is like an iCloud type of thing? Because she must have tried to delete stuff, right? Like, no one's gonna leave these messages, right? Like, you know what everybody does now? Everybody calls on FaceTime audio. Why? Because it uses data, and at least as far as I know, they can't wiretap your data, right? They can't wiretap your FaceTime audio call or get like some type of transcript on it. But if it's something that goes to the cell company, which is using cell towers, right? They can. So I'm wondering, how does this get how did they get a record of this?
And what is going on at this time?
This is approximately 1 minute after the victim and his entourage arrived at the Homestead Suites parking lot.
And what is going on?
This is ALicia Andrews' phone sending a location to Sean Gaithwright's phone.
So now we have jumped where they are close to the time when the victim is killed. Is that correct?
Yes, this is approximately 15 minutes before the shots are fired.
And was there some additional messaging that
Not sure who these are, but it might be family
you got from
of Foolio.
Sean Gaithwright's phone that occurred earlier that night?
I would imagine they are, because he got his hands folded.
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's in evidence 94C2. We're going to start at the top there. This number, it's identified as Kyla, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you try to identify her during the course of your investigation?
I did.
Who is this phone number belonging to that's designated as Kyla in Sean Gathwright's phone?
Kyla Enright.
Where does Kyla Enright live?
Jacksonville, Florida.
Did you conduct an interview with Miss Enright?
I did.
I'm going to go to the first green box. Can you tell us what time period we're at?
We're at 12:32 a.m. on the 23rd.
And who is sending the text and who is receiving it?
Sean Gaithwright's phone is sending a text to Kyla.
And what is the message he's sending?
I need y'all, text Fat Boy.
During the course of your investigation, was there anyone with the victim's party, Charles Jones' party, that had a nickname or was known as Fat Boy?
I wasn't able to identify a person.
Go to this. Is this a response from Ms. Enright?
Yes.
And when is it sent?
On June 23rd at 12:32 a.m.
And what does she message back in response?
About what?
And then what does the message back from Sean Gaithwright's phone say?
Hey sis, I need ya, text Fat Boy and tell him you trying to pull up and trying to see him tonight.
And then what is the response?
He know I'm gone. I've been FT him while I'm out.
And what time did that response happen?
Okay.
Saturday around 5 p.m. the 22nd.
This is cell phone mapping data.
This is a mapping of Mr. Gaithwright's device.
They're trying to place everybody in the vicinity. They take a break. Let's see. Now, here's the interrogation stuff, right? So this is shorting the interrogation after they picked her up. Remember that whole dramatic scene, ALicia Andrews' arrest. This was this.
All right, go to your knees. Put your hands behind your back. Stay there. Stay there. Don't move. Keep walking. Keep walking. Now turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Is there anybody else inside?
Okay. So they arrest her here, and they arrest Gutta Zay, aka Isaiah Chance, there. And now she's in the interrogation room, right? So this was like the 9th of July 2024. So when they dry her ass off, they bring her to the room. And now she don't got her little boyfriend, whatever. Let's see how it goes. Okay, come on, let's get to it, man. All right, we want to see how quickly she starts spilling the fucking beans.
Your life, and we have, and probably try to tell you what to do or what to say, okay? But I want you to understand, all right? In this moment, all right, God isn't in this room. And he can't do anything, to help you in this situation.
Oh, they're talking about her boyfriend. They're probably saying, yo, he probably told you what you should say, but that nigga cannot help you. He is cooked. So they walk in, take her hand.
Big piece of chair to get you here. Yeah. Everybody nice? Good. All right, so we're detectives from Tampa, okay? We do want to talk to you, but before we start our spiel, okay? I know that you are in a relationship with Isaiah Chance, okay? And I know he's probably already talked to you and, you know, probably tried to tell you what to do or what to say, okay? But I want you to understand, all right, in this moment, all right, God isn't in this room and he can't do anything, you know, to help you in this situation. You have to make that decision for yourself, you know what I mean? I think that, you know, there's a lot of stuff that we have to show you that you would probably want to see, and I'm willing to be as open can be to show you everything that we have, you know what I mean? Because I want you to make an informed decision about your life and where it goes from here, okay? I know you've never been arrested before?
Yo, I love some of these dumb hoes, man. You see how she sound meek and calm in here? I guarantee when she talking to her nigga or she talking to, you know, online talking shit, wildin', loud as hell. You see how she sound like, no, I've never been arrested.
The situation here as it stands, okay, is you know, we want to show you the stuff we want to show you, and we want to give you the opportunity, you know, and it's your choice, okay. But before we can go into those details, we are going to read your rights, okay?
I want you to understand something about your rights. You're in the driver's seat on this, okay?
They're trying to butter her up. You're in the driver's seat. You got the cards. You're in the spot to make the best decision, and you the first person we talking to. You know what I mean? Bite the cheese, man. Bite the cheese. You want a Young Thug special? You want a Gunna special? You want a 6ix9ine special? Which special you want? We got all the food. Bring the Yak Gotti. Bring the Yak Gotti. They got all type of meals up in there. Y'all get up in the interrogation room, they come with a menu. What do you want on the menu? If you select the 6ix9ine meal, they got you with some tacos, okay? Good old tacos from Guadalajara, okay? They got you with the tacos. You heard me? Taco Tuesday style. You feel me? If you pick King Slum, what's Atlanta known for? I don't know what that food Atlanta's known for. Didn't that food niggas Atlanta was trash? I don't know what Atlanta is good for. Maybe they bring you some. I don't know what they're going to bring you. You pick what Gunna's McDonald's. McDonald's. The McDonald's special. The Gunna meal. You feel what I'm saying? The Yak Gotti. What they had Yak Gotti up in there eating, man? Oh, no. For Young Thug, we got to bring him a deli sandwich. That nigga was eating a sandwich, and we got to bring him some Makita's cookies. Thug was eating them cookies so much, like crazy. So we got everybody got a special when they get up in there. When y'all get up in the interrogation room, they're gonna give you the menu. You know how they say Travis Scott got a meal at McDonald's? Well, these niggas got a meal up in the interrogation room. You got the Young Thug special, the Yak Gotti buffet mukbang special. You got the 6ix9ine chalupa taco burrito, the enchilada. You got that special. Everybody got a special. It is what it is. Let's keep a spade a spade. Let's call it, listen, somebody said the Master Splinter Pack. Yeah, everybody got a meal. What meal you want? Let's see if they break her.
What you want to talk about, you want to talk about what you don't want to talk about. Okay, this is up to you on this. But I think you're a young person. I don't think you understand the gravity of probably what could happen.
Oh, she playing with her hair, man. You can't flirt your way out of this one. You can't flirt your way out of this one, shorty.
I want you to be able to see what all we want to show you. The only way we can show you all of this is if you're able to talk with us and when you talk with us. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. All right. And just so you know, again, like you said, you want to see some stuff and you want to answer some stuff, you can answer it. If you don't want to answer some stuff, you don't have to answer it. You're in control. This is, you are in charge of what happens to you in your future starting right now, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? You have the, anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to consult with an attorney before you make a statement or answer any question, and the right to have an attorney present during questioning. Do you understand that? If you want an attorney but cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before during questioning free of charge. Do you understand that? You may use any of these rights at any time, before or during questioning, and you may stop this interview at any time. Do you understand that? Do you understand all the rights that I've just read you? So you understand at any time, up to you, okay? I want to show you a video here. Do you have any questions about your rights before I show you this video?
Let's get to it. Let me grab something to drink. Hold up. This is gonna be good.
Can you see that? Is that you in the footage?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell us what's going on here?
Wait, no, the door.
Okay, where are you at in this video?
I tell.
Do you remember what time you were in?
Yeah, I tell.
Can you tell us what you're doing down there for that? Here's the be honest.
What's going on? I had just went to remember to before that, so he asked me what was name.
Who's he?
It's my boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah.
Gutter.
What do you call me?
What do you call her?
Yo, chat. You raised a daughter for 22 years and she dated a nigga named Gutter. You fucking failed. Gutter. You let your daughter bring home a nigga named Gutter to the goddamn Thanksgiving table. You know you done failed, bro. You know you done failed, dog. You know you done failed.
Turn up the volume. I'm having trouble hearing.
Does he go back and you never call him Gutter?
Now, I see some people saying she's talking already. That's her own mistake. I think a lot of y'all have this quarterback, like Monday morning quarterback type of thing. Number one, the majority of people are going to say something because they feel like they could explain themselves out of it by either saying ignorance, like, yo, I don't know what's going on, or I just don't know, right? And maybe they could spin the cops or sell a story. Also, here's the thing. These people are reasonably broke. So, of course, y'all are sitting back like, why don't you say lawyer? I'm pretty sure, even though, you know, their families aren't broke, ironically. If you looked at the home that they locked up Isaiah Chance from, it's a really nice home. Isaiah Chance and ALicia from. But they're not going to their family saying, hey, we just killed somebody. Could you get the lawyers in place that when they eventually pick us up? I mean, that would be smart, but they're not telling their parents or whoever, like, we just killed somebody. Could you get the lawyers set up that we don't have? No, they're kind of thugging it. So when you see them in the interrogation room, they don't got no lawyer. Like, I know y'all are saying, why don't they say lawyer? They don't got no lawyer. And yes, you're afforded one if you ask, but they, you know, if you ask me, her and Isaiah already went over the story. Like, yo, babe, if they ever come, just tell them you was just out there with me and we were just trying to hit the club and just turn up. That's it. Like, just tell them that. That's all you know. If they ask about your phone, just be like, yo, some other people was borrowing the phone. It wasn't you. And I'm pretty sure they went over that. That's why she's trying to say it to the detectives and try to give that story, right?
Okay, hold on 30 seconds. Come on.
Is that you in the footage?
Yeah.
Okay, can you tell us what's going on here?
Wait, no, the door.
Okay, where are you at in this video?
I tell.
Do you remember what time you were in?
Yeah, I tell.
Okay.
Can you tell us what you're doing down there for that? Here's the be honest.
What's going on? I had just went to remember 2 months before that, so he asked me what's name.
Who's he?
It's my boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do you call me?
What do you call him?
Zane.
Zay? So does he go back and you never call him Gutter? Never?
That's not like good.
Fucking liar. She said, why y'all call him Gutter? It said, what you call him? She said, Zay. So they're asking, you don't call him Gutter? Now, this is already, that's why I keep saying I love a dumb bitch. You gotta appreciate a dumb bitch. Chat, look at her neck tattoo. What do you think she tatted? Gutter or Zay? Look. ALicia Andrews' neck tattoo. Look. She asking them why y'all call yeah, look. Oh, she got it here too? What the fuck? She got it on her chest and her neck? Yeah, this is a good stupid ass chick right here. She tatted that nigga name twice. Jesus. Fire.
During trial.
This says Princess. Let's see.
This is who she really is. Whole time. Why are you calling us on this picture? You can
Okay, let me see that. It's on the other side.
Right of all, I know it's just opening statements, and I hate when opening statements ailing all of.
Okay, it's on the other side of the neck.
Now you know we learned from YSL that the lawyers are.
Oh yeah, so they mentioned her tattoo in court, right? And now she's wearing her hair to cover up the tattoos. Okay, so that's why.
Here is in a ponytail tomorrow, then oh well. But if a lot of you guys do not want you to know that was my boyfriend, I was crazy in love and I got his name tattooed all over my body.
Right here, chat.
So we will see if her hair is put up tomorrow.
So
if it's put up tomorrow, then this was a one-off. But if her hair is down.
So chat. She's asking the cops why y'all call him Gutter. I call him Zay. What she got tatted on neck? Gutter. Man, I love a stupid bitch, man. I love it.
If that's what you know about.
It was like down the camp with you. How many were with you?
His little brother.
That was it? Just the three of you?
Yep.
Okay.
She don't know him by the name Gutter, but she got Gutter tatted on her neck. I ain't gonna lie, man. She ain't the brightest bulb out here.
You remember going to McDonald's while you were in Tampa?
I was hungry.
You were hungry? Okay. So that's you in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was driving the car at that time?
Another person.
Was it the little brother that you were referring to?
Mm-hmm.
No? So you don't know this guy right here that's driving?
What's he called his little brother? Their nickname?
I don't know.
So tell us a little bit about what you guys did in Tampa.
Well, we just found a place to go, and I was hungry a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Might be pregnant, so.
Okay. With Zay, baby? Where, so other than McDonald's, where else did you guys eat?
We went sometime to Waffle House. Where's we went? I was really finding some clubs.
Okay. You guys went to some clubs? You remember what clubs?
You
couldn't get into the clubs? Okay. Do you remember what clubs they were?
Not really. It's like a colorful looking building.
Okay.
We walked up and asked people.
You talked to the bouncer at the front door?
Yeah, you look at stand in front.
Mm-hmm.
And how much you get in?
Okay.
Is that one of the clubs you tried to get into? Is that you?
Yeah.
And that's it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know the name of that club?
I really want to live in. There's a find something.
Okay. So, you tried to get into this club, but you couldn't get in?
Well, these ones are friends, but they packed, so.
You guys didn't want to pay for it? Or it just looked too packed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you talk to any of the bouncers there?
Yeah, it was a big guy.
What's going on here? Is he using your phone?
Yeah.
Now, that's important. Remember, she's the first person really interviewed, but they're getting her to admit certain stuff. They already have the jump on all these things already. They know that there were calls made. They've tracked cell phones. That's how they found all these people. They know that her phone is being used a lot. But she's now officially saying, oh, somebody was using my phone. So they're saying, are they using your phone here? And she says, yes. So she's then going to have to give some reason and kind of give an explanation. We're going to see.
Can you tell me where you guys went after that?
Looking for smoke noises.
They already got all the surveillance video back then. They have their ducks in order.
This is part of a different part. You guys also try to get in this, but...
Think we're gonna go in.
What's that?
Think we're gonna go in. You don't like packed places.
You know, like what kind of places?
You don't like packed places.
So it looked like this is at that first club that Foolio was booked at. They go there and they're in the parking lot a bit, but they don't go in. And they're asking, why y'all ain't go in? Right? Because, you know, eventually her story is going to be, oh, we were just looking for a club to go party. She says her boyfriend doesn't like packed places. So she's sticking to some type of script of, we're just trying to party.
Who's he talking to on the phone? Who was in his little brother?
Now, we had seen that video before of them kind of like walking at a far distance from the club, but Zay was on the phone. Ironically, guess whose phone it is? Hers. Her phone is being used by everybody.
Just kind of refresh your memory a little bit. I've been back to McDonald's. That's the gentleman driving. You've never met him before? Was he at the Airbnb with you guys?
How are you in a car with him and your boyfriend's not there?
No,
He was in the back seat?
but it was for me, man. I just wanted food.
Okay. So how did this gentleman join you guys at some point in the evening?
I didn't know. I just followed my boyfriend.
I don't know, did he come to the Airbnb? Did you guys pick this guy up somewhere? Was that silver car that you're in the drive-thru in, is that the car that you and Zay traveled down from Jacksonville in for the weekend?
I don't think I know.
You don't remember what vehicle you traveled down in from Jacksonville?
So they know she got a script already. So what they're trying to do is an interesting game of, we're not going to just come out and ask you, like, did you do it? Did you know about it? Did your boyfriend do it? We're going to ask these questions to kind of establish if you're lying, you're trying to be aloof with the information. So they're like, hey, so, oh, this car is the same car y'all drove down. Remember, they have the pictures of the vehicles on the thing. So she thinks she's outsmarting the cops. The cops really outsmarting her. They have the videos of the cars driving down there. She's not going to say what they need her to say, but she could confirm, oh yeah, it was me, Zay, and the two other guys in the car. Now you've placed those guys in Tampa. Now you could then figure out, she's going to say she don't know the other two guys other than her boyfriend. You could figure out a way to get a positive ID on them somehow. This is how the detectives are building their case. So they're kind of throwing in these other questions that seems innocuous, but it's actually really targeted. They want to know who was in what car. They already know this, by the way. They have the cell phone data, but they need positive eyewitness ID that's going to come from someone in the car.
What's that?
I really
You were following Zay? He was kind of leading the activities?
Were you in a different car than Zay on the way down?
No, I just asked what we doing for the weekend.
We just came down.
Now, did y'all hear that? And by the way, you know, I seen some people say this might be a little bit boring. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. This is what we do the best, yo. We going to break this shit down like a kilo of Coke. Check this out. You heard what she just said? And this is where the cops are also getting her attention. She is very, and this is how you could tell she went over the story with her boyfriend, Zay. She is very keen to let the cops know or not to throw her boyfriend under the bus. So her story is, I'm following my boyfriend. The cops are going to say, okay, cool, you're following your boyfriend, but your boyfriend basically set up a crime, right? And she's trying to save him too by saying, no. He was only just trying to set up us partying. So she's saving herself by saying, I'm with my boyfriend. They're saying, all right, bet. So your boyfriend did all this shit. And then she's trying to save him by saying, no, he was just trying to find a party. Right? So let me go back 1 second and you'll see how they she saves herself, so they try to pin it on the boyfriend because they say, oh, so the boyfriend is leading all these activities. And then she said, no. She tries to bring it back in. Watch.
You in a different car than Zay on the way down?
No, I just asked what we doing for the weekend.
We just came down.
Is this Zay's on the phone? You don't know that? Do you know this kid?
I never met him.
You've never met him before?
I'm just on the sidelines. I don't talk to girls.
All right, sweetie. At the end of the day, okay, if you are just on the sidelines, all right, you need to tell us that, right? You didn't necessarily, Isaiah's leading the activities, he's on the phone, he's telling you where to...
So they're trying to pin it on Zay. Remember, you need a stupid bitch on the team. Because every time they try to pin it on Zay, she tries to take it off of Zay. Because she love that man. She got gutter tatted right here. And right here. Look, so they're saying, if you just alongside Zay as his girlfriend, and he leading all this fuck shit, just tell us that. And she gon' watch how she jumps in.
Be right, you're with him by his side, right? But obviously, something big happened that weekend in Tampa, right? Do you know?
Can I ask you something? Are you excited about being pregnant?
Whoa. Now, I don't know how they know she's pregnant. Maybe she disclosed that when she got arrested, because they probably do actually some stuff in the intake. Hey, are you this? Are you a drug addict? You know, in case you don't never want to put somebody in a cell and they fucking just seizure out or some shit because they're going through withdrawals or overdosing. Right? I'm pretty sure she may have let them know, hey, I'm pregnant. Be careful how y'all dealing with me, right? But they asked her, and they realized they got to come at this differently because she's kind of protecting the Zay guy. So now they're coming to her with the pregnancy angle. I think they're gonna go down. They might go down the path of saying, if you ever want to see your kid on the outside of these walls, Zay's cooked, but you got a chance. You got to just roll though. You got to roll on that nigga.
I lost the last one.
You did?
So,
you like to have a baby at some point?
No.
No?
How long have you and Zay been together?
Oh, so it looked like we never seen the baby get born, right? Maybe she aborted it? We never seen her pregnant like that.
4 years on and off.
4 years on and off?
4 years on and off, okay.
Okay.
Do you know what happened in Tampa that weekend? And here's the thing. I need you.
Everybody named all police came to this time.
Yeah, what did you hear?
Like, she died.
Who died?
Some postal grapher.
I mean, he's pretty famous. I'm sure you know his name.
I don't listen to him.
Here's the thing. What I need for you to be right now is very, very honest with me. Okay? You're 21 years old, correct?
Yes.
So your phone, it tracks you, right? You know that, right? Your telephone?
I guess.
It tracks you. Tracks you everywhere you go. That's how we knew you were at these places to get video from, is because your phone showed you there at those exact times.
Yeah.
So we just go to those places, we download the video, and then lo and behold, we see you. I mean, I think that's the same jean jacket you're wearing?
Yeah, my favorite one.
Your favorite one? Okay. That's how we knew the Airbnb you were at. That's how we knew all these places you'd gone to. Is because your cell phone was tracking you approximately every single minute with high accuracy
I don't
gaps.
think that was being.
No, it's real. Yeah, your phone tracking everywhere you go.
I'm talking about, you said a B&B.
Airbnb.
Yeah, it was like a B&B.
Well, that was a B&B anyways, okay.
Do you look at somebody's house, is that what you're saying?
Do you remember sending an Instagram message to somebody to rent an Airbnb for you guys down here?
Now they're dropping her nuggets of information that she should at some point realize, and this is where maybe like intelligence would come in, especially if you're guilty, right? If they're telling you what you sent on Instagram, if they're showing you videos of you in a car and saying, oh, that's somebody on your phone, right? They know a lot more than, hey, we're just trying to put pieces together. They're no longer in the what happened phase. They're in the let's get you to confess phase. Okay? And it appears that, as dumb as I think she is, I think she has to get this. They're mentioning your Instagram messages. You just got arrested. They got everything.
You don't? You did. When you sent a message from your phone.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah. Tell what happened.
Yeah, she do like half-offs on Airbnb though.
She does what?
She does half-off. Like, you can rent something for half a price.
Okay. Who did you send?
Chat, you can't make this bullshit up. Only a nigga would want to go commit a murder, and the place, the Airbnb they're staying at, they still want a fucking discount. Yo, chat, you can't make this shit up, gang. You can't make this up. Yo, they want a discount on the spot. Yo, could I get 50% off on the stash house that we gonna stay in after we do the murder? Like, what? You can't make this shit up, chat. They wanted a discount on the Airbnb. They went to the Airbnb plug to get a discount on the B&B while they going there to do the murder. Okay.
The message to, do you remember?
I don't know her name, so I see her. Like, she do promos, she posts on Instagram.
Okay. Did she end up booking the Airbnb that you guys stayed at? Do you know who booked it? Do you know who booked the Airbnb that you guys stayed at?
I just asked, and when I was like, we're still going.
Was the
now the Airbnb was supposedly booked by a rapper that wasn't charged actually. I forgot what his name is. The Airbnb was booked by. Let me see. We could probably look it up on Google real quick. Or Foolio Airbnb booked. It was booked by. Here we go. What the fuck? What's the name? Crap. It's a rapper. So she tried to book the Airbnb through the Airbnb plug that was going to give her a discount. She couldn't do it. And then, a rapper named J. Breezy supposedly booked it. So J. Breezy is the one that, look.
You know about an individual named J.
Yes, I do, sir.
And he paid for the Airbnb in this case?
The Cash App records indicate that J. Breezy paid Mr. Isaiah Chance $390 right before Mr. Isaiah Chance paid for the Airbnb.
All right, and J.
Okay, so Gunna paid for it through his records, but the original receipt for let me hit y'all with this. Where we at with it though? Oh my God, this shit is off. Fuck. But the original, all right, it's about to pop on, I think, or not. Okay, but the original thing, the money was sent from J. Breezy supposedly funded this. That's what they're claiming.
The Airbnb in this case?
The Cash App records indicate that J. Breezy paid Mr. Isaiah Chance $390 right before Mr. Isaiah Chance paid for the Airbnb.
All right.
So they're trying to say J. Breezy was the little Dirk of this shit. You know what I mean? Like he was paying the way.
And J. he was never arrested.
This investigation's still open.
It's still.
Oh nah. Yo, J. Breezy. I don't even know who you are, bro. But I know a few niggas in Culiacan, man. They'll smuggle you in like 50 other people in the front of a car. They'll get your ass to Mexico. When you get over there, nigga, I got a nigga that'll teach you some Spanish words and just get down with the cartel, bro. That's it, man. That's it, bro. I'm telling you, J. Breezy, get out of Dodge. Now, what's I don't know if people realize what's happening. The police are trumping up a lot of things to Fed level, and especially, like, for example, the Hernandez-Govan thing. They're trumping up these murder for hires, conspiracy joints where one of the people or the person who actually sets the murder in motion or who finances it, it's hard to catch them dead to rights. You might not have a message from them that says, go kill him, I'm going to give you this amount of money. But you might find tidbits of info that leads you to speculate that these are the people who are putting the money down to get people killed, right? How? So, for example, with the Dirk situation, they suspect Dirk had the Stephon Mack dude kill in Chicago. Why do they think that? Because the shooters were texting each other afterwards saying, have you heard any word about payment from Dirk? Well, if the shooters are just texting each other about payment from Dirk after they did a murder, that would lead them to believe that maybe Dirk is the person that funded the killing. Now, how they connect Dirk to that, which, by the way, they haven't. I want to be very clear. They still haven't connected, at least officially, through any charging documents, even though they put it in a bunch of bond hearing declarations. They still haven't officially connected Dirk to the killing of Stephon Mack. But that's how police get people on their radar. Oh, okay, the shooters are talking about getting payment. Oh, so maybe this was a hit. Oh, the shooters are saying, man, why the OTF niggas moving like that now? And we just did that for them. You get what I'm saying? So this situation here, if I had to guess, J. Breezy probably doesn't have anything dead to rights that he's texting like, yo, I got this amount for y'all to kill him. Or maybe he was just a co-conspirator where he was just like, yo, y'all are broke. Y'all need to go to Tampa. I'll get y'all a rental car. I'll get y'all the spot. But I'm not going with y'all. Y'all go do y'all thing. That's still part of what would be a conspiracy if you knew they were going to kill and you were helping fund the mission to kill. They would pass that up to the feds. You know why? The feds going to have way more resources to try to get that done in that investigation because it's a tough arrest, right? We've seen Hernandez-Govan beat his on a state level. He beat it, right? By the way, I'm going to get into Dirk a little bit later, and I don't know if many people have said this. I now have Dirk beating this case. I got Dirk beating this case. I think Dirk is going to take it to the box, and I think Dirk is going to beat this case. I'll tell you why a little bit later. Obviously, the feds are different, but I do think that circumstantially they have not proven anything that they have against Dirk other than a lot of other people word of mouth. And here's the thing. The people who are telling on him are not people who have no reason to tell on him. It's the people who are facing life in prison, and they're telling for a benefit. So you're going to believe, if you think they're all criminals, why believe one over the other, right? Is it because he's telling? I'll get into it a little bit later. Anyway, so J. Breezy, if I'm him, I head to Sri Lanka. Like I'll go to Sri Lanka, Mozambique. I go to Wales. I'm out of there, okay? I'm off the island of Guinea. Like, I'm out of there. Like, J. Breezy, you shouldn't be in the studio, nigga. You should be in a banana boat on the way to Cuba. I'm telling you. They're trying to come get you. They claim that you're the one who paid for it. Brother, I'm telling you, I'm giving you a chance to get the head start. Get up on out of there, okay? If you still going to the studio, you wasting your time. You wasting your time, my brother. Because clearly, based on the testimony here, there's an ongoing investigation trying to connect you to this murder. And I guarantee what's going to come out in subsequent testimonies is probably going to lead to a stronger case for them to indict you federally at some point. So, bruv, your ass should be in Jamaica helping out with the relief efforts. You heard me?
All right. And J. He was never arrested.
This investigation's still open.
It's still open?
In reference to any other involvement, specifically to Mr. J.
All right. Okay. The fact that he paid for the Airbnb, that wasn't enough for an arrest warrant. Or sorry, go ahead.
The fact that he sent $390 on its own was not enough for an arrest warrant from J. Breezy, correct?
Was it enough for a search warrant?
I can't.
You know about an individual
Yeah,
named
so
Jay?
they probably definitely did some type of search warrant on like his Instagram or some shit, but they probably didn't find enough. All right, I bet we're back to this, chat.
Was the guy who was driving the cruise while you were at McDonald's, okay, who you hadn't met before, was he at the Airbnb when you guys left the Airbnb? You don't know?
I was there first. I'm when you got the car.
Okay.
I
What car did you get into? Your ride? Your ride was it?
I got Uber.
Was it Uber? The on the Uber app?
I think so.
Who booked that one? You was there?
You probably did. I don't know this.
Okay. And where did you guys take that Uber to?
Look back home.
All the way back to Jacksonville. So you drove down in a car you don't remember, and then you took it over?
I'll tell you, I followed him.
Okay. All right.
She keeps saying, I follow him. So she's not really doing him any favors. This is kind of self-serving, but she is still trying to save him by, they eventually are going to lock in on the question of, okay, we get it. You didn't plan anything, but from what you have seen, what do you think this motherfucker was doing?
He said go, I'm ready to go. And I was already ready to go in there. Get your apartment.
Is this the gentleman that was driving the cruise at McDonald's? Yeah. He's going into the Airbnb at the same time that you guys are coming in and now getting ready to leave. That's your Uber, right?
Yeah. But I don't know.
Do you remember any conversations with him at all? Did he introduce himself in any way? Street name? Talk about anything?
No.
You don't?
No. Probably that once or twice, but I never said no.
So, when you talk about Zay's little brother, right? And that picture that I showed you, and I asked you if that was Zay's little brother, do you know his real name? Do you know Zay's little brother's real name? Have you spent?
Probably like twin, I don't know.
Have you spent any time with him?
Probably once.
Okay.
Like his house. I don't know him.
When did you go to his house?
I don't know what month it was. It was for, what holiday was that? I don't know, they had a little cookout or something.
Going back to that Airbnb video of when you're coming in, okay, to the Airbnb. Where's everybody else at? Where's Zay and little brother at?
Keep in mind, the cops already know that they were trying to be slick. She's the only one coming through the front door. But when the Ring camera's activated, they hear people inside the crib. They came in through the back entrance. So they're just trying to figure out, like, the cops know everything already. They just want her to kind of like, they're eventually trying to break her, but kind of like fill in the information and see how much she's going to lie or be honest. They're playing softball right now, though.
Because they don't come in at the same time. How did they get in?
I don't know, I was different.
Yeah, but this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Can you let them in another door?
Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
No.
Ain't an ironic question? Is it possible that you opened the back door? Of fucking course she did.
You did it by yourself at your Airbnb? Well, it can't be you and Ann because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front door. It records every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. Sorry,
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only one that went into the front door? Nobody else went in that front door? So how did Zay get inside if you were the only one that went in the front door?
I just knocked.
Huh?
I don't know if I just knocked.
No, I understand how you got in the front door.
Yeah.
How did anybody else get in because nobody else is on camera?
Anybody else?
But Zay was with you. He stayed there,
That's
right?
it.
He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know. I just knocked.
Zay didn't go in the front door.
You see, her voice is a little bit more audible now, but you hear a lot of laughing and snickering as to like almost try to gaslight the officer. Like, what are y'all talking about, right? And it kind of shows like the nimwit we're dealing with, like where she probably thinks that, oh, you know, yeah, I don't know, or she thinks like she's like kind of spinning them to a certain extent, when really they're showing her shit that pretty much got him dead to rights.
I'm not sure where he went.
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course. I didn't know myself.
Okay, but he didn't go to the front door.
Well, I don't know. You don't ask him that because I don't know. I'm going there because I slept there.
Well, so you know your cell phone tracks up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it knows where you were, when you left.
I think it should speak for itself.
Okay.
You see these little dots here?
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's your phone, right? That's ping. This is, we've labeled the Airbnb, okay?
Mm-hmm.
See that? And every single minute your phone is pinging off. You see all those little bubbles there? That's your phone pinging off of it, okay? That's your phone pinging off of it, right? Take it back to the very most important time period.
By the way, I've been told that she did have a baby, but supposedly in March. Interesting. So here she was like, let me see. Yeah, here she was like probably like 5 weeks pregnant or something.
So you arrived at the Airbnb around 8 p.m. and this is the Airbnb, and here we are at 8 p.m. Okay?
She yawning and shit. All right, let's go a little further into this.
It means the moment my partner and I walk out of this room, your life.
Okay, so now they're playing a little hardball with her. She's acting uninterested. She's saying she'll remember certain stuff. They got to tell her like, yo, shorty, this is your life on the line. So they got to up the stakes a bit on her. Remember, this isn't a fact-finding interrogation. This is a, how do we get you to flip by act like we buy your bullshit story that you had nothing to do with it? Because the person, like the snitch, is going to act like they're the least culpable person. Nah, I was just there. And I was just in the car. I didn't know they were going to shoot them niggas. Cool. Yeah, we buy that. So just tell us what happened now in the car. So they're acting like they buy it, but they want her to fold. She's not fully folded. Oh, I don't know the other guys. All right, well, you know your boyfriend. So your boyfriend led this whole thing. Nah. He was just going to the club. So if they're buying her story and she's not fully folded, she's still thinking she's spinning, they got up the notch. They got to play hardball. Let's see how they do it.
It means you never get out. You don't have relationships anymore. You don't have a child. If you have a child in prison, it goes to somebody else. And you don't even get to hold your child. You never get to see your family again unless they come to visit, and it's through class. It means the moment my partner and I walk out of this room, your life changes absolutely forever, and you can never, ever change it back. All right? Right now, so far, what you've done is lie to us, minimize your involvement in this, and it only makes the case that much stronger against you. The only thing that might help you out is complete truthfulness and honesty from you. And it's telling the whole story, because I'm telling you today, your life forever changes. It's never the same after today.
By the way, shout out to the detectives, but they be acting like if you tell them the truth, you good. They're like, yo, you have one chance and one chance only right now. Right? They make it seem like, you know, if we walk out of here, you get no more chances. Like, in reality, the only one chance you get is courtroom. That's it.
That's happening right now. You're not going to be spending time with your family. You're not going to be doing any of those things. If you think your boyfriend loves you, your boyfriend used you in this. He knew.
Oh shit! Now they try to play big gutter against her. She got that nigga name tatted twice. She not flipping. She's stupid. I like her.
He's smart on these things. Okay, you know he is smart. He had you use on your phone. He had you use your phone. Open. It means we have you everywhere. Forensically. No. I tell you what you can't do.
She's trying to argue.
You can't travel to Tampa and then travel to the only 2 locations that Julio Foolio was that night, walking around the parking lot. I can tell you something else. You didn't go up and talk to a bouncer, so we know you flies about that. You did not go because Julio Foolio was in the parking lot when you got there. I can tell you that's certainly not on video. So you talking to a bouncer.
I know that you love Zay. I know that you love Zay. So yeah, I know that you.
Damn, true ghetto love story, man. Yo, chat, where you find stupid hoes like this, man? These are the type of chicks that watch baddies, eat hot Cheetos all day. What else? Chat, how do you find chicks that's this dumb? I need one. I need one of these, man. I need one badly. Yo, she protecting the shit out of Zay.
Loves it. I know. And I know that this is a very difficult situation. The question you have to ask yourself in this room right now is, are you willing to throw the rest of your life away for Zay?
Are you willing to die for him? Because that's
what you're facing right now. That's what you're facing right now. The only possible chance that you have to get out of this situation is to be honest. Because at the end of the day, listen. No, you're not being honest. You're not being honest. At the end of the day,
just sat here and told me I love
him. We just showed you a bunch of pictures of people.
Nah, chat, you're right. If I find a girl like this, she gonna set me up. Because put it like this, women like this only like criminals. Word two. When you find a dumb bitch like this, they usually look good. All they know is heavy weave. They got eyelashes look like if they blink 3 times, they might levitate. They eat the hot Cheetos all fucking day. Watch baddies. Talking about animakis. That's my spirit animal. That's them type of chicks. But they don't like nobody that don't got 5 felonies. Word 2. That's it. You know what it is. Chicks like that love decorated criminals. So when they get with a nigga like me, all they thinking about is how to backdoor me, rob me. Yeah, they're real nigga piping them down. They gonna try to set me up with. Trust me, yeah. I don't want to. Yeah, you're right. Whoever said that in the chat, you're right. A chick like this don't want nobody with the actual honest job. If you get a W-2 at the end of the year, she don't want you. She rather you just rob, steal, shoot. Chicks like this will tell you, I'll get my nigga to shoot you. Yes. That's how chicks like this get down. They don't want. Listen, it's not even about the money. They don't want no nigga on Wall Street. That shit not exciting. They want a nigga with $5.38 in his pocket, but he got a Draco, a mini Drake, just stuck in his pants. They love niggas like that. They love niggas like that. Trust me. Chick like this, bad news, man.
Okay. Don't focus on that. Don't focus on it. I want one honesty from you. You ready for my one honesty?
You get in the argument with this bitch, she say, yo, don't let my man come up here. He shoot this whole shit up. You're like, the fuck? That's how these chicks talk. That's how these chicks talk, bro.
Did you open the back door to let other people in the Airbnb? That's an easy question. Then how did they get in the Airbnb? Because they did not go in the front door.
What they gotta do with me?
No, it's asking you for one honesty.
All I did was walk up and knock. Did you see me tap anything in? So what I gotta do?
You opened up the front door and you got in.
I didn't open nothing.
You didn't open up the front door of that place?
No.
How did you get in?
I was seeing it was open.
Nobody else went through the front door by you. I'm just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful. And you can't answer that.
He has to give you the code over there, ring attention to audio of that. You have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code over. It's audio recorded. It's on audio.
I have the code.
The guy gave you the code.
Did you open the back door? And they mean it literally and figuratively too.
I don't have have to go.
It's on audio.
Go back and listen. What code did you didn't say?
I can tell you this. How many women do you know? How many women do you know that have been in prison? I mean, do you know any woman that's been in prison? You should know that. I can tell you this, you're young and you're small. And where you are likely to end up without the truth, without a truthful statement right now, is a horrible place.
Did they say you're young and you're small? Oh, they about to say she about to get fucked by them studs in prison. Holy. Nah.
I gave you Tuesday.
No, you have not.
I have, whether you believe or not.
Let me ask you something. Do you think I'm probably good at my job or probably bad at my job? What do you think? You talked to me a few minutes. Do you think I'm probably good or probably bad? I can tell you this, I'm good at it. Extremely good at it. Detective Ramos is extremely good at it. I can tell you he and I are partners, and we have never had an unsolved homicide that he and I have worked together ever. Not one time. Okay? What we do for a living, we do it at a highly professional level. I can tell you right now, with the statement you're giving us, you're going to be in prison, and you're never going to come out of it. You're never going to see the outside of prison. That should scare the hell out of you. There's no Zay in your life after today.
Damn.
Here's the reality of the situation, okay? And I want you to understand it. We normally don't present discovery to the... I just want you to understand how this works because you've never been in this, okay? We normally never present discovery, meaning the videos and the cell phone data on cases where we're not quite at the point where we can charge them yet, and what we don't think we're going to get there. The only reason we have shown you what we've shown you is because what's going to happen... No.
I thought y'all showed me because of me in the video.
No. The reason we have shown you what we have, and you still don't even have all of it, okay, because we've got a big case, is because after we leave this room, okay, we are going to go to the state attorney's office, okay, and we're going to get an arrest warrant, and at some point charging you with first-degree murder for the murder of Julio Foolio.
No, it's going to happen tonight.
It's going to happen. You're going to be charged with his murder. That's trials. Your mom and dad are going to talk to you through a window for years. Who knows how long this trial is going to be. And then you're going to have to face the possibility that your entire life might be gone over Zay and his beef with 6 Block and Foolio. You know what I'm saying? You have a choice. Let me tell you, when this stuff goes to juries, because it's not my job to judge you. I don't judge you. I know you're a young girl and you in love with Zay, and he put you in a fucking shitty situation. All right, well, he put you in where you don't love him. I mean, this is kind of a shitty situation to be with somebody you don't even know whether you love him. You know what I'm saying? But he put you in a very shitty situation. He put you in a situation. And if you go to in front of a jury, the jury, what they want to know the most is we made the case. We're going to be able to prove that you were there, that you participated in this murder. That's done. What the jury's going to want to know, why did she do it? And is she sorry? That's all they care about. When they decide whether you're doing 25 years or whether you're doing 30 years or whether you're doing 15 years, they want to know why did she do it and is she sorry? That's what they want to know. That's what you need to answer in this room. If Zay dragged you into some shit you didn't want to be a part of, you have to tell us that. But the only way that jury and the people who do decide your fate moving forward are going to believe that is if you're 100% honest. I don't need to answer the question of whether you're lying or not. We all in this room know that you're lying. We have evidence, okay? Don't focus on one thing. The whole story.
The whole thing.
We know that you were down there with Zay. Okay, to kill Foolio. We know that Zay was communicating with the gunmen in that Black Impala, and we know that the gunmen in that Black Impala were acting on this information that you and Zay were feeding him from the cruise to target Foolio, down to the point where the gunman knew exactly what seat he was seated in. You know who sees what seat Foolio's seated in? The cruise, the silver cruise you're in when you're driving by it. Can you start talking now, baby? No, you have not. Can you not answer?
I'm not answering. I told you.
Don't miss this opportunity to save your life.
I'm telling y'all what I know. Y'all telling me I'm lying.
Let me ask you something. How serious do you think this is right here? Will you answer that question for me? How serious do you think this is right here? I can tell you it's the most serious thing that is ever going to happen in your lifetime. Today is going to be the most serious day you have ever had in your lifetime. I can't even stress that enough to you, how serious today is. You're 21 years old. We want to give you the opportunity to explain this to us. You know what else? We have more on you than anybody else in that crew that came down here. You know why? Because you're experiencing these things. You left your phone on. Your phone communicated with the cell phone towers, giving your exact location the entire time. All right? Your boyfriend, he is screwed. You just identified himself into 2 videos of him at Truth 18 and at Teasers. Listen to me. You just screwed him.
I already said we went out.
Hey, no. I know what you're thinking in your head.
No, I'm saying y'all thought I was by myself.
No, I never thought you were by yourself. I always knew you were with him. We've had any videos. We knew that was you. We knew that was Zay in that video.
We know that Zay is communicating with his little brother Impala to kill Julio.
Here's the thing. Before we talked to you, we didn't have him. We do now. He's done. Zay is done based off of you identifying in that video. He's done it.
Oh, they try to flip it on her. You already snitched on your boyfriend. It's over.
Little brother's done too.
He's done too. You've already put them in this. Okay? Here's the thing. You don't know what you don't know. The problem is right now, at 19 years old or 21 years old, you don't know a ton. You don't know a lot. The problem is you don't understand that those cell phone records seal your deal. I'm not talking about phone calls. I'm talking about it puts you every single place of the murder.
You don't have any explanation for why you were in the car at the scene of the murder.
For food, obviously.
You were looking for food in the hotel parking lot where Julio was getting
around, obviously.
Okay. So you turned around in the parking lot.
The maps take you around. Like, what do you mean?
You don't find that? You don't think that, like, I know you're not experiencing how court goes, but, again, the jury judges, you don't think when they hear the story that you and Zay are in the silver car in the parking lot, feet away from where Julio gets gunned down?
What gotta do with us?
You have everything. You gotta understand how that looks. Just because you are pulling a trigger doesn't mean,
I know that, but I'm saying...
You ever heard of an accomplice, a sham accomplice?
Here's the thing. Okay. Let me try to, I'm going to try to break this down super simple, okay? Did you see the Black Impala there with you at different places? Okay. So let me explain something else about this Black Impala.
Okay, so they know she's lying. They know she's lying. They're starting to. They went from being, it was good cop, good cop. They try to do almost bad cop, bad cop. Now they're kind of just flat out issuing threats. You're never gonna see your kid again. You're pregnant. You already snitched on your boyfriend. You might as well just save yourself. Tell all the way. They're throwing haymakers at her, hoping that she could, finally break. And I'm gonna be honest with you, she's not breaking. Even though she does look a little fucked up because she's wondering if she accidentally told on Zay.
You and this Black Impala come from Jacksonville all the way to Tampa together. You guys pass where the license plate reader is. There's cameras all over the place on the interstate. Tow trucks have them. They record every single license plate that comes by. We catch you in that other car together multiple times on the way from Jacksonville here.
Okay.
It means you would have to hit the lottery to make that happen again. It's impossible for those two cars to hit license plate readers hundreds of miles away at the exact same seconds. The two cars did because you followed each other all the way down.
I don't get it.
It's crazy you don't get it. So, do you know where the license plate reader is? Let me draw this, okay? You know where the license plate reader is? Or a camera that takes pictures of license plates, okay?
Yeah,
the license.
Yeah, y'all telling me that.
Here's a camera. Here's a camera. Okay? You're going down the interstate right here, and here's a car. Here's a Chevy Cruze. Picture taken. You have the license plate. Right behind it is another car. Picture taken.
What that mean?
That means those two cars are together. No, it means those two cars are
She keep chuckling. What that mean?
traveling together.
Just bear with this for a little bit more, chat.
At the exact same time at multiple places in the state, coming from Jacksonville to Tampa. And you're going to tell me, huh?
I said,
Does that make sense to you? The fact, did you see the black Impala?
No.
You don't know anything about a black Impala. You don't know anything about a black car. Was anybody staying in your Airbnb that had a black car?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure. Was there anybody staying in your Airbnb other than you, Zay, and Zay's little brother? Was there anybody else staying in that Airbnb?
I don't know. I was in the room.
You weren't in the room all the time. You came out of the room and you went places. Was there anybody in that Airbnb other than you, Zay, and his little brother?
I'm not sure.
Did you go into the front door of the Airbnb and let anybody else in another door of the Airbnb be in the back door? Did you go to the parking lot of Teasers with your boyfriend, Zay, and decided not to go in the club?
You looked at back?
Because it's packed? Because it was packed?
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell me why you were wearing a COVID mask in that parking lot?
I'm sick, I'm pregnant. People drinking, smoking. I'm scared.
Can you tell me why you don't have a mask on in other places?
I'm not.
You're in a car with a guy you don't even know in the McDonald's drive-thru and you don't have a mask on.
That's not a bunch of people were smoking. If you go into a club, perimeter.
Your first line was, I don't want to get sick because I'm pregnant.
That's what
Could a guy you don't even know a foot away from you in the McDonald's drive-thru
Okay.
get you sick?
Who?
You were
I dropped the way over here.
Before you left Jacksonville, you stopped at Isaiah's little brother's house, okay? And we tracked from his house, all the way from his house, all the way down the highway, past the license plate readers, the silver Cruze, and the black Impala, all the way to the Airbnb, all the way to Teasers, and where Julio's performing his first show, all the way to Truth 18, where Julio's going for his after party, all the way to the homicide scene. Look at this. All the way. No, but explain it to me. Explain to me how look, black Impala in your car, all the way from Isaiah's little brother's house, from Jacksonville, all the way to here. You think that's a coincidence? That Isaiah's little brother's car, because that's his car, traveling with your car.
I'm supposed to know who car it is. I don't know.
That's a lot.
Not my people. Is that kin to me?
You were at his house before you came down to Jacksonville.
That's not kin to me.
You were at his house before you came down to Jacksonville.
That's not kin to me.
Were you at his house before you came down
I
to
just
Jacksonville?
said that's not kin to me.
That's not answering the question. It's a yes or no question. Were you at his house before you came down to
I know
Jacksonville?
who Pastor was.
So you were at a house. Was it black Impala there?
No. So the car in driveway.
Now, at this point, she should have asked the lawyer.
I pulled up the ring and can't remember where I needed it. I wish you could see how important this was. I really do.
I see it.
I don't think you do.
I do.
No, you didn't. No, you don't. If you knew how important this was, you'd have tears coming down your face. You'd be telling everybody everything that happened. You're not.
I just tell you.
Okay, this is everybody leaving the Airbnb.
Okay. Let me just go a little bit more into this. Sorry, chat.
While he's communicating with little brother and the shooters, okay? And they're gonna want to know, huh?
I don't know who to communicate to.
But you heard what he was saying?
No, I didn't.
You're gonna protect him?
Surroundings.
You're gonna protect
I
Zay?
don't know why y'all think that's allowed. You have to watch where you're going.
So you talking to two grown men who've been in this game too long?
Yo, chat, I forgot who said this, but this is living proof of, you know, shit. Most women only gonna be loyal to the dick they fucking, man. Like shit. They're trying to get her to move autonomous, but she is protecting this man. She is protecting this man as much as she can. As good as a.
Like, does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you? If somebody told you I'm in a car with somebody and he's talking on the phone the whole time, I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear one word he said. That makes sense to you? How does that make sense?
About food, obviously, but I don't know.
I'm here. Here I am. I'm right here. Come with you. Here's the second house. Boom. Hey, he just pulled up to the hotel. No. Got wrong one more time. Hey, park real quick. Oh, he's in the passenger.
Yo, they turned this shit into RP. The cops is RPing in the interrogation room trying to get her to understand. Holy.
Aim for the passenger seat. Are you hearing that? Are you hearing me see that? You didn't hear me see that?
Yo, this cop look like he want to smack fire out of her, man. I ain't gonna lie, he moving type aggressive.
It's a game, Chief. It's a game, Chief. And it's sad, man. And it's sad because this isn't a game. This is real life. It's happening right now. This is real life. This ain't no TV shit. This ain't no shit you need to walk away from.
The problem is you can't even say that you heard it all. You just weren't part of it. You can't even say that to us.
I'm saying I heard what?
The entire stalking, following, and assassination of Julio Foolio.
I'm stalking and all that.
Following, tracking, doing surveillance. So by chance you show up at the only two places Julio Foolio goes to in Tampa. The only two?
The other places everybody go.
No, there's not.
We're from Tampa. That is not the place.
First off, teasers is hey, let me tell you, let me tell you what teasers is. Probably the shittiest little strip club in Tampa.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Shout out to all the strippers at Teasers, man.
It's not where everybody goes. Like literally nobody goes there. Then you went to Truth 18.
I don't know what day it is.
Nobody goes. It was a private party that night. And nobody goes there. You see, only two places Julio Foolio was at. He didn't go anyplace else. And then he goes to the hotel, and you and your crew go in, and you literally... No. This all plays in the jury. You and your crew go there.
All four of them.
Your crews, the Impala, and you let that be it alone.
And you want the jury to believe that you were only in the parking lot where Foolio died because you were lost and you had to turn around. That has to do with you facing a murder one charge. 30 to life in prison. That's what that has to do. What do you mean, what does that have to do? You're in the parking lot in the car with Zay.
So I can't be in the parking lot now?
That's correct.
You can't be in the parking lot where Foolio's about to get gunned down.
What they gotta do with us though?
Okay.
It's a game, man.
Yeah, it's a game.
It's not a game.
Oh boy. So
you're too blind. No. You are way too blind to see that this shit is real. And this shit is real. And you only have one way out of this. You have the only card to play out of anybody. Because we're not. You think, because you know what might end up happening, right? When we bring you all in, right? One of the other guys might try to take a deal, right? And he might try to be the first to go to the state and say, I'll give.
I ain't gonna lie. Well, I think they were calm at first. Like they're being a little bit pushy now because I guess they realize she's not going, but they're trying to really threaten her. Like, yo, bro, come on, just fucking snitch. Chat, keep it a bean. If this was Thug, Gunna, 6ix9ine, who else? Would they have said fuck it? I'm gonna just tell, or would they have kept it silent so far? Because she kind of is keeping it silent. Got to be honest.
You everything for mercy. I'll give you everything for mercy. That's what one of them might do, okay? But right now, the way it stands, you have the only card to play by being honest with you. If you're truly on the sideline,
like I said,
then be honest.
I was
You're not being honest.
Y'all asked me the same question like 10 times.
Because we know you're lying. You know you're lying. I know you're lying.
I'm not lying.
No, let's stop debating that. I don't even want to debate that anymore because the evidence proves it. The evidence proves you're lying.
I'm not saying. So that's why I don't keep saying.
Well, we're only saying it because it's the truth.
Do I?
We're only saying it because we would like for you to find a better way in all this and tell the truth.
I told my truth.
Well, I can tell you this.
You keep talking about
You're going to end up being charged with first-degree murder.
That's going to happen.
Your life is going to be done. There is going to be nothing else for you ever again. Now, here's the saddest thing about this. The majority of all the evidence right now is against you.
Okay. This is them at the drive-through. They can see somebody's face. We're going to kind of skip through this a bit. We do have more other topics to get to.
Defendant and Sergeant Campbell, was Drebeck in that interview at all?
No.
Was he tasked with questioning?
Oh, this was one of the guys in the room.
2020
She's so right.
Isaiah Chance's
The hands up emoji.
What the fuck?
Instagram posting, his second posting from Charles Jones that he was going to be here in Tampa.
Yes.
Okay. Let's just review today real quick. It shouldn't be that much stuff.
If he even went into the Airbnb at this time.
No.
Okay, so the detective is getting cross. He's doing a cross. Or the defense is doing a cross on the detective. Let me see. They have a little... Here we go.
If that's what you claim.
Oh, shit. This got the button on it. Holy. The switchy.
In advance of you testifying here today, did you ask your son whether there was anything incriminating on his phone?
No, I didn't.
Did you ask your son whether he had taken firearms out of your safe?
No.
You
I
surely
don't
didn't
believe
ask
so.
your... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't believe so, no.
You surely didn't ask your son whether he had taken your firearms and used those in a homicide, correct?
Oh, correct.
How about in 118B here?
I believe this is Sean Gathrights' mom who's testifying.
Do you recognize this firearm?
That looks like it. Yeah, that's a Glock 9mm.
Okay. Do you recognize it as belonging to you, ma'am?
No, I can't read the serial number on it.
Surely you can admit that those are not your legs.
No, and I can't say that that's my gun either.
Okay.
Oh, shit. The mom is coming through. Yo, shout out to the ladies in this whole case. They're holding it down for the killers. The mom is lying for the son. ALicia lying for Gutter Zay. Yo, YSL should be disgusted. I'm disgusted at YSL. There's a bunch of grown men all telling on each other. It was like the Spider-Man meme up in court, except the Ratatouille version. Master Splinter. Look at this particular case. You have the moms, the girlfriends. Yeah, I see what looked like a gun. I don't know if it's my gun. Wait, I see a leg. How I know it's my son's leg? Yeah, of course he was outside the club. We were just trying to party. Nah, the women in here dropping 40 for their killers. And the moms too.
And lastly, we'll show you 118C. Did you teach your son how to dismantle an assault rifle?
No.
You did not?
No.
Okay. You don't recognize these pictures from his device?
No, I don't. I don't see any reference. I don't see anything to reference it to. It's just, it's a barrel on a sheet.
Sure, I'm just asking whether you recognize it, ma'am.
No,
That's all.
I don't.
Okay. And you lastly have indicated that you do not know your, actually one more. Did you have an opportunity to...
By the way, the woman who is asking the questions is the woman who did her makeup day one. So this chick, she over here, she's like, she doing every job. She like a Mexican, no disrespect. She She doing foundation, blush. She getting her face beat. Pause. She doing the hair. She over here like now cross examining. Oh no, actually I'm wrong. No, that's a prosecutor. It's a prosecutor. My bad. Never mind. No, the woman who did the hair is still right here. I need to hear her talk in court. She right here. My bad. I just see the edge of her. My bad. This is a female prosecutor. There's a male prosecutor and a female prosecutor. I'm sorry on that. Yeah, that's not her. My bad, Chet.
At least
I want to see Shorty right over here, though.
in your inventory of what was taken or seized by law enforcement, understand that several assault rifles were missing.
No, I never got an inventory from JSO.
Well, you said
Yeah,
you
it's not. Yeah.
replaced the 2 assault rifles.
I knew those were taken. I knew those were taken, definitely, because when I went home after the search was done, they were missing.
Okay.
And I know where they are.
Were they the only 2 weapons that were missing?
Well, I don't know what JSO took.
Which indicates you don't know what you had.
No. I know they took the 2 ARs and they took some of my 9mm. I think 2 of my 9mm, actually.
The exhibit that I previously identified as having been a photograph on co-defendant Rashad Murphy's device. Do you remember me showing you this photograph?
Yes.
That's a shell catcher?
Certainly, if your son didn't have access to the firearms, or at least that's what your testimony is, you would not allow his friends to have access to those firearms. Isn't that correct?
That is correct.
Did your son explain to you that he sent a text message to Gadaze or Isaiah Chance on April 27th of 2024, but with that same identical photograph?
No.
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 Did you know your son or Isaiah Chance to have access to those assault rifles in March or April of 2024?
No.
I'm going to show you what I will identify as State's Exhibit 119. So it would be your testimony that you do not recognize this communication between GZ or Gadaze and your son.
These are not my devices and not my communication, so I can't be asked to identify who they are.
I'm not asking you to identify who they are. I'm asking you if you're aware of...
Yo, the mom playing lawyer like a motherfucker. She loved her killer son. You could tell she used to get her son. Remember, that's the kid that used to play Call of Duty that met with face sensor? That's her son, Sean Gathright, the extra light skinned boy. By the way, the mom might be white because that boy looked mixed. So that Sean Gathright mother understand right now. Sean Gathright. He's the youngest one that's involved with this. He's 20. You see, he look high yellow. So his mom might be white. He usually work like that. The dad black, daddy black, mom white. But she up here sounding like she a lawyer her damn self. I can't identify that. She's moving and grooving on there, but she defended her killer son. You know she was buying this nigga all of the DLCs for Call of Duty. She had this nigga RPing on GTA. Okay, she was buying this nigga Prio on all the servers. She was having this nigga lit and encouraged this nigga to be a goddamn killer. Now, that may have not been her intent, but you could tell she has a huge familiarity with weapons. And even though she's saying on the stand she never allowed her son access to them, she admits multiple 9mm Glocks that she owned, long barrel rifles. And here's the thing. She conveniently says she don't know what was missing and never kept track of them when her son took them, right? She holding her son down. Mama not going to give up her son. This ain't Queso's father. Queso's father rolled on him. Not this mama. Mama going to hold down her son.
The communication. So the answer to that is no.
Well, they're not on my phone, so no, I wouldn't be aware of these communications.
But you are aware that you did not give either permission to access your safe or your firearms, correct?
Correct.
I'm going to go ahead and publish this photograph of what of this message exchange states 119 state, I mean, the state would seek to admit this exhibit, Your Honor, 119.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted. Is it 118 or 119? 118?
119. Prior was 118, yes. I can't hear that, I'm sorry. You've indicated you don't recognize this and did not allow access to these weapons on March 27th of 2023, correct?
Correct. I think that's 2024.
I'm sorry, 2024. Thank you, ma'am. So you would not have known anything about this same depiction being messaged between or on Rashad Murphy's device in the 2 days before the homicide. Do you know Rashad Murphy?
No, I don't.
Any reason for Rashad Murphy to have anything from your son's device? Never came around with your son?
No. I thought you said those pictures went to my son.
They did. They did. From
So why would they
Gutazay,
go to my-
your son's best friend. Remember him? Do you remember him?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying if they're in my home, why would the photo of my weapons in my home be sent to my son who lives at the home?
Yeah, I couldn't explain to you why your son and his best friend were sending photographs of the weapons around that you have, but I'm just asking you why they
And
have
I don't
access
think
to
that-
them.
I'm not saying that those are my weapons. Like I said before, there's no context to it where I can identify where this was taken. You said it's on the phone, that's fine. But there's no context. There's nothing that I can identify as something from my home.
There's no question. The context is you've indicated your son, other than the one time you took him to that firing range, would not have access to all of your
Correct.
assault weapons.
Correct.
Correct?
Correct.
Lastly, you've indicated that your son is not, in fact, in a gang. Is that right?
That is right.
But you admit that you yourself, you said today, I think, that you are a gang associate according to Florida statute.
Yeah,
Is that
according
what you
to Florida statute,
said? So you're
because,
familiar.
yeah, I am familiar. I looked it up.
Never mind. I think it's a black chick, man. She a little sassy. She black. This chick black.
Because according to Florida statute, if you associate with a known gang member, which is only known to law enforcement, not to any individual person.
Is that extra bit that you've added there, the portion?
No, actually, that's the reality of it.
The statute
So
says-
if you willingly associate
Ma'am.
with a known gang member,
Correct.
then you are considered a gang associate.
That's not a question. What's the question?
Well, she said I willingly admitted to being a gang member. I just wanted to clarify that.
Okay, that's fine. And Mr. McAlima will be able to clear anything up on redirect. So what's the next question?
You've indicated that you do not have any information about your son being a gang member.
Correct.
Or a gang associate.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibit A through F. Please take a look at those photographs.
Mom,
What gang
this
sign
mom look like she been through the system a couple times. She well versed. She know how to handle this shit.
was supposedly for?
Okay, well,
Have
just
you
wait.
had an opportunity to review the photographs?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Is it fair to say that your son is depicted in all of the photographs with the exception of one which depicts Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that you watched the portion of the trial during which the detectives testified about what a 1200 gang sign would look like?
No, I didn't.
You did not watch the
I
detectives?
did not see that portion, no.
Ma'am, please. You did not watch detectives Drabick or Nieder or Griffin testify?
Not testify about gang signs, no.
You did not see the gang charts that were published in this case?
I saw the gang charts, yes.
Did you see anything on the gang charts that would have been indicative of a gang sign?
I don't believe so.
And it's your testimony that you cannot identify your son as being involved in any gangs, is that right?
That is right.
I'm going to may I please seek to admit, Your Honor, States 114C, A through F.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Who is the individual depicted in States 114E, ma'am?
I'm sorry, it's 114.
A through F.
114.
114 A through F.
A through F. Okay, thank you.
I'm not sure.
This is not Isaiah Chance. You're not sure.
Well,
That's
I can't see the face. I'm not really sure.
Sure, ma'am. How about 114D?
Oh, that's Sean.
And who else is in the photograph that you know?
I know the other two people in the photograph.
Right. Who are they, please?
I'm not going to give you their names.
Okay.
You're refusing to give the names?
What?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate.
Oh, okay. Well, you're under oath to tell the truth. So
I am, and I truly believe it's not appropriate.
Okay, well, I guess you're the judge now. Okay, go ahead. What's the next question?
They're not involved in this.
Ma'am, did you have an opportunity to see all three charts that were presented in court?
I believe I saw one chart.
Do you know which gang it was for?
It was the one that had my son on there as an associate. I
Which one?
remember that one.
Which one?
So I don't remember which name that was, but I remember his picture on there as an associate.
I'm showing you states 114F. Do you recognize the individual depicted in 114F, ma'am?
Yes.
Who is that individual?
That's my son.
How about one?
Shit. She don't look shocked at all. Now this hairline type crisp though, I can't lie. Is this that spray on shit, chat? I remember when I was 20, my shit was not this straight. I ain't gonna lie to you. Boy got some good jeans. Is that spray on shit? Is this that Jalen Brown shit? Yo, chat, I'm copping the Jalen Brown. I'm sorry. I'm copping the Jalen Brown. I'm copping the Jalen Brown. Chat, you know, I'm in my 30s now, so like, yo, the only reason I keep wearing the hat, like my hairline it's thinning on some Meek Mill shit. You know how Meek Mill shit be? Meek Mill. It's thinning over one side. I ain't gonna cap with you. I gotta keep it a bean. I gotta keep it a bean. You know how Meek shit just like right here? It's just like right here. It's just like yeah. Yeah, like right here, like yeah. Yeah, I'm getting the Jalen Brown. I'm getting that Jalen Brown shit. I'm getting that. I'm getting that. Yeah. I just copped it on Amazon. Y'all know I'm an Amazon Prime killer out here. Yeah. When y'all see me with a spray on and now I'm over here shaking my shit, pause, like I'm Chief Keef, don't think I'm trying to be a YN. I ain't going to Turkey. My hairline ain't even that bad. It's just a little, you know what I mean, it's thinning. Slight bit. Little bit. Low key. Kinda. No, I don't need a turkey. Listen, turkey's for the niggas who they shit like really going back. They have it in a bald spot. They having that bat signal in their head. I don't got no bat signal. It's just that, like, when the barber going across, making a line, there's no more hair at a point. It was just like, it's just right here. Like, the barber was going, right here, look, chat. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of them Soulja Boy joints. You ever see Soulja Boy joint? Look, is this right here? Look, you ever see this gift right here? Come on, man, look. Where's that? Come on. Sloped. Yeah. You got a line. Nobody said it was straight. Nobody said it had to be straight. Nobody said you had to be straight, chat. Nobody said it had to be straight. So what I'm saying is, I see the youngin', he got a crisp hairline. Is this jeans or is this the spray on? What I don't like is what the new Philly niggas is doing. They putting a chalk outline with their shit. It's like they're saying, I don't know what they got going on. They got a chalk white outline with that shit. But I'm getting that Jalen Brown. No, not Jalen Brunson. That Jalen Brown. Jalen Brown hairline. I'm getting that now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. It's my boy. I'm getting that. Don't get mad. We would call Bron, but I think Bron really had hair. Like, Bron had some real fucked up hairline shit. We ain't had that. I'm on some Jalen Brown shit. We just want our shit to look crisp. Let me play the video real quick. Where that nigga Jalen Brown at, man? That man posted his hairline. He said it's a code red, y'all. It's a code red. It's a code red. Where is it at? Where is it at, y'all? Where is it at? Where is it at? I'm gonna find it. We'll find it. Oh, didn't we watch that Thug shit? Yeah, we did, right? We did watch that. Wait, where's the Jaylen Brown shit? Did I pass it? Probably did pass it. Where the fuck is it? I can't find it no more. Let me look it up on Twitter. You see how easy I just like veer off path? Jaylen Brown. He was saying you gotta go holler at LeBron. Look.
Red, my nigga. Cold red. Red, my nigga.
Yeah, cold red.
Cold red. They done caught me slipping.
Now, his shit thinning. His shit almost Tory Lanez. My shit ain't like that. It's just that the line, like, unless y'all want me to go Vibes Cartel with it. Vibes Cartel hairline. Y'all remember when Vibes Cartel, any Vibes Cartel fans here? He had like yeah. Chat, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have the overmoon hairline. I want to have a straight joint. But this is GOAT Vibes Cartel right here. This is World Boss right here. Still, only World Boss can get this off. You know? Yeah. I want my shit. Chat, y'all know the best product to buy? The one that won't rub off on the man jersey after I cross him up.
I need to know, turkey or no turkey.
Nah, don't go to Turkey. Not yet. You gotta wait till, if you in the league as long as LeBron, yeah, you gotta go to Turkey. Because his shit thinning right here. My shit not thinning in the middle.
And I ain't talking about no cheese sandwich.
Oh, shit.
It's some real shit, bro.
Look at his barber. His barber like, I got the spray for you, bro.
Call your little bro back.
Damn.
Put all the other shit in the past.
Word, too.
That nigga don't fuck with you like that. Hang up the phone, bro.
Damn. Yeah, didn't he call Bronny trash? He had said Bronny was trash. LeBron don't F with you. LeBron ain't gonna tell you the secret. LeBron is not telling you the secret, bro. Anyway. Y'all looking at the gun. I'm saying Young ain't got some good jeans. The hairline looking all right. Word too. But it might be the spray on. Anyway.
114.
The mama said, that's my boy.
114B, ma'am, is your son depicted also in this one?
Yes.
Which individual is your son in 114B?
Yo, Foolio in hell right now squabbling with King Von and all them Chirac niggas. And is probably saying, what? That's the nigga who smoked me? Nah, God. Nah, he be like, nah, Satan, I need to run back. I got this little nigga right here? This nigga? Oh, hell nah. I know Julio Foolio right now. Him, King Von, and a couple of them, they squabbling. Like, they doing their daily squabbles, just getting their evil up down there in hell. Satan just watching, like, all right, this is Hunger Games, the devil version. And I know he looking up like, what? This the little nigga that smoked me? Oh, hell nah.
He's the one with the hat.
Is he in the center of the photograph?
Yes, on the left.
Is your daughter also depicted in the photograph?
Perhaps.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, redirect.
Oh, yeah, here's Shorty right here.
I'm going to ask you the question, but you don't have to tell me what anyone told you. All right?
What?
Are there reasons?
I'm going to ask you the question, but you don't got to tell me the answer. What the hell going on? Yo. ¿Qué lo que?
Why you don't want to identify people for the cameras?
Yes. I believe that.
Okay, that just a yes. Thank you. What's the next question?
Well, I would like for her to explain her answer.
Oh, you see, the judge is even tight. Oh, you went on this whole thing telling me what's relevant and not. The judge could have forced it, like, answer the question, ma'am. She could have said that. So, which would have forced her to say, I'm not going to answer the question, or this is my answer, but whatever answer you say, if it's elusive, you're answering it under oath, which could be a perjurable, depending on what you say. So, interesting. But now, when on cross-examination, clearly she's trying to help out these people, right? On cross-examination, now she wants to explain it, right?
So, Judge.
I'm going to object as to
I don't know where this is going exactly. So you can't repeat what anybody said to you. So what's...
I'm just telling you what I believe and the reason why.
Go ahead.
So the reason why I believe it would be dangerous for other people to be identified in relation to this case is because of the high-profile nature and the fact that it involves supposed violent gangs in Jacksonville that we have never come in contact with. So I feel like it would be a violation of these individuals' privacy since they're not relevant to the case and they have no relevance to ALicia Andrews.
All right, well, now we're getting into a narrative, so ask the next question.
All right. There's a couple things that you wanted to explain, and all we're asking for is the absolute truth.
Okay.
All right? You were trying to explain something about a safe. The absolute truth. Is there another safe at your home?
There is.
Okay.
My son has a safe in his bedroom.
All right. And you were trying to also mention on cross-examination something about a gang associate and you being a gang associate. Can you explain what your understanding of your title as a gang associate?
Okay. Once my son was arrested, I found out he was being labeled a gang associate. In order to be labeled a gang associate, by my interpretation of the Florida statute, if you willingly hang around somebody who is a known gang member, then you could be considered a gang associate. However, nobody tells that person that they're a known gang member, and nobody tells anybody around them that they're a known gang member. So if you're hanging around somebody unknowingly and law enforcement has deemed them to be a gang member, then you theoretically could also be considered a gang associate.
All right. ALicia Andrews, do you have her phone number saved in your phone?
No, I don't.
All right. And what was the first time that you ever reached out to her?
It was during one of the status hearings. I've attended every single one of my son's status hearings, so there were some where I noted that there was not somebody there for her. So I reached out.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Had you ever communicated with ALicia Andrews prior to her being incarcerated?
No.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Free to
All
go.
right, thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
Okay. And I think we're kind of like caught up because this was today. We're kind of caught up with the happenings of, this is the last thing here. They exposed her because, they had to prove that she didn't like this nigga. They exposed her here.
This exhibit, 75C2. The exhibit where ALicia, at 17 years old.
Girl, I don't like Foolio. Laughing my ass off. Ugly ass bitch. He need to die. And shit. That was Will friend. Fuck that code shit. Bitch, he shot me and my friend died. I'm pointing out who did it. City made a remix to Throat Baby. Girl, this shit sounds so dumb. Laughing my ass off. Wait, why my camera just turned off? Nigga Foolio cut my camera off, man. Foolio like it. That nigga Foolio right now in hell. Cutting my camera off like, act, you ain't gonna keep showing that damn killer. You ain't gonna show no baby face assassin killing me like that. Hell nah, act. Fuck that. I'm already getting joked on by the devil down here. They're like, damn, nigga, that's the nigga who killed you? Oh, hell nah, Foolio. Oh, hell nah. Yo, y'all think Foolio down there like roast, like the devil roasting him like, yo, look who killed you, bro. Yo, you got smoked by this nigga? Oh, hell nah, Foolio. Yo, you think that's happening? Oh, no, actually, Foolio might have made it to heaven, low-key. Probably, like, repented, right?
It says that Foolio needs to die.
Oh, shit.
Did you locate this text message?
No.
Do you know who located the text message in your team?
I believe it was, I can't recall exactly. I reviewed it. It was brought to my attention.
All right. And this text message was not sent to Isaiah Chance, correct?
Correct. It was to a girl named Jewel, I think.
All right. As a matter of fact, ALicia Andrews did not know Isaiah Chance, was not dating Isaiah Chance when this text message was sent off, correct?
Her statement to me was that they were on and off for 4 years prior to June 2024, so that would put it maybe June 2020, and these are from 2021, so I don't know if this was an off period or if she had met him yet.
Okay. Did she have any text messages in her phone, like this one, that Foolio needed to die? Did she have anything like that more recently?
Again, from the iCloud, the more recent messages weren't backed up, so we didn't have any more recent. This is, I think it went up to 2022 or 2023. This is the only message where we found that she wished that Foolio would die.
Oh, so yeah, most of the messages they got from iCloud.
All right. In the messages that are in evidence, you do have messages from the week prior to this murder, correct? ALicia?
So specifically the messaging that we have from ALicia's phone.
Okay. Let me see. Anything else with this? I think we probably got it. We got to all of this. The judge rips apart. Ooh, let's see this. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some to drink. Look at this.
Miss Herrera, stop. Miss Herrera, stop. I didn't ask you to talk.
I didn't know I had to ask.
Yeah, you do. You do. Stop. Miss Herrera, you need to stop right now, because you know what? You've been making faces throughout this entire trial. This entire trial. Yeah, you have been. Okay. And everything's been caught on video.
I know. And I also hope that the court has caught and noticed all of the gestures and the tone, which was addressed yesterday from the state. But it's fine. No problem. I will do my best to.
Please, do your best. Yeah, and your attitude is very disrespectful. I'll note for the record. Okay, very good. You wouldn't mind moving. Let's bring him back in.
Yeah, she got a little. This is one of the lawyers. Oh shit, what's her name? What's the name of the attorney? Says she making faces. Okay, what's her name? She look like she got some good box. I swear. A lawyer that's doing her client's makeup in court, making faces. It's always the chicks with attitude that got that fire, man. Let's give it a beat. What's the name of that lawyer, though? What's the name of that damn lawyer? All right, we'll figure it out. All right, I think we got everything. The murder suspect looks bored. Oh, this is during the autopsy. They started talking about the autopsy.
Yes, correct. Now, we see another wound that I'm going to talk to you about a little bit later, this wound on the upper right arm. Do you believe that these two wounds are associated in some form or fashion? Yes, I do. Can you explain to the jury?
So the general, so first off, the wound on the right arm that you see in the exhibit is superficial. It's what we consider a graze wound. And so it doesn't actually...
She ain't give a fuck about Foolio, man. Look at, she's just like...
enter into the left arm, the right arm itself. And if you, just from this picture, can kind of see that it's kind of in a line with the entrance wound on the chest. So my opinion is that it's likely the same projectile, the pericardial sac. The pericardial sac is... They were.
And were they...
Yeah, that's a medical examiner, probably.
So this wound, what part of the body, what anatomic structures did the projectile pass through?
She don't give a fuck. Now, apparently, she had like a secret, she had a secret screenshot that she kept over the years. She ain't like that nigga, for real.
May I proceed? Good afternoon, sir. Please state your full name for the jury.
Here's the screenshot.
Actually, clicks were made by Mr. Jones.
Yes, he had...
Charles Jones's life from October of 2020.
Okay.
Witness.
This is 76B5.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Each other. To any of the other co-defendants in this particular case.
Spaz he's deceased now.
The arrest photo.
Yes.
And sometime after Mr. Murphy's arrest, did you have an opportunity to interview him?
I did. I interviewed him shortly after this picture.
And was that interview audio and video recorded?
Yes.
We've seen some images from an interrogation room with Mr. Murphy here. Was Mr. Murphy captured making any kind of hand signs during the course of that interview or thereafter?
He does throw up what's recognized as the 1200 hand gang sign.
Did your involvement in this case act media by Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the handle associated to Isaiah Chance's Instagram account?
Yes, it's Gutazay with a bunch of G's.
And do you know the social media handle for Rashad Murphy?
Yes, it was
Picture of, you said red dot, right?
the gentleman to the right in that image.
All right.
All
right. And
okay, so
Trayvon Bullard.
Yes, sir.
She saved a picture or a reel. I think this is a reel right here. She saved this reel to her phone. Don't know why.
Teaser's flyer that he had posted, if you go one post below that, so directly in the middle, it's a image of his face. That's an Instagram reel he posted.
What's an Instagram reel, if you can describe that for the jury, please?
It's a video posted on his Instagram account. But more specifically, this appears to be a shared Instagram reel that was originally posted on a separate social media application called Triller. And Triller is similar to TikTok. It's just videos.
As a part of your review of this account, were you able to actually click on that reel itself?
Yes.
What information does the reel give you when you actually select it or click on it?
Yes.
Did you have an opportunity to review some of the contents of that device upon its impound and extraction?
I did conduct what I would describe as a preliminary review of the cell phone device. So I wouldn't suggest it was a full review of the download, but I did look at it.
Does the Sheriff's Office also have digital forensics analysts that will actually help to go through that data with you or for you?
We do, yes.
And did those individuals provide you tips or information about items of potential evidentiary value that can be found on these devices?
Yes.
Through 7.
All right, they basically find that she down some shit. All right, damn, this mad shit that be happening. They're going to show the amount of ammo these motherfuckers use. Here we go.
Okay.
Rephrase, Mr. Harmon.
Yes, Your Honor.
Here we go.
Sheriff's Office. They pull that forerunner over, Sean Gathright driving, and they pull him over for a traffic infraction. They get him out of the car, and they end up searching that forerunner. And inside of the forerunner, they find several items: Glock magazines, a Glock extended magazine,
why the hell my
camera? For AR-15 rifles, including a brace,
why my camera keep turning off?
Ammunition, and a box full of empty .223 and 5.56 shell casings. Now, you're going to hear in the evidence, if you're not already aware of this, that a 5.56 rifle, an AR rifle, can shoot .223 ammunition. They're almost interchangeable. And there's multiple empty casings in this box. They also find these two boxes, each containing 50 rounds of 9mm ammunition. Max Tech. On the top of the cartridge casings, on the head stamp, where the primer is MXT for Max Tech. That is the exact same ammunition as the 9mm shell casings found in the crime scene. All this torn up packaging. And when they start looking at the packaging, it's all firearm related. And brass catchers.
Oh, that's a brass catcher. Oh, they got it.
Sean Gathright, was the weapons man on this team. He is the man that provided the AR-15 5.56 caliber rifle and the AR-15 300 blackout rifle in this attack. There are ammo boxes full of 300 blackout, and .556 ammunition. In this safe, they find multiple weapons to include rifles and brass catchers. That is a brass catcher. It has a wire structure with netting or mesh, and it's designed to be fitted onto a rifle where when the shell is ejecting, like I said earlier, the casings remain in that mesh. And in this mesh, this detached brass catcher, they found 2 9mm shell casings that somehow worked their way in there. Those shell casings are Max Tech ammunition, the same kind of ammunition that's found in this defendant's, Mr. Gathwright's, Forerunner. Those shell casings are submitted to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, to the firearms.
Damn, these niggas is dumb as shit. They kept everything.
Out of the same house where she was with Mr. Chance. Showing you this photograph of the defendant. This is the defendant. This is Miss Andrews. In the interview with the officers, in the very beginning of the interview, the officers are asking her about Isaiah Chance, her boyfriend. Isaiah Chance's street name, gang name, and social media name is Gutta, or Gutta Man, Gudda. And they're calling him Gutta. And this is the defendant's response in the interview. Why are you calling him that? Why are you calling him Gutta? Like, you're idiots. Why are you calling him Gutta? Saying those words. Saying those words.
Yeah, he's testifying now.
Again, Mr. Harmon, just keep your statements
That's
as
a
far
misstatement
as...
of the evidence, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
That's a misstatement of the evidence.
Okay, well, when the jury, again, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as I told you, what the attorneys say in the opening statement is not the evidence, and you're not to consider it as such. They're just telling you what they believe the evidence will be. You will be the ultimate decision makers regarding the evidence and any weight that it carries, okay? All right, go ahead.
The evidence will show that as those words are leaving her lips, tattooed on her body, underneath her clothes, is the name Gutta. Not only on her chest, but on her neck. Over the next week, the state of Florida, through the evidence that we will present to you, we will drag this conspiracy out of the darkness of the early morning hours. We will drag it into this courtroom for everyone to see, for everyone to know. It's evil.
Oh, by the way, this is a opening statement. So this was 8 days ago. So that's why, that was very different than normally what you would see. So in opening statements, you're allowed to kind of give a narrative. It's not testifying, but it's like it's a narrative that tells you what the evidence should show throughout the trial. Okay, I think we are good. I think we've seen this shooting a million times, right? We've seen shooting a million times.
This is the yellow car. Side.
You've seen this a million times. What is that?
Gunman acted. One shooter. He is the shooter. So what he ended up doing.
Yeah, we've seen this all.
That's the Charger at the impound lot at the Tampa Police Department. You can see the impacts. Every one of those yellow stickers on the hood, the side, and
they wanted that nigga dead, bro. Holy shit.
The windshield are all impacts. That's the Altima that Camilla Bentley was sitting in. It took 2 rounds to the back window. This is Xavier Edwards, who was the driver of the Charger. That's him at the hospital.
Damn.
Gino Norris, Mr. Jones' friend, who was in the back seat. He was shot in the upper right arm. And Camilla Bentley, who was shot in the upper arm. These were the other partygoers. Armani Turner is Mr. Jones' girlfriend at the time. Miss Randolph, her friend. Robert Howard is an associate friend of Mr. Jones, who was in the car behind the Charger, which was a Hyundai. As you saw in that last photo from he attempted.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, people. I think we can move on. I wasn't here for the exact the day after, but we want to send our condolences to the family of THF Zoo, who tragically was gunned down. It feels like about 4 days ago. His funeral was really quick. They look like they did quick work in burying him, and this is part of the program for the funeral. And yeah, now there's a whole conspiracy theory and a lot of things that surround his murder. If you guys don't know, he was one of Lil Durk's closest associates, and now he's dead. The story that social media seems to be adopting is that his girl's vehicle needed some parts. Oh my God. All right, you know what? Let's get off of this for a bit. Okay. His girl's vehicle needed some parts. That's what we're being told. His girl's vehicle needed some parts. He Ubered to a car place to go get the parts. And essentially he was ambushed by a bunch of gunmen who ran down and murdered him on the scene. There's a video of it. I will not be playing it. If you do choose to try to seek it out, that's on you. It is very graphic. And it's clear if you did watch that video that it was a targeted hit. Okay? A lot of people paid their respects. 21 Savage, I believe, offered to pay for the funeral. And other people as well showed their, their support for family during this time. Okay? I think, do I have the one where, give me a second. Okay, here it is. So this was a funeral. And again, I felt like he died like really recently. I think I heard about this at ComplexCon, which was literally just this weekend. So he was already laid to rest. This is the book. Duty Low.
To stop the violence so the kids come out and play. You know what I'm saying? That's what type of time I'm on. I don't want to do it like that. I don't care to be stop squashing nobody else's beef.
So when I'm going to the brothers, I don't want to say it's taboo, but the first thing I'm not talking about is.
Okay. 21 Savage paid for the funeral, as I said, or he offered to at least. Pays funeral. This was the message here. It says, yo, this is Savage. Sis, I'm praying for you. Call or text me. If you or the kids need anything in the world, I got you. I said, thank you. And he says, I'm serious, though, not just talking. And tell his mom, let me know the funeral cost. I got it. So, okay, thank you. I don't know why that was there. Anyway. Previously, people were saying, well, what does Savage know about, or why is he doing this? Savage had posted some of his messages with Zoo, and it kind of showed their relationship, that they pretty much had a pretty good relationship, and he was saying he talked to him a lot. So these were the messages here. It says, hit me, I said, finna get in the shower, give me 15 minutes. You know, what you want? Just got back in, He said, I sit on the phone every other night. Yeah. And he posted him and he said, "Damn, thug." Then he showed some shit recently and he's like, Happy Earth Day, brother, 4L. I love you, brother. He said, "Man, call me." It was just got back in. Yeah, so very, very sad. Very sad. Now, I believe they say Trench's News, who is pretty reputable, I think, when it comes to Chicago. He had a whole thing about, what supposedly happened. Here we go.
You want to support me? Shout out to all my mom. Remember, if you got anything extra, I said extra, not food, hygiene, clothes, back, neutrons. Smash that like button. So this video sprayed the crowd down. They sprayed Zoo and them down, and then they got up out of there. Y'all already know that. Well, the other ones, I don't know their conditions. I know that it was 2 in critical, Zoo and another one. And the other one, he was like non-life-threatening injury. He was going to make it. But the other one was in critical when I checked. And Bezu was put on life support because his organs had failed. He lost a lot of blood, due to being shot in his torso and the other area. And he was on life support. Well, the family has been told to me that the family has taken Bezu off life support. They don't want him to struggle no more or go through that, because the machines is the only thing that's keeping them alive. The doctors come in the room and tell you that, these machines, the only thing that's going to keep them alive. When we turn off these machines, if we turn them off, we can keep them on, though, and see if he going to make it. But if we keep him on, it's going to cost and all that. So, the family decided to take THF Bezu off life support, man. Bezu is gone, man. Hey, condolences to the family, man. Condolences to his brother Mohammed. Condolences to his whole family, man. Hey, I just want to tell the youth, man. But yeah, man, to the kids, bro. And one person, like, I just learned off the experience that I see that they went through, bro. He ain't gonna do nothing to Zoo, bro. Like, for rest, I will be going live and kill him, man. You want to support me?
Hold on. I seen Trap Lord did some shit on there, right?
Man, people jammed up, man. You got to be careful wearing those on camera. But they're saying this is THF Bezu's killer. People are saying, you know how many people got that tech? They're saying everybody's got.
Yo, I'm so glad I did my Warren Chirac wave. I'm good, bro. I'm done. I'm done. Check me out of the game, coach. I'm out. Because now, I think if you did the Warren Chirac, you guys got to go on Reddit and just name the killers. And I think now the Floccos, Trap Lord Rosses, they're in that world. Me, I'll just watch them. I'm good.
Got that tech. People are saying that's Lil Sam, I think. Okay. So
what the fuck is that?
People been trying to work out who it is, and they're saying that it's Lil Sam. Okay. The reason they're saying it's Lil Sam is because there is another post going around where somebody, they're saying this is Lil Sam, basically said it straight. I'm just gonna.
Man, I love a killer just confessing. You know what I mean?
Play you the clip.
Why catch the body if you don't want nobody to know?
You tell me what you think's going on in this clip, man. You're gonna see what's going on.
Stop posting man on my shit, man. Man. Where you at?
I'm on my way.
So he's showing off a whole bunch of money and saying, where he at? And people are saying, this money, where'd he get this money from? People are saying in the comments, they saying,
maybe he got a job.
You killed Zoo on Reddit. The Zoo closed today.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
I'm a leader. I've been running up this paper. I don't be there. Think I'm cheating. I'm a soldier. Can't go home until this mission get complete. You know I love you.
How you coming?
Hey, get some woods out of here.
I'm on my way, sir.
Big body thing, Nick.
Well, shout out to the self-snitchers, man. I love it. Okay. All right. So people are basically
Music industry during this.
To the world like this, how you come? You feel?
Wait, and what it was, man? Far-fetched.
Okay. All right. I seen King Yellow jump in this. King Yellow.
Perform way in the sky. That because it's crazy because I came up 607 Unk shit and I'm like, man, damn, they just shot Zoo, man. Whoa. He's like, man, he ain't dead. Motherfucker, like, he ain't dead. And I'm like, damn.
Best thing King Yellow ever did was move to Vegas, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, man. If he had stayed in Chicago, because we all remember King Yellow from Chirac, man. That nigga was looking like a pregnant roach, just looking like a just deformed beanbag, just ready to absorb bullets. Like, come on, respectfully. Like, I'm glad that nigga got out of the way. All y'all Chirac gangsters retire to L.A., and if you ain't got that much money, retire to Vegas. That's it. And if some of y'all want to continue your life of crime, go to Atlanta. That's how it goes. Nobody stays in Chicago. Let's keep it a bean. Let's keep it a bean.
No, they say you're alive, man. You know what I'm saying? But
I ran into this thing in the Vegas casino. He's just bullying the casino niggas now. That's a lot better than ducking and dodging the other savages in Chicago, man.
Then they say he did die. You know what I'm saying? Then I go on the internet because I'm really finna make the video on it the day before. I mean, that's Saturday, but I'm like, man, I don't know. I ain't finna just make no video and he ain't dead. And I wake up and I just see, man, everybody, damn.
This news just made a video and he broke the news. And I know
I'm behind the wheel, nigga. I'm doing my thing. Oh, shit. Duck, nigga, move. You know what I'm saying? You gotta ride with your head behind the thing. The nigga's cold. You nigga seat way back. You got the thing right there. Make sure that motherfucker come in your head. Niggas be having their face right there at the window. That's how niggas get hit all in their shit. Low end niggas. They from the low. At the same time, he did whatever he did, but he still was a people that lost their life. You feel me? So, man. Well, I don't know, man. That shit different, bro. What, you feel me? You know? Shit like, man, what? Broski. Anything I say is that shit obviously whatever. I don't know because I don't, Dirk was out when a nigga took them niggas watches and shit. So obviously, there's one thing about the trenches, man. Just because a nigga a rapper, you ain't the nigga that's respected for real. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas in them trenches that's still in them trenches that's respected, and they doing what a motherfucker doing what they want to do. So for all that to happen, this Dirk mans and he Dirk mans, and y'all still get out on them, that was no respect for Dirk. You feel me? Because if I bring my homie that I fuck with around my homie, and these both my homies gang, I ain't gonna lie, man, young boy, like, and it's you never knew. Bro,
I was trying to get him to talk about the part where like he was getting car parts, and I think King Yellow was just like, "Why are you out doing that?" And I'm like, "Yo, sometimes they talk about street niggas respectfully. Like Zoo probably had about like $40 in his name. Like, let's keep it a bean. Like I'm not even being disrespectful, but there's an idea that fans think that these guys, who for the most part they're an affiliate of a rapper, and a rapper that probably can't really finance their lifestyles anymore." Like, have all this money. Like, oh, so, like, I seen someone say, why would Zoo go get car parts for his girl? Why didn't he have somebody else do it? Nigga, who the hell's gonna do it for him? Like, you act like this nigga's like Diddy. Like, he got workers and employees. No. You know what I mean? Like, these people still have to live their regular lives. So somebody's connecting this Lil Sam situation. They're saying, go check, Lil Zay Osama watches. It said he's mentioning here. Let me see this.
It's like, y'all heard about the situation with the watches, right?
I'm about to bring that up with your shit, right? Yeah. All right, so look, they be saying that some THF niggas took your shit and then, or they took one of your homies' watches and shit, and that's why you kind of fell out with OTF.
I never fell out with OTF. You get what I'm saying? This was the situation. The situation was we had an OTF chat like where we all talking shit.
A group
pull
chat or
up,
something.
yeah, where we pull up the video, each other video shoots and all this extra shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I hit the chat. I'm like, pull up to the video shoot. I'm in the rack. You feel me? Motherfucker, pull up to the video shoot. But like I'm telling you, it was niggas in this group chat outside of OTF, like these other different blocks. So 2 niggas from down there pulled up to the video shoot. I never had no problem with them, no bad vibes with them. So you know they come to the video shoot, we kicking it. Video shoot over. I leave. I go to my hotel room. Mind you, I get off the liquor. I'm drunk as fuck now. You feel me? I'm in the hotel room. I go in the room. I fall asleep. You know what I'm saying? Every night I take my watches off before I take my chains off. You feel what I'm saying? Because I always take my watches off and put it on the table because I be sleeping like this, or you know, I use my hands to sleep. You feel me? So I took my watches off, both of them, and put them on the front room table. You feel me? I wake up the next morning, bro, like 7 in the morning, bro. My shit gone. You hear me? Now I'm thinking back on last night. They came in the room and wake me up because we was buying something from them too. You know what I'm saying? So bro, I get them the money for the shit while I'm kind of like sleep. You know what I'm saying? I get them the money and I fall back to sleep. I wake up, the shit gone from in the front room off the table. I'm flipping the whole room, trying to see where everything at. Mind you, my cameraman was here and my homie was here.
Yeah.
You feel me? But them niggas was so slick. Bro them didn't even see them take it off the table. You get what I'm saying? Bro them probably thinking I still got my watches on or something. So now I'm calling these niggas. They merching on every dead homie in the book that they didn't take it. They didn't got it. They don't know what I'm talking about. I need to check my homies. They probably still, I said, bro, none of my homies would ever play with me, bro. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Ever. You know, so now these niggas telling Smirk and them like, on woo, we ain't got a merchant on all they dead homies. You know what I'm saying? When you merch on your dead homies, you got to be for real. Yeah. You can't lie. If you.
By the way, I had heard that. So remember when we had Zay Osama on here? Remember Zay Osama said Zoo was back in Chicago, fucked up and broke. Zay Osama, I mean, Zoo was supposedly kind of upset at me for giving him a platform to say that. But I'm like, listen. I mean, I try to stay out of y'all Chicago politics these days, but I can't tell a nigga what to say about you and what not to say about you, right?
If you lie, that mean you don't care about your niggas. You a piece of shit.
But then it's tough to be a thief because all the other person has to do is say, put it on your dead homies, and then you either got to lie or you got to disgrace your homies.
So basically, now they real thieves. You get what I'm saying? Now they real thieves. Yeah. You feel me? And it's like, it's one thing to be gangster. It's another thing to steal. That's why it's kind of like the other shit with Shorty and them, like, I don't respect shit that, because I'm a genuine nigga, folk. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. So once you do some shit like that, it's just belt. You get what I'm saying? Because nigga tried to be 100 with, you could have did this to anybody else. I could have took you around some niggas, put you on some things, whatever, if that was the case. You stole from me, though? Are you crazy, folk? And that's where it went left at. You feel me? Shit started happening, whatever. And all Smirk them told me was like, "Fo, we respect your gangster. We respect everything you did, whatever you stood on, however you stood on it."
Yeah.
It's that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas like, oh, Zay ain't OTF no more, this or that.
Cause that's, bro. Do it make it harder to be OTF when you got niggas?
No, because you gotta understand, together? I know the politics. This is the internet that we looking at. Yeah. Niggas like, oh, Smirk with that shit, or Smirk don't care, or... But in the back, Smirk just not a person that's gonna voice his opinion over the internet. You get what I'm saying? He never been that person to voice his opinion on the internet. But in the background, he not hanging around them niggas. He don't fuck with them niggas. Only nigga from over there you fuck with is Zoo.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? And Fool barely even fuck with them niggas. Smirk locked up right now. You feel me? Fool fucked up in the trenches somewhere.
Yeah.
So he gotta be around those niggas. And none of those niggas not OTF. None of those niggas is not OTF, gang. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. So how you end up finding out them niggas took it though? They was on the line with it or some shit?
You know, once I ain't shit happen this day, but look, once the shit happened, we spin a block. You feel me? That's when
Man, I miss Warren Chirac, man. This would be some great fuckery, but I'm glad I'm out of it. Holy.
Whole helicopter situation happened downtown when they found the choppers and AKs in the trunk, all that shit. Yeah. I didn't get locked up that day. They were saying I got locked up. I didn't get locked up. My little brother got locked up, but he got out. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, all that shit was happening around that time, bro. It was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was crazy.
Are you think you're gonna be able to stay out a lot of this bullshit, like in terms of like?
Yeah, but that's why I moved to LA. You feel me? So I won't be up in none of that shit no more. You feel me? You gotta understand, niggas broke, fucked up. Yeah. So niggas don't even be in the same rooms I'm in.
So apparently, Little Sam is his friend. Who the fuck is Little Sam? Oh, they got a song together. Little Sam.
And didn't care about the after effect of nobody else. I'ma let no, you wrong, you bogus, don't like that to people, you feel me? And he could have stopped it. He could have went and got it back. Or maybe he couldn't, who knows? You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, she was with me. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, that shit had happened, you feel me? They locked my mans and them up. We ended up getting out off that shit though. Shit wasn't about nothing.
I think the man's he told me is the Little Sam dude.
Okay.
Yeah,
man, let me ask you.
It was him right here. He don't want to be in the camera though.
He don't want. Oh.
Yo,
let me ask you, man.
Oh nah. Chat.
I've seen him do it.
Chat.
I've seen him do it.
Chat.
I've seen him do it.
Chat.
I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it. I've seen him do it.
Okay.
Yeah,
man, let me ask you.
It was him right here. He don't want to be in the camera
though. I've seen him do it.
He don't want.
Is that little laugh right there?
I've seen him do it.
Oh.
Yo,
let me ask you, man. How many times have you been arrested in your life?
Man, that shit unbelievable. I can't even count on my hand, folks.
10, 20, 30?
Hell yeah, yeah.
What's up? This is Cam.
Around those niggas. And none of those niggas not OTF.
Overlap with the rap game in ways, but it all everything felt that connect in opinion.
That shit can't have nothing to do with Lil Zay, right? I remember Lil Zay came on my stream and said 5 niggas died over the watch. He said 5 people died over the stolen watch.
Now, some people were popped up.
They say want to hear us rap.
Yes. So he went down the block, searched his car, found the gun. You know what I'm saying? My homie, RIP, my homie Tot. You know, folks end up. He was off the drink. He was off high as hell off the drink. He was off it.
Saying that they had stolen Lil Zay Osama's scat pack.
His deal. Keep your shit up. Yeah. I'm outside for 30 minutes. I'm outside for 30 minutes in front of the studio, tracking my car. I hop in the car. We to your cousin and shit like that. But
that's cat. You're gonna sell that.
I'm drunk as fuck now.
Is what he say right here?
You know what I mean? Ask where he got. You're gonna see it discussed. Killed BVC Man as get back. Let's not forget, TP got killed in front of his kids. The kids had to see their own father.
What the fuck?
So now I'm calling these niggas. They merchant on every dead homie. Barely even fuck with them niggas.
You know, he kept that same sentiments that we just saw. I should be preaching peace, but you know how it get. Tornado emoji. He was in, sat right next to him, even talked to him, said he seemed like a nice guy. The restaurant was in a sketchy area. Chicago lawman, but if you go Ulster, very
I ain't supposed to be talking like this on here, but I'm just telling y'all, gang. Stop DMing me, stop texting me, stop sending me shit. I don't give a fuck what I said in that interview. I ain't never snitched, I ain't never told them. Getting money, just signed my new deal. But look though, this was before the deal. I swear to God. 2 watches got stole. About 5 lives got took. Now,
He just said 5 bodies dropped over these watches. Like, don't sleep on this, man. That's like a over $200,000 watch that he's wearing. A Richard Mille is looking crazy. And he's saying 5 bodies dropped over those 2 watches. And we're about to see those watches. I'm going to tell you what those watches are.
2 watches got stolen. About 5 lives got took.
Oh, nah. Oh, nah. I said, what? They said Lil Zay Osama posted this after Zoo died. He posted a watch. Yo. Yo. You know, I'm thinking the same thing you thinking, but if I say anything else, we back in Warren Chirac mode. I'ma just yo. What the fuck? Post a picture of the watch. Let me see. DMG Big School. Who's that? DMG Big School. Does he have a picture of a watch up there still? I'm looking at the recent post. Now I know that Zay Osama came back around and wished some honest condolences, supposedly. Condolences. Right. Oh, they said this was him on IG Live? No way.
Niggas understand how many different pockets you could go in. Like, I like what you said about the drill shit, man. That shit oversaturated right now. Like, that you could hit.
Yeah, brother. Looking good, nigga.
Nah, you already know that, man. They don't want to
That'll
let
push
me.
up on your game, brother.
They don't want to let me be great, brother. I don't know what's wrong with them, man. You already know that. You know what the fuck finna go on. My hair getting long.
I ain't gonna lie, on blood of your shit. Boy, your shit was so... You surprised me, brother.
Yeah, apparently he posted this too. When you catch your favorite op. Huh? And so Lil Zay's brother posted about to get buy a 3.5, get a zoo cake. What?
Guys getting hit with that belt and that they guys getting hit with that belt and that leather.
You see what happened to people that's still in the streets? I've been left the streets alone. Leave me alone.
Videos that we can't share on YouTube or did or didn't do anything because we damn sure who this or what does this are the ones who told us. Lil Zay Osama paid tribute to Bezu and decided to speak after his demise, speaking on
Buddy knows on some low down, dirty broke. You feel me? Seen the opportunity and went for it. You feel me? Didn't care about the after effect of nobody else. Didn't care about the relationships, the bonds that it was gonna break or, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. They just cared about self at that point. You know what I'm saying? So they went with their move and they did what they did, and you know.
and that's the part because they stole this man
stopped it. I guess his voice.
Oh, yeah, he was on here. He was on here with it. Look.
Spoke volumes back in the day. Not no more. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, here we go.
You feel me?
Yeah.
That he's back in the hood, wearing dirty wife beaters, and he's broke.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I heard Zoo was mad at me because I let him say this, but I can't control what this nigga say.
For his little homie them, you feel me?
Yeah.
To get a watch back. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I guess his voice spoke volumes back in the day. Not no more. You get what I'm saying? Because if that was my shorties in my block, been returned if I said so the first time I said it, you hear me?
True.
So that's what I be saying. A star some a do some and don't care about nobody around them. They selfish. All over some little ass watches. You know what I'm saying? Guess what? I'ma sit back, kick my feet up, and get this money. I'ma just laugh, you hear me?
Man.
But Zoo a good though, for real. Zoo a good. But he back in the trenches wearing white beaters all day. Yeah, I mean, that's just what it is. He ain't do the right thing with the little money he was getting, man.
Then Bezu will respond to the trolling, showing Cash in the same white tank top, letting it be known that he's still in the wife beater, but he also got some money too.
Yeah, man, I usually don't do this shit. You already know how I'm coming though, man. You can say I'm out here in the trenches, tank top on. You don't have to put the tank on for their ass, you know? Guess that tank top wearing off, bro. Niggas don't even pop it like this. I ain't popping enough, you hear me? I ain't done shit but the feds and death, you hear me? You know what's going on, man.
Now, the part everyone didn't pay attention to that I always found interesting was when Zay said that Bezu was back in the hood and he's broke. The reason why it was interesting is because it was a rumor that after Zay went to Dirk about the situation, Dirk kind of leaned on his side about it. Zoo being Zoo and having THF 46 family, he had the option to side with Dirk or ride with his THF family, whether they were right or wrong. There were rumors flying around that Bezu chose to ride with THF, and this is why you started seeing him more around THF members and a little off the radar. But keep in mind, it's all just a rumor because we truly don't know. We just found that it was interesting. However, let's get into what Little Zay had to say in regards to Bezu and his passing, as Zay Osama would take to his IG story, reposting a picture of Bezu and captioned it saying, quote, "F them ninjas and what they say. I knew your heart, 100 emoji. You know them talks we had, F the blogs and what they think, hashtag rest in peace, Zoo."
So, Zay did a little bit of trolling, but he came back around. So, clearly Zay ain't got nothing to do with this shit, right?
Now, you can take this two ways. You can take this as Zay trolling and trying to be funny, or you could take it as him being serious. Many people believe he was trolling due to their past before Zoo was unalive, knowing that they had animosity. So him saying what he's saying can be sarcasm or just trolling. Like, Zay could be genuine in his post, but
man, well, I'm expecting a lot of retaliation. Not that I want it, but shit. You know how Chicago is, man. The rack is gonna be the rack, man. Listen, all y'all gangsters, if y'all felt like y'all had enough, and what I mean is if you are 25, that means you are a veteran in the Chirac game. Your ass should be planning your retirement, and you retire to a few places. You go down there to Miami and start scamming and fucking white bitches. Or you go to Vegas and you start scamming them casino niggas, okay? And start doing crypto or some shit like that. Or if you still want to really be in the mix, you go down to Atlanta because it's sweet down there and it's a bunch of rats from what they're saying. I don't know. I'm just saying that's what niggas from Atlanta, from Chicago be saying. They could bully the scene down there and all they dealing with is a rodent problem. Or you go to LA if you got the bread and live up in the hills and forget all about this shit. But if you stay in Chicago, it's only a matter of time, unfortunately, man. Unfortunately. All right. Okay. I think it's only right we talk about Lil Durk. The news just came down. According to the feds, they claim that they have a confidential informant that will put or will accuse Lil Durk of sponsoring or paying for 6 hits, which means 6 contract killings that they believe may have been carried out or attempted. Okay. Now this came in some paperwork that was filed, and now I have to be clear here. The paperwork we're seeing so far isn't paperwork that is of sworn testimony, but it is of declarations and also a preview to some of what is going to be presented in court. Now, some of this stuff is going to be inadmissible no matter what, but apparently, in them turning over all of the discovery, which is going to be the evidence they plan to use against him, they have decided, they have now let Dirk know that they have multiple people that are confidential informants. Now, you're going to hear my overall and end-all thought with this is that I think Dirk could beat this case. A lot of times when we see these salacious things is because the feds want to sway really the public. And I'm not saying the feds play the media game, but look at the Diddy case. They kind of do play the media game. That video of Diddy leaking really weighed a lot on a lot of people's minds in thinking, is he guilty or innocent of anything? When you put out that, hey, and by the way, there's right now, because these submissions aren't actual testimony, there's no need to prove factuality. But when you put out these things like, oh, hey, he may have been responsible for 6 murders, it starts to poison the mindset of a lot of people who might just think, oh, this is a one-off that Dirk got caught up in a compromising position or wrong place, wrong time, hanging around the wrong crowd. That's how he got the situation. It turns him to this maniacal, evil guy who is literally playing judge, jury, and executioner and literally playing God with people's lives. So they're saying that a confidential informant is CW1 has provided information to them about shootings and other overt actions that OTF members have done, and they've committed on behalf of Dirk. They said found the murder of King Von, aka Davon Bennett. The affidavit further disclosed that CW1 knew that the defendant Banks placed other monetary bounties for the murder of people with whom defendant Banks was feuding with, including 6 other individuals. The affidavit also lists significant evidence corroborating CW1's account of defendant Banks' involvement in SR's murder. The affidavit further states that CW1 provided information about shootings and other overt acts. And the affidavit provided a specific example of racketeering activity in which the defendant Banks and other OTF member participated, specifically in Atlanta robbery turned into a shooting, which Banks and Davon were both charged and with attempted murder and participation in a criminal street gang, which, by the way, they're not mentioning here that it was actually dropped. Here's the thing. The feds have beefed up in these pre-trial declarations. They've beefed up a lot of things, but they're not coming with nothing that's holding water. I think Dirk could beat this. Now, I know some of y'all, because of the salacious content, when we hear 6 hits, number one, he's charged for 1 murder, okay? Every other murder they've actually thrown in the pot or they're speculated. I'm not saying Dirk didn't do these things, okay? I'm not here to speak to his character or to speak to what the facts might actually be. I'm only speaking to what the prosecutor is coming with. They've mentioned that he killed somebody that was in revenge for his brother dying, but he ain't charged with it. It is what it is. He's not charged with it. We waited, trial is supposed to start, I believe in January or something of the sort. If they had more murders, they would have charged it. So now it's a bunch of hearsay. And by the way, Dirk might have did it. But if you can't come with the charges, it means you don't got enough to even have probable cause to bring that to a court. So mentioning it, these things won't get mentioned in trial. It'll get mentioned in a detention hearing, which that's what we're reading a lot of times. It'll get mentioned in sometimes, these motions for whatever, or them explaining how discovery is being given out, or sometimes it's it's their answer to certain motions. You get a lot of leeway to mention these things, and they all go viral. But none of these things are actually in court. None of them are chargeable. None of them I'm seeing him charged with. He's not charged with for the Montgomery Wilson murder of Stephon Mack. He's not charged for that. They're now saying there's 6 hits. Who are the people who died? Who were the bounties? And here's the problem, and this is why I think that Dirk might actually beat this. I keep waiting for the dead to rights shit. CW1, which is confidential witness 1. Check this out. They're a criminal too. They're probably a shooter. They're probably on camera or caught dead to rights, so they have to do the telling. Here's the point. I think I've been waiting for this dead to rights situation with Dirk. Even if there's 2 or 3 snitches, if those guys are the guys who are the actual murderers and killers, I think Dirk stands a fighting chance that if a jury, all they have to go off is loose credit card records, which, yes, it doesn't look good that credit card records probably paid for the flight of some of the guys who did the murder, but I think that's an easy thing to address in court. There is multiple trips. Like, Dirk travels probably like twice or 3 times a week. He never goes alone. He goes with niggas. He travels with hood niggas. There's probably situations where he's flown to Miami and one of his niggas got in a fight, or I don't know, maybe did some bullshit. Did he pay for that too? Again, we have to think about a scenario where if we don't have Dirk affirming that he was going to pay money or affirming that kill this person directly, yes, we have people saying that he did, but if we have no audio, nothing on text that's really like, we got you, I think, and we've seen in the Hernandez-Gavon case, I know that's a state, he has a fighting chance that maybe a jury won't convict him for life. Remember, if he gets convicted, it's life imprisonment immediately, just off of what another criminal is saying. Like, does he have motive? Of course, but everybody who would like King Von would probably want to see. I'm pretty sure the mom of King Von and the sister of King Von would want to see Quando Rondo or Lil Pab or Lil Tim dead, right? Yeah, so there's a lot of people with motive. We need more, and as much as I feel like the feds are throwing in shit that's making the media, it sounds good, but it means nothing. You have a confidential snitch that is saying that Dirk is responsible or has put out 6 hits, so come with 6 murders. Where the 6 murders at? We have 1. Oh, we have proof that he slid for his brother. What's the proof? Well, the killers said, when is Dirk and OTF gonna pay? Do you have wire transactions from Dirk paying them? Do you have Dirk talking to them saying, yo, I'm finna pay you? Is Dirk talking to them direct? Again, if they had these things, they would have charged them. So again, I do know a lot of us were going off of the 97% conviction rate by the feds, and I'm not doubting that they're not usually good at their motherfucking jobs. The point of what I'm saying is that I'm looking at the discovery and everything they claim to have. Nothing is Dirk telling on himself. Nothing, I mean, some stuff don't look good. And if we were in a common sense court, we'd probably be like, man, Dirk might have been behind that shit. But this is actual court where it goes off beyond a reasonable doubt. Not because common sense says, I know one of them ones. Like, yeah, he probably did. You can't do that. So I'm looking for a lot more meat and potatoes to really make this a real thing. And all they're telling me is that they got like a couple of snitches and then a lot of circumstantial stuff that would kind of help make the point that he most likely did it. I still think Dirk has a fighting chance. And from what I'm seeing currently, when they keep mentioning shit that he's not charged with to give the image that he's a nigga that would do what he's charged with, it tells me he has a fighting chance. And I know y'all gonna be sitting there like Aki'sCook.com. I get it. Like, if you think about what the media is reporting on, most of this shit is not affecting the trial. Yo, we got an Apple Watch in jail. Whoop-dee-doo. Cool. He's phone sexting with his girl, whatever, to get his rocks off. Who cares? Where is the damn evidence? And I've told you, this case will live and die on the cooperants. And for right now, I believe all the cooperants are all criminals who are either charged already or are buried up with charges up to their neck that they're hoping to avoid life imprisonment in their damn selves. And I think that's going to weigh interestingly on the jury if they're saying, basically, you're down 6 feet under already, and the only way you could get out of being 6 feet under, because the only way you could get out of life imprisonment is to give Dirk life imprisonment. That's why you're telling on him. So we don't know if you're telling the truth. You're incentivized to just tell that you could get out of jail. So how do we really know that you're telling the truth? So that's one of the things that's kind of dawning on me. Second thing that's kind of dawning on me as well is that it was announced that like the feds did a thorough review, and it came out, it was a document filed about the extent of the evidence in discovery. And they're saying we got a bunch of eyewitnesses, or not eyewitnesses, but like snitches, which we expected. But what I also thought, and I thought they would get, is they would go through that phone, that iCloud, and probably find something where somebody sends him a video like, yo, Dirk, we got that done. Here's a video of us killing the nigga. 'Cause you know, some of these sick guys, like, they'd be like, yo, I want to see the video when you do it. You know? Little Dirk phone. But instead, the feds actually came back and they said they reviewed his iCloud, his ex's Twitter, his social media account, and they're saying that they're not going to use any of that. So they're not using no text messages he sent or received, which is like, that's kind of interesting. Maybe they have him on a wiretap. I don't know. We're not hearing nothing that they have Dirk saying or someone saying to Dirk directly that would seem to confirm that this crime that he's charged for in terms of murder for hire, he's actually guilty. Okay, now I'm not saying Dirk ain't do these things. All I'm saying is that somebody said, Aki, you're crazy. I don't think I am. I think y'all thinking too much with common sense. Y'all thinking with common sense. Like the common sense is, man, you know that nigga got them niggas knocked off. That's common sense. That's common sense. But in a court of law, you can't convict somebody for life based off, man, it sounds like you did it. It got to be, no, we know it's impossible that you did not do it. And that's where I'm making an argument of him potentially beating it. I'm not arguing I'm not sitting here and saying, oh, there's no way you could have done it, but I'm only arguing based on what we're hearing right now. I'm not seeing the beyond a reasonable doubt expectation that a jury would require. Do you get what I'm saying? And for that, because I was with y'all, I'm like, yo, this nigga's cooked. I fell back off it a little bit. I'm like, I think he could beat this. Somebody said, nah, Ak is just good friends with Dirk. No. Somebody said, what about Vonnie? We don't even know Vonnie's a cooperating witness yet. We still don't know yet. Someone said, Ak wants to interview? No, bro. I'm honestly looking at... You tell me the evidence, and I feel like I kind of know the case a decent amount. You tell me the evidence that you feel that's going to get him convicted, and I'll see if, I'm thinking reasonably here, because all they got to do is poke a bunch of holes into all these theories, even though I will say it could become overwhelming, right? Like, I think in many cases, even if there's holes in a case, if you have 15 people that say the same thing, roundabout, that's what's going to happen. Just tell me the evidence. I'm looking at King Academic's chat right now. Somebody said Jam is jamming up, folks. Somebody said look at other famous Fed cases. And also, like, they're putting a lot of fluff in this type of stuff. Like, they're talking about racketeering and stuff like that. This is a murder for hire. I mean, yes, it's a conspiracy charge, but it's not RICO. Vonnie's locked up in Oklahoma. Fed snitches are different than state snitches. They don't play to lose. No, I'm not saying the snitches are going to go up there and do the YSL Woody. That don't happen in Feds. So it's going to happen just like how it happened in Memphis. In Memphis, the killer went up there and told exactly what happened. But here's the problem. When you're now trying to connect it to the guy who supposedly paid for it, I'm pretty sure there's no wire receipt. I would hope. There's no wire receipt. Where and when did he meet you and give you the money? Did Dirk give you the money directly? Who gave you the money? Was it Didi? Was it Vonnie? How do you know the money came from Dirk? Did they say it came from Dirk? Okay, cool. Are they willing to say it's Dirk? Is Didi going to flip? Is Vonnie going to flip? We don't know. We just, again, we're going off a lot of hearsay. And from how I've looked at this murder, let's say this is true, right? Let's say it happened. I've looked at this murder. Dirk never talked to the shooters. Dirk's contact or connect was with two people, Vonnie and Didi. Didi gets the shooters. Vonnie gets the guns and he gets the masks. Dirk don't deal with payment. Dirk don't put no gun in nobody's hand. Dirk is not communicating with the shooters. Dirk tells his booking people, yo, yeah, I could book whoever, whatever, just don't put none under my name. Okay? Obviously, use a credit card. We get that. Cool. But Dirk could, his defense is going to play ignorant. Oh, we didn't know. We book members all the time to come with us on tour or come to blah, blah. Like, that's a coincidence. You're gonna send somebody to jail for life just because they booked a flight? No. It's gonna happen. We just seen with the J. Breezy thing. The nigga sent the Cash App that's clearly paying for the Airbnb where the killer stayed. They don't have enough to arrest him, right? Because yes, that's probably reasonable suspicion, right? But is it probable cause that he committed a crime because he sent money? The person could have just asked him, yo, I need $397. I'll pay you back tomorrow. Oh, okay, send it to him. Does it mean that he did the murder? No. Even if he had motive to do it. Now, I'm admitting that there's more probable cause in this Dirk case. All I'm saying is that it's going to come down to these snitches telling on Dirk. And when they tell on Dirk, I believe that Dirk will have, with all the money and resources he should have enough to counter all of that to give him a fighting chance. I think you guys are already putting him in the ground to say he's guilty. I just don't believe that. So put it like this. Before now, because they're now kind of revealing that there's more co-conspirators or like not co-conspirators, but confidential witnesses. Basically snitches, right? The shooter, if the shooter never talks to Dirk, how does he put Dirk in jail? Well, the shooter gonna say, shooter gonna say Didi or Vonnie. Oh yeah, Vonnie's the one we met up with after the shooting at In-N-Out. Vonnie said he was gonna have the money for us. If I'm Dirk's attorney, I'm saying, hey, have you seen Vonnie in a jewelry store with Vaughn? Did you see Vonnie owning this? How sure are you that the money that let's say Vonnie did pay him? How sure are you that money that Vonnie paid you came from Dirk? Vonnie got money too. How could you ensure that? Maybe the nigga could be like, well, nah, Dirk called us on FaceTime right then. Well, now it's your word. Like, you gotta remember, these aren't like innocent victims that's not street niggas that's gonna be the witnesses. These are street niggas that are criminals who killed people. So it's like y'all are saying the jury got to believe killers who actually pulled the trigger to send Dirk to jail. Now, if you put 15 killers up there who all said, nah, Dirk all pay us, I think they're going, of course. Shit, you put 5 up there, I'm like, if they all saying Dirk did the same thing, same MO, might be. All I'm saying, he got a fighting chance, man. Why is the Fed's evidence sealed from the defense? No, they got to give over all the evidence. Now, some of the stuff is probably under protective order. Like, they're probably trying to make sure certain things don't get leaked. Because remember, I told you it's a case about how the snitches are going to tell on Dirk. So if some stuff gets leaked or gets handled in a certain way, the families of those people could be put in jeopardy, which might jeopardize those people actually wanting to cooperate. There's a page on here called Dirk Docket or something like that. Let's see. Or maybe it's Dirk all day. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Sorry. So Dirk is opposing an anonymous jury. Here we go. I think this should be So AEO, so Dirk has to see the stuff, but certain stuff they're gonna do attorney eyes only, which means Dirk could only see it in the presence of his attorney. So you know, sometimes you can have the paperwork of your case in your cell, but they might not want to do that where Dirk gets to fucking, you know, use his Apple Watch to take a picture to send to the streets, and now the streets have a list of niggas to kill. You get what I'm saying? Like, I bet you want Dirk free, kill these niggas right here, and he's good. So there's a bunch of protective orders, right? And they say have digital data from co-defendants, right? And co-conspirators and extraction, blah, blah. It's needed so the government could produce, blah, blah, while protecting sensitive information from unauthorized disclosure, right? Which means they don't want their stenches get exposed. Okay. And some of this stuff, let me see. Okay, there's a bunch of BS here. Okay, and Dirk's opposition and opposition to the motion. Okay, so this is the opposition to the motion about, you know, Didi, was it Didi or whoever else wanted to separate? I said that it would be good for him to separate because once you separate, you don't have a direct link for Dirk. Now, the government is saying we don't want you to separate, and it's saying is listing it why here. Despite blah blah blah. Yeah, it's saying that we can't have them separated because to tell the real story, to tell it yeah, if they separate, they won't be able to tell the story of how all of them are involved, and that's the only way to explain how this death happened. Yeah, defendant Banks tried to conceal his participation by acting through trusted intermediaries, including Wilson. So that's what they're saying. We can't get Didi's Wilson. And say if Didi gets off the chat, I said the same thing before they even filed this. Didi, people felt like Didi was trying to sever his case to snitch. No, Didi's severance helps him and helps Dirk because Dirk never talked to the shooters. He never talked to the shooters. He never paid the shooters. He talked to Vonnie and he talked to Didi. They don't have Dirk in this crime without Vonnie and Didi. So that's what the government is saying. We can't bring Didi out of this. Didi's needed for us to prove that Dirk did it. It should be denied. First, the defendant attempts to isolate each piece of the disputed evidence, and Okay, cool. So, evidence related to associated shooting and killing. This evidence proves the motive. Blah blah. Evidence prove. Okay. Banks' statement on a podcast acknowledged the public pressure to slide for Vaughn. Okay. Yeah. So. They just won the motion and said they're saying Dirk and Didi are inextricably intertwined. Okay, so the jury is entitled to know the circumstances and the background of a criminal charge. Okay. All right. So basically, it's a whole long write-up why they should dismiss this motion to separate Didi from the rest of the guys. Okay. And by the way, anything that's filed here that's redacted, it's not redacted to Dirk. So Dirk and his lawyers could see this. It's redacted. It's redacted to the docket. So how it's filed is filed with a notation for redaction because since it's a criminal trial, it's the United States versus Dirk et al., right? Which is Dirk and crew. it's the right of the public to be able to view this information unless a judge deems some of the information private sensitive or might disrupt a ongoing investigation or put people in danger. So they could either redact within a document like this, or they could seal it, if you get what I mean, right? If it's the entire document. So they redact here. But Dirk and them could get it. You're entitled to see, you're entitled to get anything if you're the actual defendant. The only thing they could do is, with some of the discovery, they could ask a judge to not disclose everything about the discovery. Like, they might be like, hey, we have this thing, we will show it to the defendant because we have to, but we don't want them to have it all day, all night. Like, we want it to be attorney eyes only. So when you're with your attorney, you can see it, but you're not taking it back to your cell to send that shit around that people get killed. Okay. Government intends to introduce a text message thread where Banks sent OTF conspirators, including Didi, a screenshot of Banks' taunting a rival. I got him hunting you up. Better have your ski mask on, right? So they're kind of showing that Dirk and Didi are connected. And in due time, of course, Whack 100 calling. Whack, it's good.
Man, what up, bro?
Shit, I'm on stream right now. What's up with you?
So I don't know. I ain't heard from you. You know what I'm saying? I hear you letting Trap Lord get checked. Fuck going on, bro? I don't know what's going on, bro.
Nah, I let him get checked.
Table, my nigga. Trap Lord part of our cable act. We ride for the cable act.
I did not let Trap Lord get checked. If anything, I ain't gonna lie, I think Trap Lord was standing a bit more business than I thought he would have, because so I go check Central C. Shout out to my man Central C. Me and him, we have a good relationship. Yeah. They tell me Trap Lord Ross is close by. I rock with Trap Lord Ross. That's my guy. So, at first I said I should tell him to pull up, but I can see there's a little bit of friction. And I'm like, all right, maybe that's not a good idea. Anyway, Trap Lord pulls up with his 2 security. And when he pulls up, he comes in a booth. Okay? He comes in a booth, fam. And when he comes over there, I try to, I'm trying to play peacemaker. But what I realized, Central C kind of daps him up. And I'm not going to lie. It might have been like Central C looked over his shoulder twice. And I'm noticing, I feel energy coming over, and it was his manager. His manager name is YBZ, and his manager was instantly just going up at Trap Lord. Now, here's the thing. Obviously, we weren't gonna let nobody do nothing to Trap Lord Ross. However, I couldn't, because I was peeping the situation. I couldn't tell him, man, fuck that. He ain't going nowhere. Why? We're in their booth. Like, that's literally their booth. It's like you invite somebody to.
No, I get you.
So I gotta.
What Trap Lord do to him?
So apparently, Trap Lord did a 4-hour video, and he does these videos kind of analyzing these guys and what they claim to be, this and third. And I guess Trap Lord said, based on his research, and he Trap Lord from London too. Trap Lord said he's not what he's portraying to be. This is like more of an act. It's like a gimmick. And he's like, yeah, there's real street dudes behind him, but he ain't like that. And I think what it is in the UK scene, people looking at, they're looking at Central C a little bit type of way. I mean, I don't look at him like that, because I don't think we look at Central C over here and think about his street cred. We just look at him for good music. But over there, they're saying there's another individual that they're like, oh, that's the real guy. Some guy named Digga D or something like that. So.
Oh, yeah, I know Digga D.
Yeah. So they don't like that Trap Lord made that video, because it's kind of pushing forward that narrative that, it's not what it's not. And, so the guy said, man, yo, just get out the booth with it, man. So, only that happened. And did you see the video afterwards when he got out?
No, I didn't see it. I didn't really see it. Somebody was telling me, but I knew if you was there, you wasn't gonna let nothing happen to bro. Hey, you checked out your text? I sent you something earlier.
Oh, let me see. Yo, when he got out the thing, yeah, when he got out the thing, he was talking shit to them. He said, "Man, I pulled up." So he was saying on business. Hey, well, I'm gonna be honest, man. Listen, it's come to, and we gonna get into this Dirk shit, but it has come to my attention that you might be misinformed here. What's going on with this T Grizzly stuff, man? T Grizzly hit me and he said, "Yo, listen, Act, I'm tired of niggas lying on my name." He said ready to clear it up. So me and him, we gonna have a talk.
T Grizzly ain't hit you with that, bro. Act.
No, yes, he did. I'll tell you right now. He hit me and he said niggas is lying on my name.
Tell T Grizzly bet you 50. Tell him bet you 50.
Hold on. I'm gonna read you the message that he said.
Okay.
Because me and T Grizzly, we about to sit down soon, and I think they've been, people been saying all type of crazy stuff about him. I know T Grizzly ain't do these type of things. They saying that something with an auntie. I think that's fully capped. And now,
no, I'm not addressing that.
Okay, and then now people is talking about him telling. I know he ain't tell. He said, if I'm a snitch, kill me. That's what he said.
No, that's what he said as an entertainer.
Nah, that's what he said in that music. Come on now, come on, Whack. You part of the exposure. You supposed to clear him of this nonsense. What's the latest status with this, man?
Case number 23CCDF01424. Tell that nigga put 50 on the table. He better leave me. Matter of fact, here it goes. Hold on. If I send it right now, is it going up on Academics IG?
Wait. Hold on.
No, fuck all that. I've been trying to kick back. R&B been on my ass, bro. She been on my ass to kick back, chill out, because we got bigger business ventures. But if I send it right now, is it going up on Academics IG and it stay there till Monday? Yes or no?
We gotta verify this paperwork. We gotta.
No, this is. Hey, listen, nigga, this is verified. I don't give a fuck. Listen to me, bro. How long you been knowing me, bro? You know I will play possum. I sat back and like the dummy he is, because I wasn't saying nothing. He thought he ain't got nothing. But when you got in the Supreme Court of the state of California, the people of the state of California plaintiff responded versus Tony Johnson, defendant appellate, second appeal, District 2, case number 23, Charlie.
Are you reading from a paper right now?
0124, Los Angeles County Supreme Court case, the Honorable Christopher S. Brown, Judge, the Attorney General of the state of California, accuses above-named defendant of the following crimes, felony complaint, count 1. On or about September 24th, 2022. Listen, here you go. I'll send you this.
Whack, hold on. Wait. Whack, hold on.
You know I'm never gonna put you in the.
Wait. Hold on. Where did this come from, though? I'm gonna read what he said. I'm gonna read what he said. Yo, Saturday he hit me, said, these niggas out here pushing fake paperwork, I said, nigga, when we gonna get up to clear the air with all this shit? It's kind of make you look and sound crazy. He said, let me know I'm ready. When you is ASAP, I've been telling you to hit the line. I said, yo, I was in Vegas for conference.
Okay,
I said,
it's this simple. Look, I got to work. It's 3 pages. I've been had to work. I just sat back.
What's the case number? What's the case number? I'm gonna look it up myself too.
I just sat back and let this bozo play like I didn't. Listen.
Wait, are you into it with T Grizzly? I thought he was your man.
I'm not into it with nothing. Listen, bro, it's this simple. If a nigga, look, Shooter's my man. That's one of my little mans. He been telling me for 8 months, the nigga told on me. I'm gonna tell you who Shooter is. You remember that case out here, downtown LA? The rapper from Atlanta, J Money, J something. He got shot up in the Asian dude's Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
Okay, Shooter in jail for that. He didn't had 2 hung juries, right? He going on this start trial for the 3rd time next month. Shooter been telling me, whack. My attorney's telling me we got action at beating this shit one more time, but they coming with this shit that nigga T Grizzly told. He's verbally telling me this, right? So I'm like, until you send it to me, I can't do nothing with it. Now, Ack, you know I line a nigga up. The first paperwork I put up, we threw it up. I knew what he was going to say. He was going to say, oh, that don't look right. What it is it's the right verbiage, but it's not the court document. Now, Ack, I do have the court document. I got the court document. I just wanted him to start telling people it was fake and it never happened. Now, I just read you the above heading of the page 1 of the 3 pages of the court document. I have the court document. But ain't nothing against T Grizzly. It's just content, and ain't no nigga bigger than the content.
Wait.
Now, at the end of the day, I will defend my motherfucking team. This is a fact. I will defend my team at all costs. You one of my brothers. I'm going to always defend you. I'm going to look you in your eyes and say, Act, what's happening? Did you do this shit? You going to say, bro, I didn't do it. We going to war. You going to say, bro, I did that shit, and this the reason, and we still going to war. That's it, my nigga.
So you're telling me that based on what you...
Act, we ain't got nothing. If I send it right now, you give me your word as my brother, it's going right up to the Academics IG channel.
Hold on. I'll read through it on stream first. I gotta.
No. Fuck no. This is the real deal. Nigga got the case numbers, the judge. You
gotta be careful, Wack, because I just seen Jack Boy post something up, and then everybody started feeling the way, and that's why I had to.
No, Wack cleared that up. We can talk about that. Jack Boy posted a clip up. The clip is not false, but he didn't post everything up. We got the paperwork word for word with that interrogation tank, and Kodak stood on business. He took the case. He said, my homies didn't do nothing. They ain't know nothing. I did everything. All they did was got in the car. They ain't knowing what's going on. I did everything. I whooped the nigga ass. I put him in the car. I drove the car. I don't know where them niggas at. Kodak stood on business. This a fact. We got that paperwork too. But what I'm telling you is this. I will send you these documents that I've been sitting back holding, letting these dumbass niggas think what we put up was all we had. You know how I work, Act. I bait a nigga in, reel a nigga in, sit back, act like I ain't got nothing else, let a motherfucker jump out there and scud missile his ass. Now, here goes the agreement. I'll send you these documents. Don't nobody got these documents but the attorney and the nigga that got the case. Now, you know me. But it got to go up on the IG motherfucking Instagram.
Hold on. But all right. Before you do that, I gotta get T Grizzly. I gotta get his response before. I think you should hold it because.
I'll tell you what, this is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you page 1 because you my brother. Don't put it up. Just know the other 2 pages gives a full description of what a nigga did. I'm gonna send you this because you my brother, and I need to keep your credibility right. Now, you ain't no damn fool. That's page 1. Page 2 and 3 gives the nigga telling, snitching, all that. I just sent you page 1.
Yo, Wack, where you get this shit from, bro?
Hold on, don't worry, nigga. We are the exposers. No E. We starting with the X, nigga. We crossing shit out off the rip. Now, I sent you page 1, Act. You been looking at paperwork for a long time. My word to you as a brother, page 2 and 3 is a full description of a nigga telling, pointing niggas out, all that. This a fact. Now,
are you sure the person doing that is T Grizzly?
Nigga, that's a fact. It names him. Now, that page 1 I'm giving you. Are you familiar with that type of? You familiar with this kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I played with him with the last document. I just wanted him to start screaming what wasn't real. I got a lot of my comrades from Detroit, boom, boom, bam, but end of the day, it's like, my nigga, what it is what it is. We ain't tripping. It's content, nigga. Use a long tail, Nigga, that first day out song, you went to jail, nigga, for trying to do a robbery and got drew down on by a civilian, didn't even bust. So we ain't talking about nothing you doing is gangster anyway. But tell your fucking chat, tell your chat how authentic what I sent you. Tell them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm seeing some. I'm seeing some here that look.
Listen to me. The next 2 pages give a full breakdown, full description, names, everything the nigga did, point the nigga out, all that.
Jesus.
So niggas better go on over there and sit down somewhere and leave me the fuck alone. A nigga open their mouth up about me one more time, nigga, I'm launching the missile. I'm sending this shit to 600, and I'm gonna send this shit to the team, and it's going. I'll go over there and sit your ass down. I wasn't tripping, but if you get to insinuate niggas is lying and all that, nigga.
Wait, he never said you were lying.
He called my phone, my nigga.
He called your phone?
Yeah, asked me for an apology. I told him you ain't got the right rank of respect to ask me for an apology. Nigga, you just a rapper.
He called you asking for an apology.
Yeah, I know the nigga. I've been knowing the nigga forever. I knew his auntie, rest in peace. I went to the funeral. Think about it. What was Sada Baby's first tour? Blueface. Think about it. I know a whole lot of shit I just don't talk about out of respect to the family, right? But dude better go over there and chill out. You know, the homies be covering for security. There's a few factors in there that I gave thought to. You know, the homie Rich Red be doing security. Rich Red, one thing he know, if I'm talking like this, I got something. Because you are who you are to me, I just sent you that. You know what you looking at. The next 2 pages give full detail. My word to you as a man.
All right, hold on. But let me ask this question though. And I'll tell people what I'm looking at. So I'm looking at, it looks like an appeal by somebody named Tony Johnson to the state of California. It's in the Supreme Court of the state of California. So now this is an appeal for someone who was convicted of something. So you're saying that page 2 and 3.
Nah, he ain't convicted. They trying to charge him. He ain't convicted. He's not convicted. Read what you read. This is them trying to charge him. Look at the notice. The above offense is a serious felony within the Penal Code section 1192.7 C. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at what you read. Now, what I'm telling you is, this is the cover sheet to the other 2 pages. The other 2 pages is everything.
Hold on. Let me see. So wait, when he called your phone, what was the tone of the conversation?
Huh?
What was the tone of the conversation when he called your phone?
I mean, you know, T Grizzly ain't never been disrespectful to me, and I ain't never been disrespectful to him.
Yeah, all right, so hold on. So if he's been cool with you,
at the end of the day, Terry Wallace, nigga, you pointed the homie out. You pointed baby shooter from Fire Trey Avalon out, bro. At approximately 16:14 on Thursday, September 24, 22, the couple made it home after attending their engagement wedding. Listen, bro. Listen.
So wait. So what do you mean he pointed him out? Like what type of point?
George E. Navarrete, clerk and executive officer of the court, Supreme Court of California, electronically received on 2/7/24. Listen, bro, this is work. This is a fact. This is work. Detail everything that was taken, Gucci bag.
So wait, if you rock with him though,
$160,000 in cash. Hey, listen, I'm a West Coast nigga. Don't get it fucked up. Crip, Blood, Hoover, Paru. If anybody from them tribes call upon me with a righteous claim, I got to look into it, bro. That's it.
Who's Terry Wallace?
Won't you Google who Terry Wallace is? Google it. Or how about you Google T Grizzly's real name? Google it. Google me. Google it. Google it. Check this out. My motherfucking wife's birthday is tomorrow. She a Halloween baby. And the only thing scary about her is she fine as a motherfucker. What's up, baby? Yeah, actually, I love you. We 13 minutes from your birthday in New York.
Hey, Wax, you know what people gonna say? They're gonna say this is, I mean, it looks real, but they're gonna say it's fake.
Oh, nah. Hey, nah, let me explain.
So people could pull this up.
When you start seeing those numbers and who filed it and all that type of shit, you ain't no playing with that no more, bro. It ain't even no, there's no playing with that no more. That's why I sent you the cover. That's why I sent you that cover page.
So basically, this guy broke into T Grizzly's house, and T Grizzly called the cops. Wait, hold on. But how is that telling? It's not like he did some street shit.
When you point a nigga out in a 6-pack and give a nigga's Instagram and say that's him in the lineup, you tell him. When you give a nigga the video footage, you tell him. When you say the nigga was out there bragging about it, that's how you know, you tell him. Now, I just sent you the cover page so you can see.
Did you tell T Grizzly that when he called you? Like, yo, bro, come on. Why'd you do that?
I definitely told him that. You know, I don't give a fuck.
What do you say? What do you say?
Bro, look, bro, and I'm not telling him what I have. I'm fucking with him, telling him the attorney's gonna send it. Yo, that shit they put up, it don't look right. I'm fucking with him. What went up is the exact words that's on the real paperwork. It just was on some other shit. I wanted him to lie and say this was a lie.
Why you ain't give him a pass though, Wack?
Give who a pass? Nigga, what you mean? The homie is in the county jail, bro. You know what it is? Feel like when you sitting in the county jail and you depending on a motherfucker to go by your mama house to drop something off, or you depending on a motherfucker to do something for you need done? My nigga, I done been there, respectfully. No, it is what it is. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because our motherfucking kids don't need following none of these fake ass niggas who talking about kill me before I tell and all this old shit. Our kids need to know these niggas is entertainers. Don't believe nothing they saying. Don't believe the persona. The jury come for money they give them, and that's it. Don't follow these niggas. Don't follow their ways. If you like their music, just like their music like you like a Denzel Washington movie. Don't believe he's a crooked cop. Don't believe he's this and he's that, and you need to follow behind him. That's why I do it. Niggas need to really start rating them on a NF or F. I'm a non-fiction rapper or I'm a fictional rapper. If you a street nigga really did that, come from that, label yourself non-fiction. But if you a fictional rapper and you just entertaining off shit you didn't see, shit you didn't heard, let the kids know that you a fictional character, bro. That's it, bro. Our kids believe this shit, bro. Our kids believe this shit these niggas is talking about. They get hyped off that shit like this. Yeah, he did it. Nigga, this nigga ratty. This nigga ain't that. Don't follow this nigga. That's really all I care about. Other than that, it's just content, my nigga. But dude need to kick back. Like, he need to really kick the fuck back, bro. For real. Like, I've been sparing him. You see, I've been sparing him, bro.
Wow. Yeah, no, I'm trying to see if I can find it on the website.
You need to, you know, that comes straight from the attorney.
Oh, okay. Is it sealed?
That's DA to the attorney. Yeah, that's, you know, so they can take that shit on down there to the courtroom and verify it, do whatever they want. But I'm giving a nigga grace. He need to go on about his way, bro. I've been knowing the nigga a long time. I ain't never had no problem. I ain't gonna lie, I've been giving the nigga grace, bro. But if he keep on popping it, like he trying to kill niggas' credibility. He's gonna force me. He's gonna force me to buck. I don't want to buck. But if you keep on keeping on, I will push the button.
Oh, shit.
I am a Trump supporter. I will push the button.
Oh, shit. I mean, if he apologizes, you good?
You ain't got to apologize shit. Just go your way, nigga. I don't want to hear all that what it ain't. Because I'll fuck around and show people what it really is.
Yeah.
Chill out. Go your way, my nigga.
I mean, I don't think this is gonna affect him though. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Like, bro, like we're
I don't give a fuck what it affect too. This ain't. This is to let the children know.
Okay.
What you hear come out his mouth is Dr. Seuss. Don't believe it. Don't
Yeah,
follow.
stop it, Wax. Stop it.
Nigga, you ever seen Green Eggs in Ham? No, that's Dr. Seuss.
T Grizzly from Detroit. He like a real nigga, man. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people, you know.
Well, you know, the real niggas I know from Detroit, they don't do these such things. Really. The real niggas I know today is, you know, they controlling businesses and you know, they get money. You know, we ain't gang banging and talking about killing a nigga and robbing niggas. That ain't real nigga shit. That's real nigger shit. Hard ER, not real nigga shit.
Damn.
Man, respect. None of that shit no more. I'm sparing him, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, you know what I think is gonna happen? I think he's gonna get his attorney on here.
I wouldn't give a fuck. Nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck. And
Now he gonna get his attorney on here, and I think his attorney might. But you 100% sure this is real paperwork? 100% sure.
All right, listen, bro. Listen. That didn't come from the nigga in jail. That came from a three-way call with his legal beagle. Boom, boom, boom. He had to give his attorney consent to release that. And I'm telling you how I got it. You looking at it.
Yeah, I'm seeing some shit now.
Yeah, I ain't, you know, niggas go on shit.
Damn.
I
T
ain't
Grizzly,
tripping.
man.
I ain't tripping, but nigga, go your way and chill out, my nigga. I ain't tripping.
Damn, now my nigga T Grizzly, man.
Yo, act. 60% of these niggas been did bad. The other 39% of these niggas is perpetrating a fraud.
Damn.
1% of these niggas is that. And that's, you know, a handful.
So
and you got another 30% that just ain't been in the wrong predicament yet.
Yeah.
It ain't no surprise. Like, look, this shit ain't designed for you to lose followers, for somebody to go do nothing to you. That ain't what this is. We know them days been long past, right?
Yeah.
This just to let the kids know, don't believe the entertainment. It's entertainment. It's not reality.
Damn, me and T Grizzly were supposed to do a mukbang now. God damn.
And do your shit.
Yeah, no.
You know,
No. I'm not saying we're not gonna do it. All I'm saying is we might have to do the one with just bunch of cheese on the table, and I'm lactose intolerant.
I mean, just bring him some Ritz crackers.
God
Yeah,
damn.
you know, I ain't trying to block nothing he doing. Do his shit. I wish he continued success. Baby Shooter, a West Coast nigga. He a Keyway, but I know the little nigga. I know his people. So at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. Nigga, don't get mad at me about your actions.
So you brought it to light to help out your man Shooter. Why couldn't you just hit T Grizzly on the load and say, T Grizzly, don't show up to court or something?
Well, I don't believe he gonna do that anyway. There's too much light on it. I don't think he'd do that. You know, it's a statute of limitations on it anyway. They just got a year to file after the 3 years. So, you know, whatever he do, he do. My thing is stop perpetrating the fraud to these kids, to the youth, bro. Tell the kids, hey, this song was something I wrote. It's not nothing I want you to live or follow. It's nothing I lived. It's a fictional song.
Damn.
Charlie Kirk has opened my eyes to we represent 13% of this country, over 40-50% of the crime, and that 13% includes the minors, the babies, and the elderly. So it's really 8%. Why? Because we poisoning our youth's mind. We guiding them wrong. We got to put a stop to that shit.
So wait, if he come back and he said, I got $100,000.
We don't go, I'm letting it go. That's a fact.
So if he come back and he said, put your money on the table, because
I'm letting it go. This is documented and stamped. This ain't no, it's what it is.
Okay. At least I know you standing behind it very strongly.
I mean, that's what it is, bro. I mean, now if he's saying the DA and then the investigator lied on him, he need to take that up with them.
Jesus, that is crazy.
Yeah, I ain't tripping though, bro. I ain't got no issues with the nigga, but it is what it is.
Hey, I think this is how we should do this, right? Because I think what he's gonna do, you know, I think he had hit me about this before. I want to hear what he has to say, because maybe he has something that negates the paperwork already, you know?
Oh, okay. That's what you want to say.
All right.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I really ain't tripping. I'm not tripping it.
Yeah.
I'm not in no rush to put it out personally. He called me. I know the nigga. I ain't never had no issues with the nigga.
Is there gonna be a chance that it turns into a situation like the Lil Zay Osama thing, where you're like, you know what? Upon further review,
everything we had on Zay was, you know, I see the Zay shit, and we went over it. What was confusing to me about that was I never seen the feds pick up a case that the state would have gave you more time on. You know how New York gun laws are, right?
Yeah.
You know how they are, right? So New York would have gave that nigga 3 to 5 minimum. Would it be a switch? I don't know what it could the max could have carried. So to see the feds pick it up and give him 12 months, 18 months, whatever he did, it was a little confusing. But it could have been other circumstances to the case. Could have been another passenger back there with him. The Uber account might not have been his. It could have been something in there to where they just wanted a conviction. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Could there be something in this case that makes T Grizzly not a snitch?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, dude in jail, he in there fighting another case. They haven't charged him with this. They tell him they got 12 months to charge him with it. I don't know. He the one in there. He called me with his attorney on the phone. I listened to him. I tell him to send me what they got. That's it. I read it. That's it again. I have no malice against T Grizzly. None. I'm not even in a rush. You know, I'm not even excited about it.
Yeah.
I'm just telling him, kick back, bro. You know, just shit. Let it blow over. You know, I could have been did this shit, but I'm not tripping it. The homie is over there with him. You know, I ain't never had no issues with dude. Never in life. You know what I'm saying? It's not, I ain't got no bad blood with him, so it ain't like I'm out to get him. You know what I'm saying? At all. I'm not.
Man, oh man.
You know, at the end of the day, little dude gonna do what he gonna do regardless. This is what I know. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, he's going to do with it what he gonna do with it.
Jeez.
whatever he do with it.
Well, it's good that he's in this time of rap where, by the way, T Grizzly's still putting out fire music. I don't think nobody's gonna really care.
Don't nobody get act. We've already agreed. You thirsty, baby? You thirsty? We've already agreed. Don't nobody care, act. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody. This ain't fucking 95, 2004 and shit. Nobody gives a fuck. At all.
Are you ever worried about some type of backlash? T Grizzly's a really, he's a serious type of guy.
What?
He's a serious guy.
He's a what?
He's a serious guy.
Where do you get that from?
Shit, man. I heard if you ask about him, shit,
Bro, that's the problem right there. Everybody go and ask about it. Man, let me tell you something. The serious people, you can't ask nobody about them because they ain't gonna tell you nothing about them. If a nigga can tell you about all these things and he ain't in jail for one of them things, that shit cap. I'm 48 years old, bro. I don't buy into that shit. Can't none of them niggas tell me how serious something is if we was doing it before them.
Yeah, but somebody.
We knew it's serious.
Yeah, but why you can't downplay? Somebody would say that you're a serious guy, and they won't say that about you because you're not locked up, right?
I mean, you got to remember, but you got to understand it's, it's.
You did your time already.
It's record of certain shit. You can't tell me a nigga serious. We ain't never seen throw a punch. We ain't never seen a nigga. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I got you. Look, Lemmy Plummer's a serious guy.
What?
He's 120 pounds.
Wait, what?
No, this real shit. Lemmy Plummer's a serious guy. He's 120 pounds. You know why? He's a man, and he got serious money. Now, him personally, okay, that's one thing. But if we talking about what it could be, it's a whole lot of motherfuckers that's serious. Ain't no man just gonna let you do nothing to them, especially if they got the means to prevent that.
Are you ever worried about like some type of blowback? Like I'm thinking about all the people you've called rats. You know what I mean? Like Big Meech, Little Meech, Big Meech.
Wait. See, you go to busted shit.
Yeah.
Did you not see Little Meech snitching on camera?
Nah,
you didn't see that? You didn't see him tell the police, y'all didn't find the other drugs?
Yeah, but we don't call that snitching.
You didn't see that? Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. You
like what Young Thug did, we had to change the definition. I ain't telling. That was
you out your stupid ass.
That was talking too much.
Nigga, that's cooperating with law enforcement.
That's flirting.
Nah. But I'm not gonna have that because your mind and your mentality could never have that conversation.
Why? Nobody cares no more. I guess that's the thing.
That's like me talking to, listen, bro, that's like me talking to my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather about slavery. I can't.
Okay, hold on. So what?
I told you don't nobody care. I know that. Bro, this ain't for the people to go and boycott, shut down, and do something. This just for the youth to know, stop following that shit. Stop believing that shit.
Hey,
this ain't for that, bro.
So, what was I gonna say? So, why did you clear Kodak? What was different with Kodak as opposed to these other things?
We read the paperwork.
What did the word say?
Anytime I'm reading, the paperwork is on my Instagram. Anytime I'm reading,
yeah,
I did it. I hit him in the head. I put him in the car. I drove the car. They didn't do nothing. What you want me to call it, my nigga?
So that's some solid shit right there, though. Definitely.
Yeah, the paperwork is on my Instagram, bro. Go read it. It's 3 pages of it. Like, what you? Yep, you want that? Yeah, I mean, what you want me to? You know what I'm saying? What you want me to call that act? I mean, shit, it is what it is.
Nah,
I think Jack Boy did it because Kodak got an album coming out tomorrow, and
I ain't even know that.
What he don't realize is because he did what he did, probably thinking he's gonna affect the album. Now everybody's mentioning and bringing up the album. He just gave Kodak $1 million of free motherfucking,
free promo, huh?
That's what he just did because it forced us to go pull the paperwork. We had to pull it.
Damn.
You know, I'm telling people, I don't know, go pull it. They go pull the paperwork and we read it. I mean, shit, what you want me to say?
Whack, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. You gotta be the most hated nigga in the game. Yo, Whack, you done put the rat stamp on all these niggas, man.
No, I didn't put shit. They did that to themselves, bro.
Like, just off Atlanta alone. According to you think Gunna told. Gunna, Young Thug, you still going with this U Visa thing with Savage?
Hey, bro, these is the whole, listen, these are things that the world was able to see and hear. Like they was able to see and hear. Just like you critique it, I critique it.
When you say it, it's a little bit different because it's like you're saying the streets is looking at these guys as rats. And
bro, I'm telling you, listen, I'm telling you, if I see it, that's what it is. I mean, what you want me to do? Okay, let me see how much you listen to me, Act. If they showed me paperwork tomorrow of Academic giving a full-blown statement on a dude he witnessed breaking into his house, am I going to call you a snitch, you?
Nah.
Because of why? I consider you a civilian. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, but the new street nigga gives statements too.
Yeah, but if
you wrote a book on it, Black.
Yeah, but if a street nigga do it, and you fall up under these dumbass laws of the streets, because they're dumbass laws, I'm telling you, the street rules and regulations was created by niggas that was 15 with a 4th grade education, right? You fall up under it. You didn't get put on and say, I'm a bang based upon y'all changing this. You falling up under this dumbass irrational shit. Are the street rules, some of them dumb and stupid as fuck? Yes, they are. But if you dumb enough to fall up under it, then you're going to be scrutinized by it. This is why I'm telling the youth, don't do it.
Yeah, but
don't do it.
Somebody might be saying, how is Whack, a decorated gang member, out here trying to kill the streets to help the kids? He must be undercover working on some COINTELPRO shit for the cops.
I'm working on some black people represent 13% of the country and over 40% of the violence. And a large amount of that violence is coming from gang activity. And that 13% is including the elderly and the children. So it's really 8% of us that got us looking this way. Yeah, we need to fix that. If I made the same mistake, if I was part of the problem, you don't think I understand how to fix the problem?
Yeah. If T Grizzly comes back and he has some proof that
I'm not even tripping it, bro. I really don't want.
Would you apologize if you got this one wrong?
T Grizzly, y'all got the right rank of respect to demand an apology from me, bro.
If he comes back with his attorney and they go through it line by line and said this is not true,
then I'm gonna put him online with the other nigga attorney. They can battle it out. You want me to send you the voice message of the nigga telling this? I can send it to you.
You got the voice message of the guy who's in the case?
My mama, I do. You want it? I'll send it to you.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Nah, Whack, Whack, you and the exposures.
Bro, listen.
You and the exposures are no joke, man.
Listen, bro, here, I'm gonna send you two of them. This is him. This ain't me. I don't. You see, this it? Yeah, here you go, right here, bro. Yeah, this him. This ain't. This him. There you go. That's one. Here, that's him talking to 600. And here, I see the one with him talking to Flacco. Here you go. I shit.
Bro, I guess that nigga was trying to make a report so he can get his shit back, but he went too far.
There you go. There you go. Another one. There you go.
Now, Whack, you really, Whack, you something else.
Oh, there you go, bro. What you mean? I don't got nothing against dude. This is the dude that's what you want me to do, bro.
Man, T Grizzly, man. They've been saying a lot. I feel like his public image is taking.
Hold on, wait, this him, hold on.
How much audio do you have?
Yo, shooter.
Hello, hold on.
Here you go, Act. You just called. There
Hello?
you go. Shooter.
What up with it?
We live on Academics, bro. Act. That's baby Shooter.
Oh, what up? What up?
What's happening with it?
Hey, I'm trying to get an understanding of the T Grizzly stuff. Like, I think everybody's flabbergasted right now. We don't know what's going on. What's going on?
Man, that nigga a motherfucking flesh. He putting me out in the lineup, nigga. That nigga ain't no good, bro. That nigga ain't no good.
Like T Grizzly?
Yes, nigga, T Grizzly, nigga ain't no good. That nigga putting me out in the lineup, man. That nigga ain't no good, bro. Nigga gave my Instagram up to the people. You feel me? Gave Instagram of pictures and shit of me standing on cars and shit. That nigga ain't no good, bro. I'm on from the LA County Jail. Nigga, Wayside to be exact.
Holy shit. Whack, I thought you were trolling. Oh, man.
There you go, bro. Like that nigga don't let a cat bite. That's the man himself.
This call is being recorded.
There you go.
Yo, Whack, I ain't gonna lie, man.
So what are the exposers? What you want me to do?
So wait, did T Grizzly go to court on you?
Nah, he didn't reach that point yet, but you know what I'm saying? That nigga, he talked to detectives. That's good enough.
Oh, shit. Damn. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck.
That nigga need to be exposed, boy. That nigga need to let the people know. He talking that gangster shit, man. You feel me? You need to back that shit up, bro.
T Grizzly he told me that they were putting out fake paperwork on him. Are you the one who gave this paperwork to Whack?
Yeah, I get it to Unc. You feel me, man? Unc locked in. You feel me? Much respect and much love for Unc. Yeah, I gave it to Unc. I did let him know almost 9-10 months ago that it was coming. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gave it to him.
And that paperwork is legit, right? Because I think T Grizzly was referring to whatever's going around as like fake paperwork.
Man, he gonna say it's fake, man. What would you do if somebody brought some on you? You gonna try to speak on it too. Gonna say, gonna go deny it. Anybody gonna be like, yeah, I snitched on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, they gotta be expecting that coming from a nigga, man.
Damn. Oh, man, Whack. Man, so hold on. Why not approach it?
You have an obligation to your chat.
Wait.
You have an obligation to your chat. Ask the questions.
Wait, why not approach it like, you know what? Yo, I could reach out to, you know, either Whack or whoever to make sure he don't take the stand, but don't expose him.
Man, fuck that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, my first thing is when the nigga say, kill me if I'm snitch, because if you snitch, I'm going to kill you. So I'm thinking like, you know what I'm saying? This what he got the world believing, you feel me? This what he went viral on, so let these niggas know this ain't what he talking about, ain't the real. This ain't what's going on. You feel me? Like, I want the people to know, bro. I'm in this motherfucker giving my time up. I want the people to know, bro. You feel me? Like, for real.
So you know, I might, you know, maybe his, and I haven't talked to him yet about it, but maybe his side of the story is, yeah, I went to the cops because I got to get a police report because if I got to file insurance. I need insurance. Like, I got to.
Insurance. Most definitely. And look, guess what? My house got hit before too, right? And guess what I do? I told my girl, I said, go and do whatever you're going to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Do your report and do your thing. I'm not going to be here when you do it. You know what I'm saying? And give it to the insurance people. My name ain't on it. Don't put my name in it. You know what I'm saying? So go, you know what I'm saying? But he probably got to do about to put his name in it. But I ain't finna be like, yeah, here go his social media. I did my own research in the street. This who they say who did it, and you know what I'm saying? Like, hell no, bro. That, you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm from the street and I ain't gonna do that, bro. Not to no police. You know what I'm saying? Now whatever I say to a street nigga, whatever I say to Wag or anybody else, you feel me? That's different. When I get in there talking to detectives, that's a whole nother ball game, bro. Now we getting niggas in trouble.
So, do you believe that T Grizzly has any part of the reason why you're not free right now?
A big part of why it's an ongoing investigation on me. I'm gonna say that.
Oh shit! So I mean,
this call is being recorded.
If he's probably listening as we speak, like, what would you want him to know? Like, would you just want him to not cooperate or stop cooperating?
Man, you know what he got to do, bro. He know what he got to do, academics. He know what he got to do, man. I can't display no witness or none of that, bro. He know what he got to do.
Damn, T Grizzly's a witness?
I can't dissuade no witness, man. I can't tell him what to do or not. He know what, you know what I'm saying? If he talking that on the song, he know what he got to do. I'm not saying nothing. If he want to come to court, so be it. You know what I'm saying? I can't dissuade no witness, man. I don't know.
So it's a possibility that T Grizzly could be a witness in their case.
Oh man, you know what they gonna use? They gonna use him. You know that? How not? If they got him in the paper, you know what I'm saying? For even to say what they got on paper, he gotta come say that. You know what I'm saying? If it comes to that part, if it comes down to that, you know what I'm saying? Like he gotta come say that.
Yo, Shooter, let me ask you a question, bro. Is it any chance that you doctored up, manufactured this paperwork that you sent her? Like, where's the paperwork coming from?
No way, shape, or form, nigga. That's straight from my lawyer, nigga. I have to argue that nigga down, get into it with this nigga to give me that shit. He like, he a public figure. You don't wanna be with you. I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of this. I already told my uncle, man. You know what I'm saying? I stumped it, my nigga. I got it. I put it out. I gotta back it up, nigga. I fuck all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I have a rest with it come later. You feel me? But that's straight from my lawyer. Nigga, I ain't from no doctor up now. I'm sitting in the LA County Jock, can't doctor nothing up. You feel me? Like, hell no, nigga. That's straight from the lawyer.
Oh man, Jesus. Isn't releasing this info though? Can't they look at that as, you know, like, well, you're intimidating him by exposing him?
I ain't intimidating nothing, man. I just told my uncle, man, what was going on. He told me let him see, bro, and I let him see, bro. Whatever happened after that is going on, bro. I don't know what's going on, man.
If T Grizzly offer you like 50 bands, will you change the story?
I ain't changing no shit, nigga. 50 bands, nigga. I don't buy it. Nigga ain't buy my loyalty, nigga. This shit ain't bought, nigga. This thugging shit ain't bought, my nigga. I spend time with this shit, bro. This shit ain't bought. You can't give me nothing. I'm cool, nigga. I'm standing on what I'm saying. I'm standing on it until I'm dead and gone, nigga. I'm standing on what I'm saying. I ain't can't buy me nothing. Can't do nothing.
Holy shit. Man, oh man. Hey, all right. By the way, so me and T Grizzly, we're gonna eventually chop it up. Is there any question you would suggest I ask that maybe I could come to, like, the you know?
I ain't got nothing to ask about that man. I ain't got nothing to say to that man, bro. You know what I'm saying? I showed my uncle, man. I stood on my business. I told him 10 months ago I was gonna show him where I was telling him, bro. I showed him, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to say to that man. I ain't got nothing for that man. I don't.
This call is being recorded.
I don't even know him. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to say to the man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I was just letting my uncle know I'm just gonna stand on my word. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I don't know the man. If he can do whatever he gonna do.
Man, oh man. Whack. Hey.
Bro, this ain't what I'm trying to tell you. It ain't me direct. I ain't got, you know, this shit. The nigga, this is him. Fuck you want me to do? What I tell you, he been telling me this shit for 9-10 months.
Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I guess T Grizzly's gonna address it at some point. I would like to hear to get to the bottom of it and see what's really the facts versus, because this sounds wild, man. Like I like T Grizzly music, and he definitely say he not with that type of stuff. He said that
We
type
gonna
of.
see this, nigga. Academics, we gonna see. You know what I'm saying? We lie with Unc. You know what I'm saying? I'm forever locked down with Unc, that family. We gonna see. You know what I'm saying? The ending gonna see. We gonna see. We ain't gotta worry about what's gonna happen. We gonna see. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say right there. We gonna see. And we gonna see everything about on the music. We gonna see. That's all I'm gonna say. We gonna see.
Hey, is it a possibility that the cops lied on him and they just wrote some bullshit up and he ain't tell him nothing?
Oh man, come on, man. They lose their job. You know what I'm saying? The case, you know what I'm saying? You come on, they lose their job. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, bro. It's a lot of shit I can't say. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Free me though, nigga. I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. The police might be lying. The police might be lying. I'm saying whoever might be lying. If they lying, just telling me, you know what I'm saying? All the reports they done made, if the detective lying, or the reports he done made, free everybody there. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, they're gonna go and put it on his background so everybody that got him in jail needs to get free there. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Are you saying is somebody, you the only one charged? Like who? Somebody else charged?
No, I'm just saying. He said it was the detective lying on him. I said the detective start lying like that shit. Everybody he got arrested.
You talk about everybody he never arrested. Okay.
Yeah. Everybody whoever arrested need to get free that shit. If he lying like that.
Damn. Nah, that's crazy. I mean, Wack, we have to get to the. So Wack, so you think T Grizzly was trying to like get to you early to kind of get you off the trail?
No, he just called me. Like, me and T Grizzly ain't never had a problem. He just called me and he was telling me it wasn't real. And I'm telling him, but shit, this little nigga in jail, his legal, his attorney, his family, his woman, his family, his brothers, they all telling me this is a situation. He been telling me for a while. I never seen nothing. So, at the end of the day, is what it is. Again, it's just what it is, bro. T Grizzly ain't no dude niggas got beef with. I got beef with. I don't think Shooter had beef with him. You know what I'm saying? So
definitely not.
No, it ain't nothing I'm excited about. You know what I'm saying? Like this is a nigga I got a problem with it. Nah, it's nothing like that. It's what it is.
Man.
I didn't ask for this shit. But the timing is perfect because you get to talk to him. There you go.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, that's absolutely crazy, man. Jeez. All right. Listen, I'm gonna talk to T Grizzly. I'm pretty sure he's gonna address this. I feel like the tone he was hitting me about this with is that this was all fake. So I'm wondering how he's gonna respond to this, given that it looks like
Shooter. So pretty much what they're saying is your attorney is fake. What your attorney is providing is fake, and none of this never happened. This is pretty much what they saying, bro.
No, this never happened, huh? All right.
I'm just
I wish it didn't. Shit. I wish it didn't. I wish it didn't never happen. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But one thing about it though, you know what I'm saying? The streets know, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? With the whole video situation, that shit never happened. None of this shit would have been up. You know what I'm saying? You talking about the video situation, huh?
Yeah, I guess. They was on FaceTime and they recorded the FaceTime and they put the FaceTime up and there was a whole lot of shit being discussed. You know what I'm saying? That it give the law enforcement leads. So, and that had to happen on their side. I told Shooter, he said too much. I didn't agree with none of that shit, but they took it and put it up.
Yeah, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. You put it on the
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Oh no, Shooter, everybody come down to your I don't know, your attorney. Well, I don't know, bro. I don't know what else they wanted. I don't know, bro.
Hey, I don't know what else a nigga want, man, but you know what I'm saying? If a nigga gonna deny, that's what a nigga gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's what a nigga gonna do. That's what I would've did. I ain't gonna lie. If I was man, that nigga lying on me. You know what I'm saying? I would've said the same shit. Nigga, what? What I'm supposed to come do and say, yeah, I should tell the nigga, you know what I'm saying? I was talking all this in my song. I put him out. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck I'm gonna say that? Hell no. I ain't gonna say no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Crazy as fuck. And if it never happened, if it never happened at all, I ain't gonna speak on it or address it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave niggas talking. You know what I'm saying? That's how I come if it was me.
Jeez. Well, there we have it, man. Wack. I'm shocked once again. You have uncovered maybe a hidden rodent.
I mean, listen, I don't give a fuck anyway. I wish him the best of luck. Sell your music and whatever. It's just, he in jail. He got something. He's sending out here to the streets. We reading it. That's it. I mean, shit. We don't dislike T Grizzly. We all listen to the nigga music. I know the nigga personally. You know what I'm saying? I know him. I attended the aunt's funeral. You get what I'm saying? Up in Pontiac, Michigan. So, that ain't what it is. It's just what it is. Fuck you want me to do?
Would you have a conversation with T Grizzly on air? Not now, but like on air about this, because I feel like
talking about Shooter.
Oh no. That would be improper. I'm talking about you, yeah, because I feel like these artists are starting to think that you are like trying to torpedo their career. I mean, even the whatever happened with
I ain't got nothing to do with their career. Look, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with their career. What you do is what you do. They accused Kodak Black today. We went and got his paperwork. We just read the paperwork. He ain't do none of that.
Hey, did you
We
change?
didn't say he did.
I heard you change your tune on the Pooh Shiesty stuff.
I ain't changed. When you hear that?
I don't know. I thought they said
Nigga, I
his
got the
lawyer.
proffer, nigga.
I heard his lawyer got at
You
you.
a motherfucker. I fucked over his lawyer.
What?
Fucked over his lawyer and ran his lawyer into a hole. He ain't said nothing else. The nigga said, no way he could get the proffer. I got the proffer. I put the top half of it up. You want me to send it to you? You gonna put it up on your IG page? You want the proffer?
No.
Oh, okay. Nigga, I ain't backtrack shit. Who told you that?
Nah. That's what I thought. Like I think I seen it on YouTube.
Go to the one on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I ain't backtrack nothing. The lawyer said, how would he get the proffer? He doesn't have it. I put it up. When I put up the top half of it, he went quiet. I ain't hear nothing else from him.
Damn. Shit. Well, listen. I gotta say, man. I hope Shooter gets through this. You know.
I received her right. Dr. Freedom Fellowship is going to be out. I highly appreciate you academics on the game, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, definitely. I hope you make it through this, brother.
Oh man, it's all good, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga make it through, man. I'll be right here for you know what I'm saying, a couple years, man. Nigga fight some more other shit too, bro. You know what I'm saying? On some rapper, mother rapper nigga type shit, but I'll make it through this shit, man.
All right, there you go, man. There you go. And we're gonna get to the bottom of this too. We're gonna get some answers out of T Grizzly. Don't worry. All right, man. That was. Chad, how did nigga call at the same time? Y'all feel like every week it's another rap. Yo, Whack pick one rapper and be like, "You're a snitch this week." You're a snitch. Oh my god. Yo, they must want to kill Whack, bro. Nigga from Pooh Shiesty to T Grizzly. Who's next? Oh my god. Speaking of which, man, have y'all seen this? 6ix9ine gave a virtual hood tour, man. This is crazy right here. Look.
Go. I'm from Brooklyn, right? Yeah. Did I grow up on a Spanish block? Sumner Projects is right next to me. Tompkins, Marcy is there. Pull up 18 Locust Street on Google Maps, right? So let's talk about it. Stop saying niggas got with fucking gang members and things. I'm born in this shit, bro. Like, that's a narrative that we gotta change over it. Cause let's pull up where I'm from.
That's the spot, yeah.
Right? 18 Locust. Now, go 3D. Yeah, this is my crib. Go now. Look to the right. Look to the right. Look to the right. What's this right here? Yo, y'all see my finger? Oh no, you can't.
No,
you see the mouse right there? What is that? That's Sumner Projects. Now, can oh shit, you can move forward.
Yeah.
Oh shit, let me walk you through this.
Tour,
yeah, let me walk you through this. All right, so go back to my house. No, make it right. Make it right.
Let me walk you through this.
All right, go all the way to my house. Go in that block. Oh my God, this is fire.
This is fire. Come
Yo,
on, man.
listen to this. Clip this. Go to 18 Locust right here. This building right here.
Yo.
So this is my house. Now let's go to my school. Remember, I'm 6 years old. I'm 6 years old going to first grade.
Yo, y'all tell me 6ix9ine not like. Listen, I'm the number one content creator. 6ix9ine's number 2. I ain't gonna lie. This thing is comedy, bro.
Hey, matter of fact, you wanna go to my kid?
He said, matter of fact, you wanna go to what?
Go to 18 Locust right here. This building right here. So this is my house.
Oh yeah. No. Actually, this is 6ix9ine's crib. This is where I used to come pick him up for. I had like this red Audi. No, not red, blue. I'll pick him up from here.
Now let's go to my school. Remember, I'm 6 years old. I'm 6 years old going to first grade. Matter of fact, you want to go to my kindergarten? All right.
Hell yeah.
All right, so watch this. Go. This is my school. Go straight. Go straight. This is Sumner Projects. I'm from this is my hood, nigga.
Really the PJs.
All right, so now go make a right up park.
Look, we gotta get the sign.
Sumner Projects.
Sumner houses.
Now go to the right. Go up that block. Go up Park Avenue. This Park Avenue. Go.
Yeah.
Go all the way straight. Go all the way straight. Straight. Keep going. I was born in this hospital right here. Everybody say hi to Woodhull Hospital.
Oh shit.
This is my hood, nigga. Fuck are you talking about? Ain't nobody got around no gang members. This is my hood.
Yo, hey rappers, if y'all want to give a hood tour, not get shot, not get confronted, chased off the block, yo, Google Maps is here. Y'all could do this on Google Maps. This is a fact.
This is where I'm from. This is where 6'9" Daniel Hernandez was born, May 8th, 1996, nigga. Straight up. All right, so now, go straight. Keep going straight. Everybody, go left. Look left. Everybody say hi to PS 59, first through fifth grade.
Hi.
Say hi to PS 59.
Hi, PS 59.
So that's where you went to school?
Yeah. All right, now let's go to my pre-K and kindergarten.
Oh, nah.
All right, so this is...
Yo, let's go to the daycare. You want to see who I grew up in daycare at? Yo, let's go to the day. Nah, this is crazy.
Tompkins Avenue?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's Stroop. Let me see.
Turn right or go straight?
Yeah, I know. There's on Troop. All right, so... No, all right, go left.
Left.
Go down this street.
Down here.
Everybody, say hi to my elementary school. This is where 6ix9ine went to school.
Oh shit!
But remember, this is heavily black, populated.
Yeah.
All his housing, right? This is just this. We the only Mexican niggas in that shit. Have to get it. Oh, yo, what up, Taco Bell? Yo, what up, fried chicken? We getting it. Like, you know what I mean?
So this the spot.
Yeah.
What up, fried chicken, and what up, Taco Bell? Yo, this is why 6ix9ine is able to say nigga, man. Nigga really from the trenches, man.
So this the entrance, right? This the entrance. Yeah.
Wait. The school's just called Public School 69? That's it? Oh, that's what they be having in Hey Arnold. PS blah blah. Oh, public school. That's what's damn. I'm glad I'm not from New York. I like my school having an actual name. Public school with a number? Ew.
Yeah, let's talk about it. Hell yeah, to take me back. This is really where I'm from. Am I making this up?
Hey, bro, you showed me everything.
And my Central C that I said, oh shit, like I'm not no Central C ass nigga. This really my hood, really my life.
Man, I leave Central C alone, bro.
You say it one more time, man.
I'm not no Central C like as this. So what you getting offended? This is really my. Am I making this up?
Hey,
anybody's like not from here gonna be start stuttering like, oh shit. Let me see what. Let me see what. Nigga, that's my hood, nigga. No, go right.
Yo, Chad, that's my. Yo, Chad.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Yo, Chad, I ain't gonna lie. 6ix9ine is on the most amazing press run ever. Yo, Chad, I don't even know. Chad, did I create this monster or nah? I created this monster? I ain't create this monster. Did I? Oh, God, Chad. Nah, this is crazy. Yo, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I love the media tour he's on. I did. Chat, I ain't gonna cap with you. But I look at these rappers like my kids, though. Y'all know I be looking at them like my kids. Like the ones that came from that era. I got him on Breakfast Club. He got Breakfast Club coming up. Yo, if he dropping 95 on these niggas, wait till he get back on. I called Charlamagne myself because I guess he had told me that he was banned. So I called Charlotte myself. I said, Charlotte, what's poppin', dog? Yo, you got to just do me a favor. Danny trying to come back. Yo, listen, y'all seen the views he did. He going crazy right now. Let him come do one. So Charlamagne said yes. The producer hit back. So I'm setting it up for them.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Sorry, bro. So, you want me to get him on Playboy Max stream? Yeah, no, Max hit me about that. Ooh, Max hit me about that. And I'm getting him. So, I ain't gonna lie, I threw mad alleys to 6. But that's what you do for a friend. I threw the Vlad joint to him, pause. The Shea Frost, I threw to him, pause. And then Max hit me, and I told Aiden, I'm like, Aiden's my man, so I'm like, Aiden, come on, bro, you got to do something. Aiden's about to happen, I think, next week. This coming week, I think Aiden and 6ix9ine is about to happen. Max, I got to make sure he do Max. And then I got him on Breakfast Club before his sentencing. So I ain't gonna lie to you, low key, that's a job. Like, I've thrown so much alleys, and you know, I could interview him if I want to, but I've thrown mad alleys to my guy. But you know what I mean? I want to see my guy win. Because you know what it is, chat? It's not fun being cool with irrelevant niggas. This is what industry niggas do. When their friends get irrelevant, they just stop hanging with them. I'm sorry. When I'm cool with somebody, I'm going to hang with them all the time. Like, I don't hang with people based on them being whatever. But I don't want it to look weird. Yo, you ever seen a popping rapper with like a mad irrelevant nigga? No, you don't. So I'm throwing some alleys to my guy that he could stay hot a little bit too. Like, if I'm hot, he got to be hot. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So I'm throwing some media joints to him. Anyway, let me see.
Go straight real quick. Go straight.
Really having a virtual.
Go straight to Willoughby.
And also, chat, y'all gotta realize this is how you should know I'm not a selfish nigga. You gotta realize I was the only nigga with access to 6ix9ine. I could have just hated on all of this, throw known alley-oops and be like, nigga, you know they don't fuck with you. I'm the only nigga that fuck with you. Just keep only doing content with me. No, nigga, what do you think? I'm like some dumb lame? No. Go do No Jumper. I think he did No Jumper this week too. Go do No Jumper. Go do Vlad. He did 2 Vlad interviews now. Go do, because yo, him and Deshae was hilarious. So I like seeing my homie win. You know what I mean? A selfish nigga would have been like, unless you doing it with me and I'm benefiting, I don't want you to win. Not me, nigga. I'm like, hell nah, nigga. I know when he get up there on the Breakfast Club, he's going crazy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's good for him. The only thing I told him, I said, bro, you gotta come with some music. Actually, he sent me some music today. So I told him, I said, bro, this is not for you to just go viral on TikTok, gang. Like, where's the music? We need music. I also told him, I said, bro, I'd never, ever call Charlamagne and ask him for nobody to go to the Breakfast Club ever in life. Not even me. Charlamagne hit me, right? When I went up there. I called because you my homie, but if you're just going up there to talk about who's a snitch and who's not, like, that's a wasted opportunity. Cook up some music. You better have some new music. You better have some new music when you go up there, bro. Like, if this whole thing is just for you to talk about who's a rat, what are we doing, bro? So he promised me he's gonna have some new music. He sent me some shit today. And chat, let me tell you, you wanna have a friend like me.
This is Myrtle, right? There's Myrtle. Hold on. There's Myrtle. Keep going.
Myrtle have further.
Hold on. I'm trying to get to Willoughby. Oh, wait. Go back. Go back. All right, I think there's Vernon.
Yo, 6ix9ine ops in New York gotta be so mad. They're like, yo, we know. They were probably waiting like, yo, this fuck nigga gotta come back because he gonna try to show off the hood. And when he show off the hood, we gonna pop out on him on some Soulja Boy shit. And we gonna slap earth, wind, and fire out of him because we gonna let him know he snitched on us. 6ix9ine is doing a hood tour, not even there. Yo, virtual hood tour. Yo, go up there, turn left.
Right, make it right here.
Down here.
Make it right here.
Look right. Look at this.
Yo, the nigga acting like he in a car. You make it right here.
Building. No.
That brown building there.
Yeah, no, go a little bit more. Oh, right there. That corner. Go to that corner house. Move. Go on the other side of the bus so we can see
it. The Jewish school bus now.
Yeah. Look. Go left. Welcome to Agudia, kids. Say hi to Agudia. This is pre-K and kindergarten. This is Agudia. So 4 and 5. 4 years old, you going to pre-K. 5 years old, you going to kindergarten.
Okay.
So after I left kindergarten, go back.
Yo, Chad, not for nothing. You got to just admit a nigga funny, bro. Come on, like, you got to be able to laugh. Like, this shit is hilarious. I don't even think he means to be funny.
Around, go all the way. This way, elementary school. No. Go down that block. Go down the block. All the way back to PS 59. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All the way PS 59. This is my 1st grade through 5th grade, right?
Yo, this is like the TMZ tour bus that drives around LA. Hi, kids. Welcome to the Hollywood sign. You ever seen the Hollywood sign? Here it is. This is where.
Go all the way. This is the projects. Oh, hold on. Keep going. Go fast so everybody can see where I'm from. This is my elementary school. All right. So go. Remember, we only went up 2 blocks. Yeah, my house is 2 blocks. Go the other way. No. Back this way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go back. I mean, go. Make a left right here. Let me show y'all where Jay-Z from.
No way.
Let me show y'all where Jay-Z from.
No
Hey,
way.
go one more block. One more block.
Yo, 6ix9ine gotta have a tour. Like, you know those companies with the buses that pick up people at Times Square? 6ix9ine gotta do one of these. Imagine him on the mic, pause, when he's like, yo, all right, the driver by the bus on left right here, yo, hi kids, this where Jay-Z's from.
Wait, he actually from over here?
Left. No, there's still Tompkins. Projects. Go down.
Further?
Make a left. Make a left. Yeah, make a left.
On Tompkins.
Yeah, I'm just going one block down so you can see where Jay-Z from. Go straight.
Hang on, wait. Let me move here for some reason.
Yeah, go straight. Can't go down that block?
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. All right, keep going. There's still Tompkins. We just going left now, real quick. It's only 3 blocks away from my house. Go make a right here. Make a right. No.
Sorry.
Yeah, make a right there. Go down. Yeah, go down. All the way down. Remember, there's only 3 blocks. If y'all zoom out, 3 to 4 blocks. Say hi to Jay-Z's house,
no
nigga.
Shit.
That's Jay-Z crib, nigga. This Market Avenue. No, it's like this is between Park and Myrtle.
Yo, I'm done.
So we on Marcy Ave right now.
There's Marcy Ave. So how?
Yo, niggas been waiting for like 8 years to catch 6ix9ine lacking when he came back to do a hood tour on some documentary shit. This nigga doing a virtual hood tour.
Dwelling from where Jay-Z grew up.
Right, you live right next to Jay-Z.
So that's what I'm saying, nigga. So the 6ix9ine, they were in this come from the suburb.
Yo, you know what I mean? Niggas like, yo, 6ix9ine can't come back to this block. That nigga go there on Google Maps.
Right, you come from
I come from the gully, nigga. I come from straight where Brooklyn. Like, this is my hood. So now, let me show you where I went. All right, so I just showed you my pre-K to kindergarten. I showed you from 1st to 5. Let's go to 6 to 8. Let's go to IS 71.
All right, where's that? Are we gonna walk? Should I just type it in?
No, let's walk this shit.
This
is where I walk.
He said, let's walk this shit.
No, wait, you know exactly where to go.
Go straight.
Straight this way, yeah.
No, wait, we on Marcy?
Yeah, we're on Marcy Ave.
At Marcy and what? Like,
yo, I'm starting to realize, man, 6ix9ine's my friend, but like, he mentally sick, bro. Like, bro, he's not even doing this to troll. He is dead serious. He's dead. Like, he's so caught up in this shit. He's dead serious. Like, I know you might be like, yo, he's trolling. He's not trolling. He's dead serious.
533 Marcy.
All right, go straight. All right. All right, now, this park.
Yeah, Marcy and Park.
All right, go down. Go make a right. I'm gonna show y'all the blocks I walk. Like, go straight down. Yeah.
So you
go all the way straight.
So we all your hood.
So look, y'all see the hospital from Jay-Z house. You see where I was born at. Look, put the shit right there. Put the mouse. That's where I'm born. So where y'all coming from? Like, oh, niggas got around gang members and nigga, that's my hood. There's gang members there, but gang members do not make you tough, bro. You just in a gang now. Yo, you know who's gangsta ass niggas? Say John Gotti and them, right? Sammy the Bull. They're in the mafia. All right, let me give it somebody else. Who's not in the gang, bro?
What, you tough or gang?
No, that cold body is like, you know what I mean?
I mean, shit.
All right, so there's difference between gangsters and sick niggas, right? Like Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy, them niggas, right? And Dean, whatever his name is. But listen, there's people who stand on business, bro. Look at Luigi Mangione. Didn't we just talk about Luigi Mangione?
Nah, he stood on business.
He went against the healthcare people, right?
Real.
But all the way straight. So now look, no, wait. So hold on. Yeah, you see, that my elementary school is only 2 blocks away, right? No, hold on. Go, just look. Don't go nowhere. Put the arrow right here. This is Locust Street. This is my house. This is my crib right there. That little arrow, right? So now I just showed y'all pre-K through kindergarten through 1st through 5th. Go under the train.
Hey,
look, I used to walk this shit. Go under the train. Go all the way down. Just keep going all the way down.
We're gonna see the bodega.
Straight down. No, the bodega's to the back. But
all right.
I'm showing you my childhood. Like,
I need to see that too.
All the way down.
Hey, wait, is that Planet Fitness? No.
Yeah, it's not an LA Fitness. Go down.
My bad.
Hold on. Go all the way down. All the way down. I used to walk this. I didn't get on no bus, no train. There was no money for that.
You fuck with that McDonald's?
Yeah, I got jumped there a couple times. Word, straight up.
What happened?
Freshman Fridays, so all the older kids used to like, it's gangs, right? It was Wrap 'em Up. It was the shits from Borinquen, CTG, some just child gangs. So I was part of Wrap 'Em Up, part of Sumner. So niggas used to get it, like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, sometimes I got caught lacking as a kid, you know what I mean? Walking home from school.
So that McDonald's got cracking.
Yeah, everybody. I had a fight in there too during the Gumbo days. Like,
No way.
Yeah, I'll tell you that about that later.
All right, we're gonna
Go
keep
all the
going.
way down, all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. I used to walk all of this shit to my fucking middle school, 6 through 8. Go down.
Damn, man.
Keep going,
Your
keep going.
legs gonna be tired, bro.
All right, now, right here on after this gas station.
Yeah.
All right,
This spot.
all right, go a little bit. Now make that left. So mind you, I'm taking you where I used to walk. Go straight down.
Yeah.
Straight down.
Crazy.
Keep going.
Loki's, it feels like we're there.
Everybody say hi to IS 71, y'all. Say hi to IS 71, y'all. This is where I went to school 6 through 8. So 6 through 8 is 11, 12, and 13. I was 11, 12, and 13. My dad died when I just turned 14. So after I got out of this school and was entering high school, my dad died, got murdered. So now look. This is IS 71. This is my life, nigga. Look where we at right now. I got a lake behind my house. Look where I'm at. Look where I'm at, bro. This is my crib. No mortgage, no nothing. I come from these streets, bro. This is the streets made me. Am I lying?
Bro, you spitting facts.
All right, so go straight down. Go straight down.
There it is.
My school was 4. So what are y'all saying, bro?
Bro, you certified, man. That's history.
Like, what are y'all saying? Like, this is my crib. This is my hood, nigga. I just walked you through this shit through Google Maps, nigga.
Bro, we just did a hood tour, man. That's crazy.
Like on a drone. Like, you know what I mean?
That's wild, bro. No, I
Word.
appreciate
So
that.
this. So anyway, long story short, bro. That's the difference between me.
Nah, this is hilarious. Apparently, 6ix9ine did a
So we just did a tier
rapper
list of the most active cities in America.
They can't tie me to this drug deal. They can't tie me.
Never seen that before. That's right. Saying that you was going to get with the man who said he was going to get violated. He said, "Why is he not in jail?" Now that's not really proof of telling. Like, what more can you show us that there was telling going on?
I mean, if they took the white chap who's snitching on Dirk, right? Right? His name is redacted. Why? Because the Fed, just in case Lil Durk decides to plea out, the feds protect their informant, right? Right or wrong? It's under seal.
Fact. This is one that's very dear to my heart. Pee Wee Roscoe, man. Mr. Cleaner Littering, man. He said that.
He's even more dangerous.
He said that boy Cleaner Littering, man.
He's with T.I. You know why I said Pee Wee Roscoe with T.I.?
Damn, man. You went.
You know why he's tipped?
I'm not disagreeing with you.
You know why he's tipped here? Because he's okay with a rat just in case he get a Porsche and a roof over his head. That's dangerous.
Let me try to get a shorter version of this. Like, this is too much jokes. I gotta watch this full thing later. Rapper tier list is crazy. Oh man. Wait, who posted it? Did we post it? Let's see. Where's it at? Oh, right here. No, that's the. Wait, fuck. Where's the other shit at? Whatever.
Like, you ratting and you ratting me out, but I'm ready to put me past that. Yo, Remo, just put a fool in my head. Like, that's dangerous.
Well, they were saying he was trying to rat on Birdman and Thug. That's so good, bro.
Phone said, "Game, big bro, somebody robbed me. Can you help me get my chains back?" I told your fat ass that I would fucking see.
Meek ain't no snitch though, right?
Nah, I never had none of that.
Hey, you can't say that he doesn't spit facts, even people he doesn't like.
They kidnapped me. This niggas try to book me for the money after the hit. He's
Kill Woody. Even
It's gotta be you. And white, Jarrell, and white.
and God. All right. Well, you didn't want to rank Casanova or Meek Mill. You didn't know Butter.
Well, I want to hear what he said about Jim Jones.
Helen happened. Oh,
he's an informant. I say yes.
All right. Let's do it. Where are we ranking Jim Jones?
Right with Gunner.
Right with Gunner.
Yeah.
Bruh. You went stupid, man. All right. This is one that's very dear to my heart. Who'd he tell on?
Yeah, who he?
You saying he's just working? You saying he's working as an informant, but you don't know who he told.
So my thing is now is like, who did he tell him? Telling is telling.
Yeah, but where did telling happen?
All you know was that.
But don't. All right, so
are you saying being caught on a wiretap is telling?
And you don't go to jail, but the other ones do. Now let me tell you this, right?
All right, yeah, enlighten me.
Lil Durk, right? You just pulled up Lil Durk's case, right? Where they redacted the person who's snitching on Durk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. His name is redacted. Mm-hmm. Why? Because the Fed, just in case Lil Durk decides to plea out, the feds protect their informant, right? Right or wrong? It's under seal.
Facts.
So
I see
you see what I'm talking about?
I see what you're doing.
And them saying, yo, 6ix9ine is already gonna take the stand, and the chauffeur, we don't need to expose that Jim Jones is a rat, so we're gonna keep him sealed. People just speculate, but it's never gonna come out.
But you was involved in what was going on, man. Who's Jim Jones ratting on?
Jim Jones been at non-shea blood since balling since 2009, 2008.
So you're saying he ratting on his own crew?
I'm saying, you asking me, do I feel like he's an informant? I say yes.
All right, let's do it. Where we ranking Jim Jones?
Wait, how did Drake get on the list? Drake not no snitch.
And they would have act. Let me sit up with Young Thug. Let me sit up with everybody else that sat on that trial, right? Yeah. Let me just Ali. So let me just, they would have fucking let you go home anyway. You would have came home without no allegation, no nothing.
So you feel like Gunner is actually more of a dangerous snitch than everyone else because of the,
I don't think
he
meant to do it dangerously, but he should have realized I have no real crimes. I'm gonna go home anyway. They can't tie me to this murder. They can't tie me to this drug deal. They can't tie me to this kidnapping. They can't tie me to this wife and Lucci shit. I'm really just a musician, but. He implied that YSL was a gang, and for him to go home, he just took the plea.
Nah, this is it right here. They said T.I. started the rat.
World of tier lists. You now understand how a tier list works. Now it's time for the big leagues, for the real tier list, for the most important tier list out here, man. This is the rappers who ratted tier list. All right. Now, there's a few people on here. Maybe you don't know a couple of people on here. We can skip certain people. But the idea for this one, it's going to be the same principle, okay? The biggest, most flagrant rats at the top. Maybe in the middle, we're going, maybe they dry snitched. Maybe they snitched on themselves. Or maybe it's not fair. They don't deserve the snitch jacket at all. They're going to go to the bottom line. So, I feel like let's start on an interesting one. T.I.
You seen his video, bro. Like right here, you didn't even see his testifying video. He said, yeah, that's him. What happened? He got shot in the head. Who was the one that told his family? I did. Why you feel so bad? Because the bullets was meant for me. Those guys right there was meant to kill me.
So we going T.I. what, S-tier snitch?
That's S-tier. He's the
S-tier snitch.
He's literally why Atlanta learned from him. That's their OG.
Aight. We going off, man. We going off straight away.
Matter of fact, build another category. Build a category on top of S-tier.
All right, we add in a row.
Put T.I.'s tier. This T.I.'s tier. Like above S-tier, put T.
This is the tip of the iceberg.
It's the tip. Like, this nigga is the fucking pioneer. Like,
nah, that's savage, man. Nah.
Savage. He did it to himself.
I've introduced you to the world of tier lists.
Nah, I love T.I., man. T.I. ain't tell. He ain't tell. Anyway, real quick, congratulations to NBA YoungBoy. It appears that his tour, Massa, is actually right now aiming to be one of the top 10 tours, hip-hop tours of all time. The numbers are coming in. It's coming in pretty well for him. It's showing that as much as even people like me previously doubted his fan base spending power, it's definitely not hindered how much money he's bringing in, which supposedly over $70 million expected from 500,000 tickets in 42 shows. Here's the breakdown of the Massa tour so far. When in Dallas, he made $4 million. Crypto Arena, which is LA, $4 million. Barclays, he did one night, but the tickets were really expensive. $2 million. Toyota Center, the first time, 1.8. Columbus, 1.8. And he's pretty much averaging, I think the lowest one was, he sold out every single venue. But the lowest one was Minneapolis, where he only grossed $993,000.
regardless, it's showing that NBA YoungBoy tour-wise is someone you have to take note of. And let's look at top 10 highest grossing hip-hop tours of all time. So let me see. Currently, look like he's going to fall... Well, wait, they're saying he should fall in the top 10, but it's saying that the top 10 is at 100 million. No. Oh, no, this is lifetime gross? No. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Okay. So, yeah. So he would fall in the top 10. Right? Drake is king. Kendrick is there. I think Kendrick's going to be here twice because of the Grand National Tour. We got 50 Cent, Drake again, Travis. So that's 1, 2. Let's count Kendrick twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It still look like... Is this counting the Grand National? He's going to fall right below Damn. So it's more than Travis Scott Astroworld Tour, which is actually crazy, right? Wow. So he would fall right here. And I think he would be 11th if once we factor in the Grand National Tour. I think he would be 11th, not 10. So it would be actually just at 10 or 11. Still doesn't matter. It's a really a crazy feat that he would be in this damn tour. Or on this list, period. Let's see if I can get an updated list with this. Sorry. Trying to see hip-hop tours. Is it this? Where's the list? Okay. I think somebody had a list. Okay, here we go. This is the top 5. But we don't know who's in 5 to 10. But regardless, they're still saying that he's expected to be... Okay. Maybe this is it? Okay. Yeah, so it would be right below Damn. Be right below Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he would be the 10th one, but I think they got to put the Kendrick Grand National Tour up in there. So, I don't know. Anyway, regardless, congratulations to YB. Huge congratulations to him for that. All right. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. 6 hours. I finally got to 6 hours, man. We might call it clips here for the night. It's officially 1 a.m. I think we're gonna call it quits here. We're on our desktop grind. This is day 1 of 30. I do want to tell you guys I appreciate you guys. Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing a fundraiser for the relief efforts in Jamaica for the Hurricane and Melissa. And I do want to say thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Hopefully I give me a W stream. We finally got to 6. We haven't done a 6-hour stream in how long? God knows how long. So it's all good. And no, I'm not going to call it 6-9. I think we didn't even fully finish the Dirk topic. Well, we kind of did. But I wanted to also talk about the Kodak stuff too. You know, Kodak recently also performed in his draws. So, you know, I wanted to kind of get into the Kodak interrogation video and kind of pivot to like his music, and we'll see what's up with that. But I think we covered a lot of ground here today, so that's really important. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys did donate, hopefully I did read your donations. If not, I will kind of like put it on till tomorrow. Somebody said call Whack. We will get Whack back on tomorrow or some other time. I appreciate you guys for hanging in there with me, supporting me, going outside to get different type of content. You know, I'm trying to obviously mix it up. Clearly, what we do here, we're elite. I would like to say so when it comes to desktop streams, breaking stuff down. But, you know, we want to keep it open where Hey, if we got to do a IRL stream, IRL. If we got to do a desktop stream, we do a desktop stream. If we got to do a stream where I'm on a panel, like say with DDG, or where I'm hosting a show, let's do that as well. So thank you guys for supporting me. Obviously, the motto still remains, nothing bigger than the chat, and I think you guys prove it every single time, because I feel like I haven't streamed in a while, at least a desktop streaming. We still had about 13,000 people in here on average for the entire 6 hours. So thank you guys. Love you. I will see y'all tomorrow for day 2 of 30. I'm going to try to get this 30 of 30 thing done now, because when it comes time to Christmas, it's going to be too hectic. So I'm trying to do it now, but let's see how much this streak will